my goodness, that's loud. Hello! Hold on. I still have to continue speaking from beyond the camera phone. Wait. Let's hear that again. God damn it, Fred. We'll never know what it said now. Hi, Cabbage. Hi. Thank you very much for the resub. Also, hi, Fred. Also, thank you very much for the resub to Fatsen as well. Hi. How are you doing? Thank you very much. I heard the glitching Robo-Yuke, but not quite enough. Thank you very much, Cabbage. That's super kind of you, and how in the name of Invisible Yuke?
Yuki.
I love the little silence from the music, like, have you finished, Robo-Yuke? And then the music comes back. Thank you, Fred. But yes, I'm gonna have to speak as an invisible Yuke for just a few moments longer, because I thought, hey, I've positioned my lead motion in a better position. Let's see. I forgot that I didn't adjust it on VC Face first. So, and then I was like, well, let's quickly do that before the stream starts. And it turns out that once again, lead motion has had its weekly forgetting of all settings that have ever been set ever. So I've just got to reset literally everything. And okay, it's done. There we are. That was quick. All right, hopefully this works now. Hi. This might look a bit weird on my hands. If I put my hand, oh yeah, it's inside me now.
Cheese.
Hi there. Hi. Oh god, now the cheese comes, huh? Yeah, I need to fix the position very slightly. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'll do that when I come back. Bye for now. Hi. Yeah, sorry about that. My leap motion fell down in the middle of the night recently, and terrified me awake. So I've finally found a new way to attach it, which just means using a different sticky thing, because the first sticky thing no longer works. And I just have to... So it's in a slightly different position, because I couldn't stick it to literally the same position it was at before, because... Wait. Oh, I've always wondered, what does this even do? Nothing on my thing, but I keep it as an option for those who want to seek attention. Yeah, it looks exactly the same up there. On the Twitch chat, it highlights it especially. Hold on a second, let me just quickly do the thing I should have done. Position forward. If I move this, so that's a bit better. It's a lot better actually. Oh, not quite good enough though. Nope, still not good enough. Hold on. Now I remember why it always looks like my hands are stretched super far forwards and everyone touching my mouse. It's because otherwise it goes through my head. Okay, that's pretty good. What if I turn the scale upside? Stop!
Format.
No!
Format.
Why? What is this? Omni! Also, hi, Omni. What is this? Wait. What does scale actually do? Oh, wait. Is this actually working the right way? I just stretched all the time now. What if I string the scale down? Oh god. I'm just gonna keep the settings the same as they were. It wasn't that bad. I don't want to have to redo this stupidly tedious setting up of the leap motion calibration. Alright, never mind. Alright. The stream is beginning. What an interesting way to start the stream. Okay, stream's beginning now. Let's start with music. Alright, beginning. There we are. I don't have wasted this nice track. Wow, my arms are already stretched to absolute limits and they're just touching the keyboard in front of me. This is terrible. I guess this is how I look now. Maybe I'll just unplug the leap motion.
Oh, jeez.
This is so much fucking...
Lost.
Like, such a pain. I'm sorry, I can't pay attention to anything right now, including all the cheese that's on me, Fred.
Cheese.
Is that alright?
Cheese.
I think it's alright. I think it's alright! I'm sorry, the music's really loud. I think I'm waving. Does the waving at least work? Oh, it's really badly calibrated there as well. Why is it sideways now? Oh my god, I fucking hate the leap motion so much. How in 2024 is this the best we have? Anyway, hi. What an amazing, horrible rant to the start of a stream this is. Let me actually say hello to everybody. welcome Tengunami. Hi, and Rainy May. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in Meatloaf. I'm sure you'll never want to come here again after this intro, but hi. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sambooks as well. Hi, Magi. I don't know why I just said your name twice, but like I guess that's now the canonical nickname. I'm sorry, it just kind of happened. And also welcome in Fatten. Thank you again for the resub. How on earth has it been 18 months? That's crazy. That's like 2 Twitch babies. That's ridiculous. Stew as well. Thank you for the posture and the hydration. I have to quickly do a thing because I'm extremely hot. But it's like, Pew! I'll be right back. Test. Okay, I'm back. Hi. In a completely different looking way until they didn't just, strip or anything. Hi. Welcome Smash Max, welcome GD, welcome Krizna. Welcome Okami. Why is my Reba still on? Hi Tinkle. Hi Fred, how are you doing? How is everybody doing? By the way, Winforms, isn't that .NET thing? Pass. It's just the only way of designing stuff in the way that used to be possible in Visual Studio 6 that I know of without having to use Visual Basic. I eventually found a way to do it. But yes, I'm a big noob to it. And so I worked out how to do a few things that I thought could be problematic off-stream. Such as how to get a bitmap loaded from byte array in memory into a picture box. Anyway, this is gonna come in a minute, I promise. Welcome Dummy Zone, welcome Killer Mode. Carriage. When your code works, Winforms. When your code error, lose forms.
Cheese.
True. Hi, Breeze. Why is there so much cheese, by the way? Everybody's been throwing cheese at me. I couldn't acknowledge it earlier. But, yeah. Hi. Welcome, Myriad.
Cheese. Formaggio.
Why?
Cheese.
Why? Oh my god, it's like I yelled so loudly that the cheese slipped off my face. Watch. Bap. Okay, that's just stupid. Hi, LG though, and hi, Inkiwiki as well. Welcome. And spit. That's not a command. Notice me, Yukipai. I've noticed you, Fred.
Cheese.
This is where I now catch up on all the messages from 10 minutes ago. Hi Lulu, hi Nova. This song, yes. Hi Cabbage. Hi Nova. Hi Tengunami. I'm used to it. Good for me. Wait, what? The terrible, horrible, ranty beginnings? I'm sorry. It's been pretty bad recently, hasn't it? Hi. Okay, let me just... No! Who was that?
Cheese.
Psychic. Hi, Psychic. Welcome. Why though? Why though? I wish I could filter by redeems so that I could filter out all the cheeses, because now I'm going back to the beginning of the redeems and seeing what I missed. Posture check from Stewie. Thank you very much. No! Not when I'm vulnerable stretching. God. And hydration. Okie dokie, will do. This is gonna look weird because I'm actually gonna be drinking tea. I know. But, it's like it's from a bottle. It's like I'm American now. It's not actually though, it's a mug. It's actually green tea. Third cheese, rubber, you pat a cat, third cheese, pat a cat, nyan, okay. There you go, that one's for Fred. And then we have third cheese, pat a cat, Durfee, third cheese, pat a cat, third cheese. Okay, there we are.
Shit.
By the way, these are not commands. You don't actually need to be doing the third cheese. I'm reading the names of all the redeems that have been done already. What has just happened to my alignment? Why am I looking up over there? There's nothing interesting there. The interesting thing is... There! You! Oh my god. This is bugging me so much. My hands like to... These hands are right in front of my face and they're like... Ugh. Right, fuck this. I actually need to do the calibration. I can't go on like this. Wait, that sounds way more dramatic than I was intended. Okay, it's directly in front of my mouth right now. And I'm also looking directly forwards right now. And I also can't track my hand. Oh my god. How is the lead motion as bad as it is? I honestly can't believe it. Right position, right, left, this way. Hello? Both hands? No, still not quite. This way? No, that's too far the other way. This is the kind of stuff that I should have been doing. Nope, no, it's too far the other way. I changed it by 0.01 on the slider, which is a smaller number as it says, and it's too far the other way now. I swear to God. This movement, watch this. This movement here, this is 0.01 on the slider. Actually, what you're seeing right now is still just saying 0.00. It's not even changing the display. Something tells me VC Face might need to change the scale slightly. And then, when is the VC Face replacement coming? I'm kidding, I know you're not doing that anymore. I'm just gonna keep saying it as an outlet for my ranting at VC Face. But welcome in, then. Hi. Nude. Hi. Welcome, Axion. Hi. And hi, Roboto, as well. Oh my god, okay, I think I've finally caught up. I think we're finally ready to begin. Crank my music slightly. Would Avioloni UI work for you? I like it way more than Forms. Only if it looks like a Windows program and works like a Windows... Makes my thing... no. Why is your middle finger so long? Fuck, it doesn't track. God damn it. No, why can I not... this is... the lead motion has one job and it won't track. Fuck. Cat staring at invisible things in the corner. I do that sometimes as a cat. But a cat can do... Ah, thank you, Cabbage. Sorry for taking so long. Also, LG, here's a belated... for you. Well, hang on. Test. Okay, the mouth tracking is working as well. Oh my god. Do US Americans not drink tea from a mug slice? Okay, what I meant was I see tea sold as like a sweet drink in a bottle. Did you microwave your tea? I did not. If I'd left it a long time, I would have to warm it back up. Making a GUI program in C++ with Winforms. Does it display pictures of cheats? Get familiar on how it works? No. I'll show you the silly picture.
Hello, Yick.
Thank you very much. Hi, Liquid Cake. Welcome. I feel so bad for all of the resubs that are happening right now. Thank you very much, Liquid Cake. With such a scuffed ass beginning and just ranting, horrible person, I'm super grateful there are people who are actually wanting to support this nonsense. But thank you very much. I super appreciate it. I promise I'll make it worth your while soon. Hi, hope you're doing alright, Liquid Cake. Much appreciated. How is it 11 months already, though? When is actually happening? Have I won Forms? I'm not sure. Not yet. I'm gonna switch over to it in a sec. Finger's a lot of exercise, that's why it's so long. You know it. I really? Oh my god, it actually... Never mind. It's messing up my expression. Setting it out to output tracking data shouldn't be too difficult once it's actually working. Wait, what? Frep is a really cool replacement cooking. Setting it to output... Wait, really? Wait, you're not using OpenCFace? You're using something different? Interesting. Or even if you're using OpenCFace, if it just wouldn't do constant background readjustments all the time, like a super long-term averaging, that would be already an improvement. I mean, that's not what OpenCFace does. That's what VCFace does to the data that OpenCFace is returning. I'm gonna be obsessing over this hand. Yeah, see, it's too far the other way now. Wait, let me just... This is so bad. My fingers are on my cheeks right now.
Anything pithy to say right now?
Anything pithy to say? Wait, what does that mean? But thank you very much, GD. Hi, welcome. Very much appreciated. How are you doing? I already said hi to you, but thank you very much for the resub. Hype train is close. How stingy is the scam train nowadays? I swear. Like, people have been being so generous, and it's still not triggering a scam train. Like, this is like... What? This is actually messed up. I have it set as like easy to trigger as it can be. Absolute nonsense. Actual scam train. I can't believe a scam train is living up to its name of being a scam train. Why is there cheese on my face? What's the meaning of this? What's happened is the forces of gravity have caused the big rock I live on to make it almost back to where it was some time ago relative to a lot of others. Huh? What? Did you have an earthquake? Is that what you're saying? Wait, lane? Did I miss a lane? A lane, not E-lane. I cannot see a lane. Myriad Mine, Sunbox, GD, Freb, Cabbage, Marzipan. Hi, Marzipanel! I missed you as well! Oh my god, what a terrible person I am. Hi. Oh, there you are, Lane! Hi, I saw your email come, but I didn't realize it was you who said it. Hi. I swear to God, the timing of the breaks in this music. Okay. I think it's about time that I show you what I wanted to work on today. I wanted this to be like a fun side project that's like really easy compared to like making a game. And it's actually kind of something fractionally similar to a thing Lane did. But not really, because she did it all like... She actually made a thing to combine a lot of the textures of a material into one final result. That's not what I'm doing. I'm making a thing to combine certain textures of a material into a version that's usable in Unity. So let's fly on over and I'll show you. Oh my god! Fred! Ow! Congratulations on triggering the hype train. Oh my god, it's so loud! Thank you very much, Fred. Holy crap. Easy side project. Yeah, this is a lot easier. This is, I don't know. This is what I grew up on, except not really because it's C++ and like a way newer version of Visual Studio.
Cheese.
I'm sorry, I appreciate the fact that there's cheese being thrown in my face by you, Lonkeruhatto. No, fuck, the other way around. The O and the U are swapped. Let me try again. Lonkeruhatto. Hi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly though. I'm mixing weird, non-existent Japanese syllables and stuff. Hi. Welcome, welcome. But this song is such a bop that I have to do this.
Kaiser!
Alright, let's fly on over. I keep on needing, like, dipping my finger in my tea. I keep on nearly dipping my finger in my tea when I'm trying to press this button to switch scene. Ta-da! Look! Look! But also, look! What is this? What is this heresy? It's C++, but a variant of it. But yet you can use the Winforms designer? What is this? Yeah, so recently I discovered that there's such a thing as Win++/CLI. Basically almost like a language extension, I guess you'd call it, that allows C++ to it allows the sanctity of C++'s or C's way of non-memory hey now, let me finish.
Cheese!
It allows the sanctity of C to be pierced by the heathenous, garbage collected grossness of other languages. But thankfully, you can limit exactly where that's happening to merely the components that require the garbage collection, like this stuff. And you yourself can still write code that you manage yourself. So, yeah, thank God for that. Come on, man. Okay, I had a student license for MSVC Plus around 1999. Interesting. I use Visual Studio 6, if that's... Is that beating you? I know it came out in like 97, which is like really weird because, the 6 you'd expect 96. But I think that's right. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's have a quick look on Wikipedia. First diversion of the day. Visual Studio 6. Oh, I should get my clicky keyboard out while I still can use it. I can use it for one more hour before I have to be quiet. Is there like a history or something of different versions? Yeah, here we are. 6. Oh, 98 actually! 98, not 97. Never mind, that's even weirder. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Visual Studio 6 apparently is the one version of Visual Studio that's like doesn't fit in with the other numbering schemes. Look at this. Version 97, version 6, version 2002, 2003, 5, blah blah blah. They were really trying to work out, like, this was the Office 97 style of numbering. This was the internal version numbering style of version numbering, and then they just went to the year because they couldn't keep track of their own version numbers, I guess. Okay, I don't really know what the relationship between Visual Studio and Visual C++ was. Dare I collect my garbage? I need it. Don't worry. I'm not. So I've basically what I want to do is I want to make a program where I can just drag and drop onto these picture boxes images. I want to be able to combine certain images together in certain ways. So here, albedo and ambient occlusion. Let's have a look at an example. Okay, so these are the textures output by Substance Player. By the way, I cannot remember who advised me. I don't think the person who advised me is present in the chat right now. I can't remember their exact name. But I don't think it was anybody who's currently present. But somebody advised me about Substance Player on one of my recent streams. And then I spent a lot of time playing around with it and gathering like materials and stuff. Like Creative Commons 0 licensed materials and playing around with them and stuff. And yeah, that was really, really good. Really fun. And it turns out that the reason it wasn't working before was firstly I wasn't using Substance archive files like I should have, but then I found some and they still wouldn't open in it, and it turns out I was using some really old version. From what I could find out, like Adobe bought Substance Player or something, and the early ones weren't Adobe, and that was what was confusing me. I thought they were two separate programs when I was searching, because I was seeing Adobe in the search results and some non-Adobe thing as well. Anyway, TLDR, I got it working, and this is one of the things I exported, and it's on the wrong screen. So we have ambient occlusion. Well, let's just start from the most sensible one. Base color. So this is like some concrete blocks. And the base color looks like this. Ambient occlusion looks like this. And this is basically a multiplier. I've done this manually in the past. In fact, I'll do it manually right now to explain. But an easy way to apply this to a texture is just to say, hey, the light is going to be hitting all of the white areas at full brightness, and all of the black areas at like 0 brightness. So that's basically a multiply filter, right? On Photoshop or any other image editing program that you can set layer mixing mode on. So here is, let's just cut this and paste it over here. And if we set the layer mode down here from normal to multiply, boop, bang, we've now applied ambient occlusion without, with. And you can see, without, with, you're getting a sense of like shadow around the edges of the blocks, right? So that's an easy one to do. They did buy Substance? I see. So that's one of the first things I want to do. I just want to be able to drag on like an albedo, ambient occlusion, bam, it multiplies the two together, and here you've got an output. The other things I want to combine are metallic and smoothness, and they're going to be combined in a different way. And I just realized I haven't loaded Unity this start, and I don't really want to wait for it to load just to explain to you why I do that. But essentially, how Unity does textures for how the Unity standard, that's the name of it, material shader, works is there's a metallic slider and there's a smoothness slider. Fine. What if you want different parts of the texture or material with different metallic and smoothness? Well, thankfully there are maps, right? There's a metallic map and there's no smoothness map. Whoever made this thought it would be a great idea to not include a smoothness map and say, hey, you know what? You're not using that alpha channel.
You know.
Yeah, hey, I'm not Unity. I understand if you want to throw cheese at the person who just made that decision, but it wasn't me. So they decided to use the alpha channel of the metallic texture, which is obviously normally unset, as the smoothness map. So it uses red, green, and blue for the metallic, and it uses green for the, it uses alpha for the smoothness. I think it only uses one of the red, green, or blue channels. I'm not sure which. I don't think it's red, annoyingly. So that if I set it to just be a red texture, which is something you can do to save memory, I don't think that works, but I might be wrong. Anyway, so I just want to make a thing that can read in. I'll have another couple of picture boxes, can drag on the metallic, can drag on smoothness or roughness. I'll make it so that you can make a checkbox and it inverts it if it's smooth or if it's roughness, right? So the roughness can become smoothness. And then, yeah, it'll take all of the red, green, and blue from the metallic, and it'll convert the red, green, and blue of smoothness into a single grayscale value, put that into the alpha channel, and bam, that's your new texture there, combined for Unity. And finally, there's one more section I want to make, which is to convert normals because there's a difference between DirectX and OpenGL normals. I can't remember which is which, but one of them has the green channel representing like low to high is representing like Y, and then the other one has high to low representing Y. So you just need to flip the Y, the green channel, to swap between OpenGL and DirectX. So I'll make a little thing where you can drag a thing on here and it'll just flip and then write out the other version. It doesn't really need to know what version it was to begin with, it's just the other one. Operation to swap them is always the same. Negate the green. So yeah, that's gonna be it. If you don't like Visual C++, consider closing your eyes. I guess so. Bob Ross of the coding. Am I? I decided to do that with WX widgets, GTK, Windows to HQT or something other tools. Oh, you're afraid you're afraid that you do love C++, so you do not love all the mix with CLR. Yes, I understand as well. I don't like it either. Okay, let me show you what I've got so far, and I'll explain particularly what I didn't like. Rant time incoming. Firstly, you've got to do everything in the .h file. Okay, fine. In my opinion, like a .c or C++ or CPP file, and the .h file is silly to begin with. So whatever, but I'm used to doing it in the CPP file rather than the H file, but still, okay, I'll just do it in one file. Nice. Whatever. Sure. But where things start to get annoying is when I wanted to pass a... Oh, let me just show you what I've got so far. Let's just run the damn thing. So I just made a quick test to test loading an image using FreeImage, which I should load up. Hold on a second. Boop. Okay, so FreeImage, this is a library I've used a bunch before, even on stream. I really like it. It lets you... whatever, it's just a free library for dealing with images, and it's got this very nice documentation that's, yeah, got lots of tables and example bits of code somewhere there, and like images in this section to explain different operations, and yeah, whatever. It's just really nice example documentation in my opinion. Anyway, so I like to use that for dealing with images, and I wanted to do a test so that I could load an image in using FreeImage, get access to the get the pointer to where the decoded bitmap is stored in memory, which is a thing you can do with the FreeImage library, and use that as the image data for a picture box. And boop, look, it works. Ta-da! This is the test picture. I realize everything's swapped to monitors right now. It's a bit annoying. So I made a little test image, 64 by 64, and yeah. Oops, shit, sorry, I just slapped the mic really violently. Yeah. So here's where stuff starts. Oh yeah, also pops open a little thing. Hang on, this music is about to sound really hype for what I'm about to say, which is not great, because I'm about to be ranting. We shouldn't have hype music for this. So here's what it does. So all of this starts on the form load event. So this is just, you know, when the main window appears, do some things, right? We prepare a console for debugging. That's just so I can lazily do printf for debugging. Probably won't use that eventually. Maybe I'll wrap that in like some if-def thing, so it won't do that eventually. Excuse me. What could be more hype than a uke rant? I wonder, I don't know. One second, let me just have another quick sip of this green tea that's rapidly becoming cold. If I had a microwave in my room, I might microwave it to warm it up. But I don't, so I won't. Uke talks are fun? Like TED Talks? Free range images. Yeah. So it initializes the free image library, it deinitializes it when the form closes. It's like start up and shut down basically. And then I have here where is it? DRB? Oh yeah, right, this is like form level. I can actually say form level now because yeah, it is. So this here is a handle to a bitmap. This is just how, you know, this is how free image refers to an image in memory. It's basically It's basically the start of some metadata for the image, I think. It's not literally the raw bitmap. There's information there about height and width and pixel format and some other stuff. I'm not actually sure. I can probably find out. But I've never felt the urge to, so I never have. Anyway, so that it gets initialized at the very beginning. Well, before the form even opens, that's null pointer. You always say thanks for going to a TED Talk. I do.
Thanks for coming to my U-Talk.
Wait, what the hell? That was perfect. She said that perfectly. Indeed, Spit. I'm gonna move this up so that I can see my hand tracking and run to the fact that it's not working very well. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Right, I've got 45 minutes left. I should probably switch to my clicky keyboard before I get shouted at for being too loud, so when people are trying to sleep. Give me one sec. Moving the old one out of the way. Old one? Well, actually, it is extremely old. I don't even know how old this keyboard is. It's seen me through... like 2.5 computers? And my second most recent computer was built like over 12 or no. No, I built this current computer like 11 years after the previous computer, and this computer is now 2-3 years old? Oh, I don't, yeah, whatever. It's an old keyboard. Anyway. And it was from before that computer. Good job, Ruby. Yeah, you gotta pat her when she does a good job, right? Pats for the Ruby. She's invisible, so just pretend her head is here. Ah! Thank you for the pats! I'm not Ruby though. Yep, sorry. Just, there's the keyboard test. Oh yeah, the emote works. Oh my god, my arm just did the most weird twisting thing. So then we print off this little thing here. So DRB test originally is 0, right? Because it's null pointer. Then we call this function, and then afterwards, DRB test has been changed to this. So I wanted to pass this in a format that allows it to be changed by this function here, right? Which means so this is like a pointer to a bitmap. So I'd need to pass it in as a pointer to this. So a pointer to a bitmap. That's just, if you want to modify something, that's how you need to pass it in. Basically as a reference. So, first thing I discovered is in this C++/CLR, you can't pass it in that way. You have to do it like this. But thankfully the error was actually very descriptive, and I learned how to do it purely from the compiler error. But yeah. Rather than that, you can't do this. Let me show you. Hang on, let me stop it running first, and then let me show you. So it says here, can't convert from CLI interior pointer FI bitmap star to FI bitmap star star. Hi Fartinkle, welcome. So I literally just changed the type from this to what it says it is, and yeah, it just suddenly worked. But yeah, apparently it's more straightforward to do CLI : interior underscore pointer is less than this is greater than, instead of just add a star on the end. But yeah, strange. Hi Genesis in Pronto. I'm guessing that the reason it needs to be like this is because it's like the form is part of Winforms, and Winforms is the garbage collected stuff, the memory managed stuff. So it's being called from a function that is like somehow memory managed, and so it needs wrapping in this little delicate precious thing that can make sure things don't break, because garbage collection is gonna fuck with your memory behind the scenes at every opportunity. So sorry, you can probably tell, but I'm not a fan of garbage collected stuff. Memory managed languages. Hope you're keeping warm. Yeah, I am. I'm too warm right now. Anyway, once I passed it in like this, everything just kind of worked. This part was confusing because the image is of type system drawing image, right? And a bitmap is obviously not a system drawing image, it's a system drawing bitmap. So I thought, well, this wants an image, right? It doesn't want a bitmap, it wants an image. Turns out you can just set the image to bitmap, but I was on a bit of a wild goose chase before then, doing things like from h-bitmap and then converting this into an h-bitmap and passing the h-bitmap into this, and then that didn't work for some reason. Anyway, I searched online and magically you can just set one type to a completely different type and somehow it just fucking works. I didn't get it, whatever, I'm not questioning it. I also don't know if I need to do this or not. It's garbage collected, so surely it should just be able to clean up after itself. It's encouraging you to like drop your litter on the floor, and it's some other person's problem, right? Which I hate. But yeah, saw mixed information online, so I'm doing this. So whether I need to or not, I don't know. But I am, and it makes me feel happier by doing it. So I'm doing it, and it doesn't cause a problem. So yeah. Anyway, all the rest of it is stuff I've done in the past with free image. I load it, I convert it to 32 bits, because this here is saying format 32 bits per pixel. It says ARGB, which is a bit weird that it works with this, because this is BGRA, not ARGB, but apparently it just works anyway. And there is no ARGB on here. The options are like, the options for 32-bit are just these. ARGB, PARGB, I don't know what that is, and RGB 32-bit. So where do the final 8 bits go? Who knows? But this one works, and it was the first one I tried and it worked, so I'm sticking with it. And then I just get width and height and the pitch, which are things that need writing in here. So width is like the width of the bitmap as it's going to be displayed. Pitch is like the width of the bitmap stored in memory. So it's going to be padded to some higher multiple, quite probably. And in the case of free image, that is always a multiple of 32 bits, so 4 bytes. So because every pixel is 32 bits in here, that's fine. But if I were to convert this into 8-bit mode, which I will do when dealing with alpha, then I'll need, the pitch and the width could then be different, so... Yeah, and then this here becomes the pointer to the data. And blah, 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 it does things, and it ends up working. I'm just going to compile it again because I don't want to see all this nonsense down here. But yeah, and then we end up with this. So we load the image in, it starts like this, I convert it to 32-bit and the pointer changes a bit. I get the data, excuse me, to, sorry, the pointer to the data. That was just to make sure that it's actually loading it correctly, because that would be 0 otherwise. And yeah, and then I set this DIV test value, which I pass in here. Interestingly, you can still pass it using the address of operator here to do it by reference, but you just have to do this when you want to pass the thing by reference. Whatever. And then I set it in that way as well, in exactly the same way. I was really worried that I was going to have to learn new syntax for this, but no, it just works, trademark. So, alright, I think I have everything I need to be able to make this tool now. So let's get doing it. Pointer changed? Why? Oh, when you convert it? Because it creates a new bitmap from the old one. So I get a new bitmap handle there. It gets called DIB temp from DIB main, then I unload the original one there, and then the main one just becomes that. Yeah, you gotta be careful a little bit with... I mean, it's clearly documented, but yeah. I mean, if it's... You can immediately see that this function here is returning a new FI bitmap here, so... It only makes sense to do that if it's something different, right? So that becomes the new one. Anyway, I think I'm going to remove some of this debugging, or maybe I'll keep it for now. And I will use this as a way to, yeah, I'm going to do something a bit different. Essentially what I want to do is be able to drag an image onto here and it loads, right? I wanted to load in obviously the full resolution version because, these textures are not these ones. No, not those ones. These ones. 2K, right? I believe that's what the kids call 2048 by 2048. Sorry. Hi Okamino, how are you doing? You have to clear previous data. Yeah, it's still a valid bitmap in memory, so I unload it with this. Otherwise, yeah, you'll have a memory leak. I'm not doing too badly, Okamino. I finally got some sleep for the first time in about 3 days. Some like actual sleep. By the actual sleep, I mean like waking up every like 1 or 2 hours as usual, but I could do that a lot of times instead of not. How's the Okamino thing? So I want to load in the full size image, right? But obviously I want to display it, a small version, in this little box here. So I want to make a copy of it that's shrunk down to the size of the picture box. Which is fine. Actually, FreeImage has a very useful function that's kind of like a wrapper around some of its other functions of create thumbnail. I forget the exact name of it. Create thumbnail, I think is what it's called. Which basically makes, it scales down the image to the smallest one that will fit within a box of this size. So this, for example, is a size of 128 by 128. Sorry, can't see it. There it is. Maybe I should lower my resolution so you can read stuff a bit better, actually. Yeah, so that's exactly what I want, because obviously textures tend to be square, but they're not always. So I don't want to mess up the aspect ratio by stretching it to fill this if it's not originally stretched. So I'll preserve aspect ratio. It's only a preview anyway, but whatever. Stressed out a lot. Unit tests are starting next week, so it's panic time for me. No! But I found the realization for your own indie game plan. Oh my goodness. Good luck with that. Wow. You can look forward to that, right? As like a, hey, once I make it through these exams, I can do fun stuff. Right? But good luck, good luck. Good luck with the university stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to want a handle to the... Rather than just passing in this singular handle to a bitmap here, or here, I kind of want to pass in a handle to a struct. I mean, I think an F5 bitmap is actually a struct. But... oh, it is, but it's just a pointer. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I want to pass in a struct that contains a few different things. I'm gonna want it to have the handle of the full size version, the handle of the thumbnail version, so that whenever I unload them, I can like unload them together. And I guess I might also want a string that is the path of the file on disk, so that when you're saving, it can refer to the original path and just save it inside there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for now. I'm gonna have a struct. Let's call it, I don't really want to call it image type. Maybe loaded img type fine. I'll just call it that. And this is going to be, it's going to contain the handle of the DIB, the device independent bitmap, of the full size version, which is going to be null pointer at first. Fitbap, I almost just typed. Wow, FI bitmap is what I was actually trying to type. No, not fiber flag float switch. What the fuck is that? FI bitmap. Bitmap? Bitmap? Thank you. Let's call this thumb, which is null pointer as well. And then we'll also make a char array, char star. Wait, a standard class cannot be nested in a managed class. Huh? 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 We need a special type of... Okay, this is starting to get a bit gross. Do I need to define this outside? And then can I still use it? It says it can't be defined outside, right? So what if I put it inside here? So can I use this? Okay, hold on, let me just... file name, which is also null pointer to begin with. Can I use it now? Wow, I thought I had everything I needed to begin coding, but no, apparently there's still some confusing stuff. So let's try to make a thing here. Let's call it loaded image albedo. Yeah, a member of managed class cannot be of a non-managed class type. Oh, this is gross! Alright, so how the fuck do you make a class? Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand, Okami, of the HR variety. Why you're hating this language, okay? So, can I use it outside? Can I declare it here? And then can I use it inside here? No. Expression must have pointer or handle type, but it has type. Loaded image type. Pointer or handle type? Huh? Thank you for the pencil, Okami. I'm gonna need them. Alright, how the fuck do you make a struct in... Struct in C++/CLI? Oh, this is disgusting already. Define and consume classes and structs. I'll pass. What the fuck? Nope, it says you can't use a struct. A non-managed struct in a managed blah blah. Interface? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try some other result. Using C++ CLI structs from C#? No, huh? What about this as well? Great. Class access ref struct name modifier inherit access. Is this for? Yeah, this is for C++. Wait, CX? I've never heard of that. So I need to type class underscore access? Is it ref or value? It's just a struct. Whether it's value or reference is going to be determined by whether this is a asterisk or not, right? Apparently it doesn't like it either way. Ah! Wait! Oh, wait, I've got to work out what the completion key is today. It's not enter, it's tab. Okay, it works. It works now. It works! It's because I was doing the, minus is greater than, I don't know what you call this. To dereference and then access. Rather than dot. Okay, so if I were to make this an actual thing... Thank you, Blep, by the way. Hi, Blep. If I were to do this and make it this way, would that also work? Oh! It works. It was just a weirdly misleading error. Well, I guess talking about pointer makes sense. Never mind. Never mind. I think it's possible. I guess I need to actually see if it compiles first before I say that it's possible. Recreated memory. Have I created memory? Okay, there we are. Struct, texture, load image type, texture, utility, albedo, already defined. Huh? Already defined? One or more multiply defined symbols. Multiply? I mean, it says pragma once. Why would it be doing this twice? Yeah, I know it's a pointer, and yeah, I should have made it a new one, but it's saying that it's defined twice, so let's just do it once. Sorry, let's just make it like this, but it's still going to say that it's defined twice, right? The problem is that it's defined twice, apparently. Already defined. If you can create memory, I'll take 64 gigabytes. That'd be nice. Well, that's not gonna work then, I guess. And I guess if I put it inside here, then it's... Suddenly it's a thing that exists... Suddenly it's a thing that exists inside a managed class, so it's not gonna like that anymore. A standard class cannot be nested in a managed class. Yeah. Alright, back to searching. Struct already defined. Fragment once prevents inclusion of a header multiple times. Solution 1, all objects share a single... Extern struct something something. All objects have their own prior variables. Static struct? Static. Static? What does it even mean to have a static struct? I mean, I can try. Static ignored on left. Nice. With no variable to declare. Oh, okay. Oh, right. So it's this. Stat. Oh my god. So it's this. Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay. That compiles. What does it mean for this to be static? I don't even understand what that means. But, I mean, I guess it works. There's only one instance of it. And I guess this could also now be a pointer. I'd have to access it differently. Wait, can I even still use malloc in C++ instead of CLI? Let's try. Wait, what have I done? No! Hi. It'll make 2? Well, I'll see if I can access it. One of them. So I can make the symbol only for the language unit, this language unit. I don't know what that means. Let's see if this works. So, li albedo equals, well, wait, which is, yeah, equals li loaded img type star. Wait, have I not closed the... This is just a pointer, right? So can I... Oh, let's just change the type. So it starts as 5. Value of void can... Oh, it's still complaining with this. Okay. Should we do this first? So that I can... and then... What? Let me just put some line breaks. I can't read my own shit. Try that again. Ooh. Okay, so it didn't initialize it with the default value, which is... Oh, this is the problem I had before, isn't it? I should make a thing called... Wait! Oh, no, wait. I think I can still... li default. What am I doing? One or more multiply defined symbols found. Oh yeah, right. This one now needs to be static. Why did it not actually jump to the line number? Hold on. Before 5, after 1. I wonder if I just... Wait, I'm being stupid. Obviously obviously at that point it's change. Wait, it's a... Wait, so what it's doing there is changing the... Yeah, hold on, let me double check that I'm not overwriting default somehow. I'll try that thingy in a sec, Wakami. Oh, okay, I'm not overwriting default. Nice. The default survives. So for the other stuff that generated behind the scenes, wait, where's the beginning? Waiting for the time when you accidentally crash your PC because you overwrite something you shouldn't have in memory. I would really hope that the OS prevents that, but... Static will make a symbol only... Oh, I already read that. CPP file. So for the other stuff that generated behind the scenes, it will be another variable. I don't know if we care about this far in this. If you can store this variable not in global but in class, that will be better. It certainly will. Okay, so this works. But let's try the other way. Where was it? Static... No, not that one. Oh, it's just something different. Class underscore access, which is optional. Wait, so I have to call it ref or value? And then class is like literally that. Name, the name of the class or struct. Modifier is optional. Inherit access is optional. Base type is optional. I don't understand what it means by ref class and ref struct. Like, it's just a struct. That's the layout of stuff in memory. Whether this is a pointer to it or not, reference or not, this little symbol right here defines that, does it not? Apparently not. Okay, let's comment this out. And I knew it'd be too easy, right? I knew it'd be too easy. I thought I'd got everything that I needed to write a simple program, but obviously garbage collected crap has to complicate everything. Alright, let's try it this way. So, instead, we're gonna try... Class access is optional. So I'll just... Is it private? Public? This is all within the same class. I should still be able to access it, right? But I have to write the class... Wait, struct. Oh yeah, right, it needs to be ref struct or ref something else, right? Ref struct or value struct. Let's try ref struct, I guess. An ordinary pointer to a C++/CLI ref class is not allowed. Ah, okay. So this needs to be... So in CLI, whether it's a reference or not is defined in the type of the struct itself? What is all this? What is all this? Oh yeah, okay, right, we don't want to do that anymore, I guess. Well, we can't use them. I guess you can do it this way now. Li albedo equals new, or gc new, in fact. Loaded img type. No operator equals matches these operands. What the fuck? New cannot be used on a managed class. GC new should be used instead. Okay, GC new. No operator equals matches these operands. Operands are loaded img type and loaded img type garbage collected. Ah, so I need to make it like this. No. Shit. Thought I was being clever for a second there. Fuck. Thought I was being clever. Fook. Let me comment out all this old stuff that worked. I'll read chat when I feel like I'm out of everything. Ideas, that's the word. Okay, expected an expression. Alright, whatever. Let's just try value instead. Value struct. Holy crap. A default member initializer is not permitted in a value class. Wait, and why is it permitted in a ref class? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, ref, I guess ref it is then. Okay, how do you make one? I guess now is when I read the chat, huh? Hi, Salvo to Twitch! Welcome, welcome, welcome! The garbage collector forgot to collect this language. True, though. Hi! Hi, Myriad. And hi, CBT as well. Welcome, welcome. Can you just store pointer in class? I'm not sure what you mean. Before I said that you can't have a pointer to a garbage collected thing when I tried this. Because I'm defining it this way, it's the garbage collected nonsense, which apparently I have to use. Which is fucking gross. Why? Why must it be that way? Wait. What if I just write this somewhere else? What if I just put all this crap outside this file? It doesn't need to be in this file, right? Oh, but then it can't call it, can it? Hi, and then hi, Sento. I love Winforms normally, but it just doesn't work with a language like C by the look of it. Well, what I like is what used to just be the way of making things. I don't even know if it was called Winforms back then. In Visual Studio 6. But I'm not a fan of whatever this thing is that's designed to look similar to, but not actually work the same as Winforms. Okay, so where was the thing? Ref struct, no, that's the silly stuff. Okay, let's move this somewhere else. What if we just put this in main.cpp? Thread? That doesn't... That... I love this little face. Okay, you know what? Let's just make a new file. How do you make a new file? Add new item? A file? Sure. Yes. It's just got a struct. It's literally just a struct. Oh, right, it doesn't know about if I bitmap. I guess I'll put all this crap in there as well. Okay, And this can just be normal now. Okay, everything is global by default in C, right? 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 I can access this, right? 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 I know I can't, but let's just try it anyway. How does it complain? That's a real question. Li albedo. Oh yeah, right, let's include the file first. Thank you for the pets. Wait, do I actually need to include a CVP file? Li albedo is still undefined. Huh? Now I got the idea why I need headers, because of meta compiler. I don't know what that means. Never include CPP. Okay, that sounds like something that's said. Why? Why? I just wanted this to work. Let's just make a new file. How do you make a new file? Yeah, I was getting ready to right-click new .txt in Windows Explorer there for a second. And depends on how you're compiling. Okay. You know what? Yes, .h. Now it's a .h file. Suddenly it's... You know, are you happier now? Wait. Is it actually happier now? Wait. Is it... It knows what it is. Okay. Nice. The most errors yet. Struct loaded img type star albedo already defined in form1.obj. Wait, form1. Wait, huh? Form1? Where? Where? Where is it defined in form1.obj? Wait, form1.obj. Already defined. I'm not defining this anywhere in form1.obj, unless it's thinking that this is the thing. But it's got pragma once anyway, so why is it doing it multiple times? Huh? Oh my fucking god. How does one just make a fucking struct in this language? The .h file is the thing that tells this what different things need to be that's the typical way of using one. Yes, Blab. I swear to god, how do I just make a struct? C++ stack semantics? Instantiating? Oh, I guess I do need to know how to do that actually. Structs. This, with that symbol, the name, equals gc new that. That is exactly what I tried to do earlier. This line here is this line here. Oh! I should have put the type name and then, oh my god, wait, is that literally the only problem? Hold on a second. Was I this close to getting it working? Can I actually delete this file on disk? Delete. Was I this close to getting working and I just messed up? I literally just missed one word off? Hold on. Was I that close to getting it working? And I accidentally wrote this? Instead of this? Oh yeah, right, hold on, I'm still trying to include, yes. Oh my god, it fucking runs! Okay, nice. So hopefully that means that if I define Li albedo here as this, and I just write this, that's also gonna work. Right? Yes! Okay. Okay. It knows what it is because it knows what it isn't. By subtracting what it is from what it isn't, or what it isn't from what it is, Whichever is greater. Well, the non-garbage collection is greater, I can tell you that. Well, the garbage collection one is greater in terms of memory usage and overhead and shittiness. Hi, holy hell! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Oh, get out of here, ballistic missile. Alright. I think we've got it working. I mean, it's fucking disgusting that we're gonna have to be passing this around in garbage collected format rather than just like a struct in memory. Like, I can handle my struct myself. Trust me. I've done that a whole lot. It's what I like about C. Being able to, well, okay, that's a weird statement. It is a thing I enjoy doing in C. But I guess because this is being called from a garbage collected thing, I have to make a garbage collected thing inside the garbage collected thing. And then this is what I pass around in garbage collected form. Garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's try and do the same as we did before. But just in the garbage collected way. Okay. So what I could do if I wanted it to be default is, well, the new thing here should like instantiate it to default values, right? Well, we'll find out. Let's try printing it. Okay, you can refer to it this way and it adds this C# like grossness that is not actually part of the struct to it. To-string. Okay, whatever. Let's see if it works. It looks like it's not got any passing errors, so... By default is not a thing that exists anymore, right? Oh, it is actually a thing that exists. Wait, shouldn't this be... Wait, I don't need to do, like... If I want to define this to be this type, I have to put this after it. So if I want to define this to be this type, do I need, like, this? No. This? Does it just magically know to put the house roof character there? Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. It compiles and it runs. Before, it was 5. Okay, that's nice. So doing this... where is it? Doing this did initialize it with default values. Nice. That's actually more convenient than having to apply the default thing to it manually. Then afterwards we set it to 1 and then it prints the value afterwards. It's 1. The default hasn't been changed, which makes sense. Alright, I think we're good to go. I'll just store literally every goddamn thing like this and... Oh, it's so gross. I might as well be writing this in C# if every single variable is going to be garbage collected. What is even the benefit of using C at this point? Can you even, like, have a UN32T? Do you need a UN32T that's garbage collected? Value of type int cannot be used to initialize an entity of type. System UN32 blah. A value of type int. Wait, so it can I have a garbage collected for? Okay, it doesn't work. Let's just see if this works. This is one of these magic types that it's okay with. It just doesn't want structs, but it's okay with this. I wonder. Okay, that does compile. Does this work? Can I access this? Before, what is happening? Before, blah equals %d, new line, blah. Blah is like a thing it recognizes, right? No? Can I? Yes. God, it's like I'm fucking learning how to program from scratch. Can I change this variable from a 4 to a 3? Yay! We changed the variable! Blah equals 3. Did it change? Hi Stewie, thank you for the pats. Okay, it changed, look at that. I've been reduced to being excited about blah being changed from 4 to 3. Amazing. You can get rid of this crap, it doesn't work. Okay. Do I need to like... Yeah, I guess I do. Wait, can I just put this on this line? Maybe. Yes. Okay then. We can get rid of blah. Do I need this in here or can I just put this up here? Why did I put it there? Wait, I've already got it here anyway. Wait. Did I really need to... Hang on. Did I really need to include it down below? I did! Wait, holy crap. Wait, never mind, it's complaining because of this. No, I didn't. It still works. I don't know why I had the duplicate included there, but I did. And now I don't. Okay. Alrighty. Did I do the posture check on the hydration 13 minutes ago? I feel like I didn't. I'm gonna do it now just in case. Yeah. Hi, Clunk! Man, I have been ranting about garbage collected crap recently, Clunk. By recently, I mean all stream. I've finally worked out how to change a variable. I can print a variable, a value, and it's 4. Then I can do the variable equals 3, and I can print the value, and it's 3! I've been reduced to becoming excited about this. This is what I've had to go back to absolute basics of how to set a thing. I feel like I've just started to learn how to program. Anyway, I've finally got stuff working, so hopefully we can move on from that now. But I didn't see any of that. That's how it be sometimes, I know. This is a variant of C called C or C of... Bleh. It's a variant of C++ called C++/CLI, but hey, CLI doesn't stand for what it usually stands for, command line interface. No. It's something else. I don't know what it is. Crap. Language. Extension. Alright, let's pass in some Moses form load. What am I trying to do? Image file name equals blah blah blah. Okay. I didn't want to say this during our anniversary stream, Clunk, but a shout out from you actually made me hit affiliate. Wow, nice! Congrats, Myriad! I didn't know there was a C++ command line interface. I know, right? It still means command line interface? Wait, does it actually? Wait, does it actually? That makes no sense. Why would it be called command line interface? It shouldn't be command line interface anyway, it's just crap. Oh, by the way, Clunk! I should also say congrats on your 2048 stream and still being alive afterwards. Alright, I'm gonna break some of this up. Okay. What do I actually need? I don't need a test value. I just need the handle to the full image, the handle to the thumbnail, and the file name. Okay, so now we have an albedo image. We're gonna have what's the other one? Ambient occlusion. And we're gonna have what's the other one? We're gonna have, what did I want again? It's been so long. How did it work? Oh yeah, right, metallic and smoothness. God, it's been so long I forgot what I was even trying to program. We've got metallic, and we've got smoothness. Let's align these so that at least my OCD can be happy. And then finally, why does it like draw the, like, this bugs me. I type some things, right? I switch over. Boop, there's the form. Hey, now it's blank. Now here's the form again. I guess it's because it was like repassing this. So if I don't change it and I switch back, yeah, it doesn't blink. Okay. Now finally we need normals. we're going to load. We're only going to load one image for that. Let's call it li normals. Actually, I'm going to make one called li in albedo and in ambient occlusion, and then we're going to have our outputs as well, because there's going to be an input for normals and an output for normals. Oh my god, why is it like inserting actual tab characters instead of spaces? What the fuck? Huh? Since when has Visual Studio started inserting tab characters instead of spaces? What? What? Yeah, so Clonk, what I'm doing is I'm making a little tool where you can like drag on the ambient, so the like an image that is the base color, also known as albedo, and ambient occlusion, which is basically just a multiplier. And in other words, the white stuff looks like this, the black stuff looks black. And then it's going to apply it. So it's basically just going to do a cheeky little old Photoshop here. It's going to do, it's not actually going to load Photoshop in the background, it's going to do it in memory. Well, yeah. Probably uses as much memory as Photoshop because it's garbage collected. Anyway, enough for that rant. So it's basically just going to load in this base color, and it's going to load in this ambient occlusion layer, and it's going to multiply the two together. And it'll take it from this to this. And it'll give you that image. And it's also going to do the same for metallic and smoothness. Well, it's not going to do the same, but it's going to combine them in a way. RGB of metallic is going to go to the RGB of the output, and a grayscale version of the smoothness is going to go into the alpha channel of the output, because for some godforsaken reason, that's how Unity does its metallic and smoothness maps. I don't know why. And then I'm going to do another thing for normals here, where it flips the green channel, because there are conflicting standards between OpenGL and DirectX. One of them has its green channel going one way, and one of them has it going the other way. So I'm just going to invert the green channel, basically. It's going to be like a little utility to make things, you know, usable in Unity. Oh, also I'll put a checkbox for converting roughness into smoothness. It just inverts the color. So black bits become, you know, because the output of this program here, which is output by Substance Player, is roughness, but Unity wants smoothness, so boop, there you go. Now it's smoothness, so it's going to do that as well. I forgot about that when I was explaining what it's going to do. Wouldn't surprise me if Photoshop ever turns into a web browser, just be an Electron app. I mean, isn't it like 90% of the way there now? It's like a subscription service. They might as well just be hosted on Adobe's servers as well, right? Then they've got full control. Oh, what am I saying? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to put this keyboard away because it's come to my attention that it's 10 PM. I've written all of 5 lines of, okay, I'm being slightly cruel on myself. I haven't written much, but I already have to be quiet. Quiet keyboard, here it comes. Also, hi Elden, welcome. And hi Small Book Boy as well. Oh my goodness. What am I doing to make all the cool peeps come here? Oh hi Munsmoy, welcome. How are you doing? I'm just hearing Metallica and just imagining you're sending connections to metal bands instead of your electronics. Okay, that was weird. Thank you for the pat center and the hydration and the posture check. That was weird. In my head, I was like, I already saw the word electronics, so when I was reading metal bands, I was thinking, wait, metal bands? You mean like traces on a circuit board? English has too many same meanings, it gets confusing. I am not too bad, thanks, Hollow. I need to work out why Visual Studio has decided to start putting tabs instead of spaces. And this is not a thing that I'm about to search through a million pages for, so I'll just search. Visual Studio. What version is this? 2019. Tabs to spaces? Question mark. Also, hydration. Yes, almost forgot. Sorry. Let me do it. I'm not going to be a scam cat. I'm going to do it. Doesn't DirectX support 10-bit color? So I suppose if you wanted to convert to OpenGL, you'd have to divide and round off the floating point too. I have no idea, but I don't know of formats that support that. FreeImage does support image formats that do use floating point rather than 8-bit. I was not planning on adding any support for that, but I guess it wouldn't be impossible. Visual Studio replace tab with 4 spaces. Cat! Hi! You've missed so much ranting already. Tools. Thank you for the pads. Tools. Options. Text editor. All languages. Change tab to use insert spaces. Huh? Okay, from now on, does it work? Nope, it's still putting tabs. Go to edit, advanced, set indentation. Spaces? Okay, does that now work? I realized I wrote something wrong. Oh my god, it works. Has it modified existing ones? No. Wait, that's so weird. Look, it's boilerplate code that it automatically generated. Well, it's not boilerplate, but automatically generated code does have spaces. Yet it was in tab mode. Wait, this one's not tabs? Wait, so somewhere between last night when I made this... No, wait, I made this today. Somewhere between early today when I made this and when I pressed tab here. Somewhere between typing this line where it put spaces and then pressing tab again here, it changed between spaces and tabs. What the actual fuck? Visual Studio, I don't understand you. Anyway, but I do understand is that I need to give pats to Tinkle. Pat, pat. There you go, Tinkle. Boop. Thank you for the pats as well, Tinkle, and Yif. Yeah, I can. Somewhere in VS is an option to show which whitespace characters you have. I think in future you can look at the bottom right above the output. If it says spook or something for spaces, it says tabs with tab. Bottom? Oh yeah, there. Right. You can change it there as well, okay. Thankfully, I know a superior text editor where I can just do, hold on a sec. Where I can do this, and I can choose one of these tab characters, and I can replace it with 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Boop. I'll just fix the odd, badly, not quite correctly level indentation now. There we go. I lied. There we go. Sure. Look at this! Look at this! Ah! This is so horrible! Oh shit, I've got to be quiet. Hold on. One sec, I've got to go into quiet mode. Control R... Tab. Yes. Well, I can't use tab. You mean Control R in here? Control R doesn't work on here. Wait. Is it actually? The keyboard's combination controller is bound to command .refactor.re. Okay, Control R, tab, The key combination controller tab is not a command. Yeah. Not gonna be able to do that. But I can do Control H on Notepad. Then I have to copy a tab, because otherwise tab, when I press tab, it's gonna cycle through to the next control input. Okay. I am going to go into quieter mode. One sec. I'll be right back. I'm not actually going anywhere. I'm just typing a number and then going, Listen, I'll pause the music so you can hear the adjustment in sensitivity. There we are. Now I can be quieter. Because people are going to be coming to bed. Because the time... hands, the time? Is that... I think it's Control H. Isn't it usually Control H? Yeah. What is Control R? Nothing. The fun one is F5, which inserts the current date and time, by the way. Can I just delete these and then it will remove them from the thingy? No, I would have to go into the designer, I guess. Well, I can modify this. It tells me not to, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm a rebel. Okay, nice, it worked. Because the way it wants you to remove them is on here, and then you click events, and then you'd set one of these to nothing, for example. Yeah, you'd set one of these to like... Well, I guess you can delete it. Why is it spooky? Why am I spooky now? Why is that just a hidden thing you can do in Notepad? I don't know, I wonder if it's a thing. Oh, there. Time date. Edit time or date. Sure, let me just edit the date. There we are. I have to send us all back in time by 1 year. Why might that be? Did I hick? I don't even remember hicking. Sorry. Alright, I think it's time. I think we can finally begin. Can I just hide all this? I can. Does it stay hidden? If I adjust something, like I can move this over or something, which I will need to do. It stays hidden! Ah! Take a close look at that snout! Oh my god, my hair is clipping so badly through the camera. There's a spooky hick. Alright, I think it's...
Käse.
Is Spooky supposed to have... Is Spooky supposed to still have the, like, spooky black and white veiny visual effect? Veiny visual effect? That was never supposed to happen. That was, like, a side effect of ambient occlusion. It's supposed to go, to, like, I think black and white and grainy and close up. Like a lens fisheye effect. I think, and enable ambient occlusion so that it has weirdness. Didn't seem to do it? Well, I have not modified it. Just a fisheye plus voice? Is it because derpy was applied over the top? It's probably because derpy was applied over the top. I wonder. Okay, so we load the image. Alright, we're not going to be passed in. It went to desaturated colors and grainy for you. Yay! Okay, so instead of passing in the DIB, we are now going to pass in the this instead. Just ran vacuum verbose. Oh my! In a production DB during business hours. So like, I have no fear. Hi, Coding 5. I don't know what that does. It sounds like a thing you maybe shouldn't have done. Don't worry, Blap. It applied the effect at first, but then derpy was applied, right? I returned with a cup of tea and barangi. Barangi? What is this? Sounds interesting. Have you managed to beat Visual C++? I think so. Pretty much. I think I'm ready to go now. Now that I have to be quiet. I think I can do it now. thought it didn't, but I may have just been blind. Don't worry, it happens to me as well. Vacuum doesn't take any looks. Only vacuum full? What is all this? What is all this talk of vacuuming? Ring-shaped rolls. Interesting. When you say that, all I can imagine is a bagel. Or as Melody would say, a bagel. Ah, what a cutie she is. Garbage collection for SQL tables. Oh my god. Wait, that should be fine, right? If it's just getting rid of garbage. Like things in memory that are no longer used. New clothes GC, right? No! Basically, it's bread. Sounds nice. When Derpy and Stick Cam got applied, it impacted the spooky effect. Oh yeah, Stick Cam is what makes the really cursed insect-like appearance. That is, like, really unintentional, but it's... We tried PG repack. It sounds like a tea. Speaking of which... I'll hold a bottle in front of me and bounce up and down. I did actually drink, but it didn't track very well because it's a mug. Ouch! That hurt my nail more. I flicked it to make you hear it, but that's a pretty good sound. I should have recorded that for the Nova Chill Vibes Game Jam, which is currently running. There. I recorded 706 sounds for it. So yeah. It's gonna be going for another 2 weeks, I think. She extended the deadline recently. I mugged myself, I did. I'm very new to Postgres. Postgres? It's like ogres, but it's Postgres. It's like they used to be ogres. They're no longer. This annoys me. There we are. Okay, so we're no longer having a test anymore. Neil! Hi. Does Discord notify not work anymore, or is that on my end? I don't know. I do add here in the notification channel, so if you have that channel unmuted, it should work, or I don't know. Did you accidentally enable streamer mode, possibly? Because that disables notifications by default. Ogres? Onions? Wait, onions? Okay, let's actually do some goddamn coding. So we're gonna pass in a pointer to... Oh, I wonder if this works. Does it? Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm passing like a standard address here. But if I want to pass the address of a garbage collected thing... How do I do that? Do I do this? CLI interior must point to a standard class. Okay, so I guess standard as opposed to garbage collected, so I guess that means I can just do this instead? Of course I can't. An ordinary pointer or blah 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 is not allowed, so how do you pass something by reference in CLI? Why is everything different? Pass GC struct in C++/CLI. Huh? Oh my god. Pass struct and something to function. Packed class, use this instead of this. Oh right, I should have done that. But I also want to pass it by reference, so I should do this. Or not? Yes, that works. Out. Thank you. Oh my god, I keep forgetting this. I keep forgetting to put this little symbol. This is like the gross symbol. This is this. The symbol means this. Because it's the garbage collected. I keep forgetting to put that symbol. Thank you. So this is out. loaded image. Yeah. Actually, this doesn't even need to be a... Do I need it to be a reference? If I pass in the literal... Wait, this is already a reference struct, right? Oh, okay, this is actually getting into the part of C# that I hate the most. Like the part of C# that I hate the most is creeping into this now. This is ref struct. So, does that mean that I can just do this? And when I modify this, it will have modified in the calling function as well? I mean, it will have modified this. Except it's still better than C because it literally, the C is sharp because it does say ref. So it is defined in the type that it's a reference. In C# it's more ambiguous as to whether it's, by which I mean it's impossible to know. Unless you memorize which things are always passed by reference and which things are always passed by value, right? This is already a reference. Yes, okay. If you want to rewrite, retire, this is a pointer. I've got to pay my taxes. Thank you for the pads, but not for the cheese!
Cheese.
I knew that one was coming. There is no cheese tax. So in this case, it's not really an output. Or I could, like, make a new one of these. And then it would need to be passed by this, right? If I were going to do this. If I were going to say this here, but set out li equals new garbage collected, then I would need it by reference, right? There are no cheese taxes.
Fromage.
Wait, how do I access? How was I accessing it before? Was I accessing it by dash is greater than? Because if I was, then this makes sense. Let me see. Oh, okay, I am still accessing it that way. Okay, it's alright. I guess it would let me do this? Good, okay. Alright, so we do this. Now we set some stuff in here. So we do this is DIB full. No!
Casseri.
Is this. We'll store that in here. Oh, the alignment's been messed up here as well, huh? Stop! Why? I swear to God, Genesis see you as well, even. There is, I cannot get a break. Soon I'll have my own Pavlov dog response. Someone gives pats and she immediately hides to escape the cheese. Yeah, you're gonna make me hate. You're gonna make me hate pats, and then. Do you want to make me hate pats, and then? Is that what it is? Anyway, I hope this answers your question. Oh, can we stop? Jeez. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is set stuff. This. No more cheese, thank you. Also, that also means no more pats, probably, right? Pat. Pats for the if. Yeah. Hands. There we are. Not that you can see my sparkly eyes through the cheese. Thank you for the hydration. Spooky. Spoopy, sorry, spoopy, not spoopy. Oh my god. Spoopy key. I like the way the hand tracking stops as soon as I actually start taking the sip. Oh no. Help. Oh my god, I love how the people sound. And how the mouth clicks sound. Okay, what? Oh my god, that nasty noise. Width and the height are these. I guess I could store width and height in here as well, couldn't I? Yeah, sure, why not? You know what? Let's do it. Let's store width and height in here as well. Width, it's gonna be 0. Height, it's gonna be 0. And we will store the width inside, here. Oh, actually, it takes up less space on the line, wow. Oh, we don't store the stride, we don't really care about the stride outside of the... Oh, wait! Do we care about the stride outside then? No. The only reason we'd care about the width and the height outside is it because we're going to want to compare the width and height of the two images, and we're going to want to, I guess, stretch the smaller one up to the size of the bigger one. Or just not do anything, but I feel like it'll be more useful if we stretch. Wait, Mr. Anderson. Oh yeah, because of the retro redeem. Mr. Anderson became a VTuber. Where's the do a barrel roll redeem? Oh, I actually don't have control over my roll. I can. That's not really a barrel roll though. That was like someone found the ball. What? Balloon? The what? The sound filter in here reminds me of the comm sounds from Star Fox 64. Thank you, Tinkle, thank you. Friend has a barrel roll redeem. It spins the model around. The best I can do? I don't know if this is gonna update. The best I can do, because everything's built into one, is... I don't know if it's gonna update live. Oh, I didn't get a slider for it. Okay, this is gonna be very, 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 very slow. Whee! Hey, you can see Visual Studio behind it. Whee! It's that slow. I reckon I can make it faster if I just... Oh my god, it keeps it, what the fuck? Huh? OBS has an interesting idea of what reset means. I wouldn't say this is a reset transform. Huh? Do it myself then, goddammit. Couldn't tell what was happening. Well. Okay, width and height are 0. We store the width and height in here, now we need to access them in here. Why is it not realizing that height isn't defined anywhere? Oh my god, it's trying to look up where it's defined. Holy crap. Really? Huh? It's reading height from Windows Forms? It's reading the height of the form? Or the control of a form? But this is like a form already. Holy crap. Why? Why? Okay. Anyway. That would have been a very interesting bug. Okay, so we're currently storing the width and the height in there, and let's also set the DIB main in here as well. And then we are getting a pointer to... Yeah, okay, so this is store full size image info. I don't think we need access to the bits, so I won't store that in the in this struct. If we did, it's not a big issue. We can just call get bits on this again, I guess. But create a small thumbnail version to show in the picture box. So let's set the DIB thumb to this really handy dandy image, a function in free image. I forget what it is. Is it like create thumbnail or something? Make thumbnail? There it is, make thumbnail. The DIB that we're wanting is the full one. The maximum pixel size is the picture box's size. So I guess we want the lower of... Wait, can we not... wait, we can't do min? Wait, is min defined? Okay, it is now. Dot width. Oh, do I have to do it this way? Apparently. Width. And... ah, they always pass by reference. That's actually kind of nice. And convert equals 1. What does convert mean? I think... I don't know. What is convert? Is that like whether it should convert this into the thumbnail? That is, unload the old version and keep the new one? If it's true, and if it's false, it actually makes a new one. Let's find out. Don't let me down, free image doc, after all I've hyped you up. Nice, it doesn't have the create thing in here. Oh, let's set thumbnail, never mind. I guess I need to find the correct function now. Make thumbnail. Convert. By default is true. Create a thumbnail from a grayscale or RGBA image so the output fits inside a square of this. When convert is true... Oh, this is something very different to what I thought. When convert... Can I fit the width, please? When convert is true, HDR images floats are transparently converted to standard images 860 or 28 using one of the convert functions. As RGBAF images, they're converted to 24 bits. Wow, I've never seen this function in my life. Wait, that's a link? Oh my god, it's a link. It's not like coloring it. I never knew this was a link. Oh my god. What is the meaning of this function name? The fuck is TMO Drago? This is for Drago. Okay, I'm curious now. What is Drago? Oh, okay. It seems to be the name of standard, someone's name. F. Drago 2003. Okay. It's the way that it converts from HDR. Fair enough. Right. Sure, I'm not even gonna bother to specify true or false. Because it doesn't apply here. Okay, and then stride and data. I'm gonna call thumb stride and thumb data so that I, don't get too confused, I guess. Let's make these all indented to the same level to keep my OCD happy. Thumb data, thumb stride. And that should be it. We are now storing the full-sized bitmap, the thumbnail bitmap, the width and the height of the full one. I think I'm going to call this full width and full height. I'll just comment it actually. Width of DIB4. Height of DIB4. Provided that look at capital. Dragodies. Oh my god. Oh, Tinkle. There is this. It's also, I think it's also in the area below. Oh my god, I just realized I wasn't zoomed in, sorry. I should really implement that automatic switching to zoomed in size depending on the window that has focus, shouldn't I? Like if it has Foxit Reader in the title bar or something, it goes out to this. And if it has Unity's main window editor, it goes down to that as well. But if it's Visual Studio Code or Visual Studio, it goes up. Although I suspect, thank you for the pants, Jay. I suspect that it doesn't have, oh, it does have Microsoft Visual Studio in the title, okay. The window title, so I could detect that. I wonder how slow it is to get the window title. Is it one of those things where you have to go through every open window and see if it's active or something? There you go. There's the posture check. That sound was my desk making a noise, by the way, not my chest, ribs this time. Alright, so we don't need to do that anymore. So we will load albedo and we store that information in loaded image albedo. Load image in albedo. Test is undefined. Where is that? Oh yeah, right. Ooh, good point. I should make a function to unload stuff as well. Img load and display thumbnail. Okay, I guess I also want an img unload, which is going to take in a loaded image. And we're going to unload both the full one and the thumbnail, if they've been set. So if out li, wait, this isn't out li at all, it's just the one that you're dealing with. Guess I'll call it this. I have something that like already implements it. It shows or hides source in OBS when some window is active and focused. That sounds nice. So if this thing's full DIB has been set, then we do free image unload. Unload. I swear to God, what is ID's auto completion? And we'll do the same. We'll also set this to null pointer, so we don't try to unload it again in the future. And I guess we'll do the same for DIB thumb. It's a slight temptation to make this a function so I don't need to be copy and pasting the same code twice, but screw it. I've already wasted enough time. Let's actually make something that like does things and works. Heaven forbid this could actually become a useful tool. Why is it still trying to do something with DIB? Oh yeah, right. So we'll do img unload. Lie in albedo. Okay, let's test it, I guess. I'll do a quick print of the handles beforehand. Wait, printf albedo DIBs are %p and %p, and they are going to be the lion albedos DIB full and lion albedos DIB thumb. And then we're gonna load. Might as well do this here. And then we're gonna do it again afterwards, and these should no longer be 0. For some reason you said unload and my brain fucking flashed back to those arcade shooters. Would you look at this? Would you look at that? It works. Interesting that the thumbnail seems to be small. Oh, I know where that is. It's still getting from DIB main. Whew. That could be dangerous. You know what, actually? I'm going to not even make DIB main. This is just going to go into this immediately. Having this DIB main here is dangerous. DIB full is already stored. And hang on, I'll read your message properly in a sec. Sorry, Blab. Thumbnail. Main. Thumbnail is this. Thumb stride is from DIB thumb. Thumb data is from DIB thumb. The pointer then is to thumb data. Okay, let's try again. Hopefully that thumbnail should now actually fill the square. No, it does not. Interesting. Does thumb only ever scale down and not up? Let's try to load a big image. For some reason, and it's not important though, I'm reading it anyway. For some reason you said unload and my brain... Your main flashbacks to those arcade shooters with the pistols you actually aimed. And there's a voice line where they say... unload! In them. I've never actually played Time Crisis. Does it sound like that? I went out after work to go to a Chinese buffet. I forgot they closed on Tuesday, so I went to a pizza buffet. Nice! Oops, shit, sorry. Buffet. They actually had a small arcade. Whoa, nice! That's cool! I think Nova's gonna be peeking here soon when she hears arcade. This is gonna be Nova soon. It's like... She peeks up from about... No, wait, no, she's going away! Ah! Okay, she popped up. It actually was good quality noise, not bit crashed. Unload! They are bask in the heavenly good quality. Applying for jobs as a tutor place here called Tutor. Interesting. I watched Nova was doing anime night. Well, she does that every Saturday, by the way. But we were recently watching Shine Skin. We just finished it, and so when I see Tutor, I think Taita, like John Taita. I know it's not invented by Shine Skin, but that's on my mind. Time Crisis 2 came out. Speaking of Time Crisis, Shine Skin was a great game. It played well on my PlayStation. Nice. The weekends literally never work out for you. Ah, I'm sorry for you. 27 years ago, holy crap. Okay, what do I want to do now? I want to load a big image. So let me just, you know what, I'm going to copy all of these into like a little folder. Boop. And we'll use these. Well, that's 68.4 megabytes, holy crap. And we'll use this as our test image. So it's now boop. And it's a PNG, but it should just work. Trademark. It's going to get the format from the file name. And yeah, let's see if it works. Boop. Huh? 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 Oh! Whoops, I am still hard coding the thing here. Whoops. Okay, let's try again. Oh, it wants to be a const Chasta, doesn't it? Wait, function this can be called with a given argument list. Huh? Oh. Okay, why is it like giving these really cryptic errors? Why is it not saying that can't convert char to Chasta? Was there like extra info? There was. No, it's not actually. It's not even saying what it wants to convert it from into. It's just literally telling me the types. What are these? Why is C++/CLI making all of the errors so cryptic? Okay, if it works. Dude, it works! Why do I keep having issues with not putting a new line character? Why is my brain keeping on forgetting \n? It's not me, it's my brain. What is \b? I wonder. Well, dude, that's it. There's a texture and it's squished to fit. It's this originally. And indeed, as a thumbnail, it looks kind of similar to that. Nice. Well, let's load in the other images, I guess. For now, I'll... Actually, not. There are two different ways I could go now. I could focus on the dragging and dropping, or I could focus on the, actually doing the calculations. Doing the calculations would be more enjoyable for me because it's more just C. Doing the drag and drop means I have to deal with the actual picture box object, which is garbage, guys. Let's get out of the way, let's get it out of the way. Okay, let's look at the events. We have click, double click, appearance, behavior, drag and drop, drag, enter, drag, drop. Drag, drop is what I want, I think. Let's do this. So, oh my goodness, this is literally the C# at this point. We've even got sender and the args as E. This is literally just C#, what the fuck? Just the syntax is more explicit, I guess. But your test image is very similar to the Super Famicom and PAL SNES button layout. Yeah, I realized that after I made it. I didn't do that on purpose. I just wanted to put a few colors and make sure they load correctly. Wait, I actually didn't check the colors are the same. Let me just check this quickly. Red, yellow, green. Where's it gone? Where's the window? Wait, what? Parameter is not... What? Wait, what? Oh, it's test.png instead of test.bmp. Okay, I need to implement some error handling because apparently this is just going to crash if it doesn't work. Okay. Does this look the same? Fuck! 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 It's not correct! Okay, I guess that's because it's BGRA instead of RGBA? God damn it. Yeah, the red is... Wait, hold on. The red is... Okay, 1 second. So we have red, green, and blue in this order. And over here we have green. Wait, it's just upside down. It's just upside down. Never mind. Yeah, it's just upside down. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to be harder. But no, all I need to do is flip it horizontally. That's fine. Whew. I thought it was going to be more complicated about channel layout, but yeah, it's just flipped. Okay, crisis averted. All we need to do is dib temp, please, equals free image, flip, vertical. Oh, it returns a boolean. Okay, so it does this in memory. Nice. In that case, I don't even need to store it as a temporary thing. We just flip. It returns boolean whether it's exceeded or not. It'll be thumb. Can you not see? Okay, I guess you can't. Alright, that should be good now. Get this up. And this up. Alright, nice. Nice. You can even see, like, my imprecision with the circles is useful because you can see that there's a little notch taken out there and there's a notch taken out there, so... Whew. Senior year I got exposed to so many shows, as we just watched the first episode every other day in lunch hour. Just the first episode? Oh my goodness. First anime I've seen was probably Robotech on the TV. I have never heard of that in my life. Was that a mecha anime? Mecha anime? I was gonna say Gundam, but I'm gonna offend some people. I'm kidding, I do. I'm kidding, I don't! Robotech is Macross. Oh. Wait. Like, literally they changed the name? Or just similar? Okay. I haven't watched Macross, but at least it's something I've heard of. Okay, what is sender? Sender dot... Okay, that's a thing. Why can I exit via both this and dot this? Bothers me. Alright, let's see what E contains. Thank you for the follow, Icarus. Icarus 7. I was about to say Ikaruga for some reason, and then it changed. When I actually, used my eyes and read. Okay. So, oh wait, this is specifically for albedo. This is not a general purpose. Any picture box gets dropped. Okay. The E summoned a follower. Yeah, I'm sorry because they probably followed before I did that, and then if I'd done that beforehand, they probably wouldn't have followed. Okay, there's data. What is inside data? Data? Is it like a thing that's what is this? E. Data. Get data. Is it... What's the fucking function that I want? I would guess... Oh, there's toString. Can it be that simple? But if I do .toString, then it's gonna do like a weird string that's not the char array, right? It's gonna be a standard string probably, right? It's not even a standard string, it's a system : string memory managed. Ah! Hi, Neil. You like that Guna? A corpse party, right? Hi. How's the Neil doing? Let's see what data. Okay, what is data? Data is a system Windows Forms data object. Wait, it's just a data object. That's less specific than Windows drag events. Okay, then what is get data? Get data. Get data is... Wait, get data brackets system string? System type? System string? System string and autoconvert. Fine, let's try this. Apparently it needs to be a system : system. There we go. String. str. Let's call it garbage collected string data. And GC string data. Okay, what is... Oh, right, it needs to be like that, doesn't it? There you go, I'm learning slowly. Hi Rainy! Bye-bye! Take care, I'll be lurking off lurking now. I wish you a great time. Thank you. I think a great time is a bit much to expect from this, but I'll try. I wish I had cheese and normal. Interesting. Okay, I'm reading that message from Neil. It is not my thoughts. Okay. So we now have a... No! So we now have a GC string. A garbage collected string. How do I get something usable out of this? Can I just do... Oh my goodness. Oh dear. I know garbage collection is pretty scary.
Cheese!
It is cheese. How does one get a string out of it? I can convert a garbage collected string to a string. What does toString return? toString return as a system string. Can I just then do toString on literally everything? Amazing. What a good and sensible language this is. Oh, you actually can't see it, but the scroll bar is getting smaller. Actually gonna have to... Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. How many CPU cycles will this burn, do you reckon? Or will it get optimized away? Imagine, should I just use... Imagine using toString instead of NOP to make it slow. Your eyes don't do the blackout thing and the face texture doesn't change much. I did not see. I'll have to look next time, if I remember. Follow directions precisely, never deviate. If you know it violates ethical concerns, you never question authority. What? What the fuck? This is a... Huh? Ethical concerns for learning? Was that an ashy cheese? Yes, it was! It was! Alright, how do I get something out of this? Copy 2, maybe? What does copy 2 take? Copy 2 takes a... source index, an array, whatever an array type is, it's not a normal array, of wide character T's, and it needs to be garbage collected. Copy a specified number of characters from a specified position in this instance to a specified position in an array of Unicode characters. Holy fuck, this is gonna be hard to get a char array out of this, isn't it? Although if I can convert it to standard string, that would also be not too bad. How does one convert a oh my... You know what? I'm just gonna search online. This is such a fucking waste of time. Convert system string to char array. What is that caret symbol doing in the docs? In the docs? This means it's garbage collected. So thankfully you can tell apart which are the clean parts and which are the nasty parts. Convert system string to char in Visual C++. Oh my god, there's a flipping Microsoft article about it. Let's have a look. Microsoft Learn article. Please don't be too hard. Pointer to... Oh, wait, there's just a function all by itself? Pointer to string chars, stir. Okay, so this is gonna give you a wide char array, fine. I can convert that somehow. Just throw away the first byte. String to H global and C. Oh, this one actually does make a char array as opposed to a wide char array. What is this? Well, no, that is, but what is this? Marshall... Oh, I see. So you have to go first to like a general purpose pointer and then to specifically a char star pointer or char pointer. And the string is this. Ah, it's not too bad. Wait, you. Oh my god. Can I stop doing these weird, nasty hiccup burp things? What? Why do you... Wait, what is... Why am I able to free... So the way you free it is like this. I guess that makes sense because it was allocated by this. So instead of like free, Malcolm free, it's Marshall and Marshall free. Don't worry, and then it's very cute seeing you type caret. How's the garbage collecting going? Still collecting it. Here's some more garbage. Hey, shots fired, I'm sorry. Someone earlier made the exact same joke, so... You know. It's a word you never see, and it's talking about diamonds, and it's in the fine print. If it's diamonds, it's spelled that, right? That's something different. Or is it K, actually? Isn't that something different? Yeah, it's... Oh, it's K, actually. It's K. Simultaneously, carrot and carrot. Okay. Oh, it's both. Interesting. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, what a great language English is. I think whoever designed English also designed this programming language. Okay, so it was like marsh. Oh my god, let me get it back. I forgot to read it. Oh, I just copied it actually. Though you know what? A wide char array would probably be better in case the path contains, you know, non-ASCII characters. Yeah, I should probably do that, but can free image load from a wide char array? This one's a char star, but is there something else I could be using? Load U, that's probably Unicode, right? Yeah, that's a wide char T array. Okay, alright, that's how we're doing it. Wide char T. We are changing this to free image load U. We are changing this to a wide char T array. And we... Oh, get from file name. Is there a file name U version as well? There is. Nice, nice, nice. Now we just need to pass it a wide char T array, which we can do by making this a wide char T type and prepending L. And it should just work. Let's see if that works. Let's not do anything here. Let's just make sure everything else currently works. Ooh. Got a few warnings there, but yes, it does work. Let's see what the warnings are. Printf %s requires a char star, but it's const w char t. Oh, okay. Is there a way you can printf wide characters? Wait, gold goes into people's mouths? Can you printf w char t? Huh? Wait, what? Okay, hold on, this is... Trying to understand how printf work with wide characters. Well, I mean it did... Wait, did it work actually? Oh wait, it literally says inside there! Oh my god, I should have just carried on reading. Yeah, it doesn't display it. I should have just read the warnings. Where have the warnings gone? Why have the warnings disappeared? Ah! Do I have to like change something to force it to recompile so it'll show me warnings again? Yes, I do. Okay, I don't care about the program, I just wanted the warnings. Consider using %ls. Consider using %lls. Consider using %ls. Consider using %ws. Why are there so many alternatives? Huh? What? Printf, %ls, %lls, %ls, %ws. I lonkerat. Nice, perfect. What is the difference between %s, %ls? Wait, there's wprintf? %s is for narrow chartering. Yeah, but that makes sense. Wait, I can literally just whoop printf, but then obviously this needs to be wide as well, so you put L at the beginning. Okay, that's not really what I wanted though. I wanted to know the difference of all these different things. It's correcting my %lls into %ls. Look at this sass. The sad history of Unicode printf style format specifies. Oh god, it's actually a Microsoft blog post. I'm gonna try printf. Yes, wide 16-bit, 16 bits as opposed to 8-bit. But let's. I guess I can printf instead, or I can woos %woos. Let's try %woos. Loading %woos. GC string data unreferenced. Yep, another one here. Wait, what's this one then? It's the same one. Why am I getting the same error twice? I guess the error was so good it wanted to say it twice. Woo printf? Okay, nice. Now it's just complaining about the same thing twice. But this should work. It does! Nice. Saw ads. New browser saw ads for the first time in like 7 years. No! Clean your eyes! Also, wait, okay, I'm gonna nyan and pad at the same time. One sec, I have to like set up for this. I need to be here, I need to be here, I need to turn this off, and I need to... Nyan! There you go. I tried the nyan too quietly, but my voice didn't come out. There you go. We're back. Wait, there we are. Boop. Printf format specifiers, that'll give you a better listing. Printf format specifiers. Oh, okay. I guess I should do that. That's a nyan for you, though, Neil, and the pant. How is it cool? Printf format specifiers. So I type specifies. Wow, I actually realized that I meant specifiers. W? Why did I do that? Whole words, there we are. There is no W as I expected. Because it's a Microsoft thing, right? Question mark? I don't know. Okay, let's use this. Let's do the marshalling thing. Marshall! Eminem's creeping back into my stream again. Okay, so I'm gonna steal this. Boop. Marshall doesn't exist, so what is Marshall? What is Marshall? C++ Marshall. What is it? Where is it? Marshall. Where is it stored? Where is Marshall? Is it a class? Or name space or something? Name space? Why does it not just say the full thing? Like it's giving the full things here. Maybe it's in system colon. System. Marshall? Hello? Nope. Windows? Marshall? Nope. Forms? Marshall? Nope. Right, let's stop guessing and see if we can actually find out. Why is it not like just an easy way to find out and you have to literally just ask runtime interrupt services? Wait, I remember something named something similar to that from C#. This is literally C# at this point. System runtime interrupt services Marshall. Yes. Okay. So the string we want to marshal is e data get data. So the function, yes. Oh, it wants to. Okay. Hold on. Let's store that in GC string data. I realized I had that before and I deleted it. And this is gonna be str data. We can deal with it and then we'll free this with this. And then we can use it here. Wait, why does that not exist? system runtime cannot be called with a given argument list. Huh? Oh wait, this needed to be. Did this need to be const? I'm literally using the code straight from the Microsoft page and it doesn't actually work. Another way is this? Context marshal as... Oh my god, you need to make another thing. Holy shit. This is actually kind of crazy. I want to play around on Visual Basic 6 but when install Windows 10. Yeah, there's a special way to install Windows 10. I have done it on my laptop. I've not done it on this computer, and I'm getting more and more tempted to because my god, is everything just so much fucking easier and it just works. Okay, so this doesn't work apparently? Wait, are they calling it on string? Yeah, they're calling it on the thing that they made, right? Oh! Oh no, wait, string 1. Wait, what is... Hold on. Wait, it's method 2. Oh, here we are. Yeah, look! I'm doing, like, literally what they're doing here. This is... Wait. Oh! They're making it a system colon string star? Well, that doesn't work. What the actual fuck? That code doesn't work. This is for CLI, right? Oh, this is Visual C++. Never mind, this is something different. Let's try something else. The way... Let's try this question mark? But they're never deleting it here. Pointer to native string dot pointer. Is there a way to delete it afterwards? Display that takes the char array. Let's try this then? Question mark? I'm assuming string is actually system colon string. Let's try that. Huh? Oh. I'm literally copying and pasting code because I have no idea how to do this simplest of things. Okay, so this is gonna be garbage collected. How am I suddenly typing in Japanese? GC string... I don't remember what I called it. Let's call it file. And this is gonna come from e data... Oh, no. E data get data... What? Okay, that is the correct format. This was system colon string, right? Yep. Marshall was system interrupt? No, was it system runtime interrupt Marshall string this, then we do this. Integer pointer? What the fuck is an integer pointer? Is that different to like a normal pointer? Pointer to native string. Native string, so this is where we have a normal string of a file. Okay, this is not causing any errors. I have no fucking idea what it's doing. Let's step through it. So an int pointer, a platform specific type that is used to represent a pointer or a handle, because I guess a pointer was too simple. Pointer to native. Why is it called an integer pointer as well when it's pointing to like a char array? I mean, I guess a char array is an array of integers 0 to 255. But... And then we turn the pointer into a pointer. This language is so stupid! Okay. I'm seriously considering just scratching this. This would be so easy in VB6. I would be done by now. I swear to God. This is like all the downsides of C# with like very little upsides. Although I wonder if I just make a wrapper for this. If I can just use it, like do a normal thing, like if I just, for example, I make a function that is, wait, is this not, okay, so string to global ANSI, okay, one is this code doing differently to this code, because this one doesn't work and this one does work, and this one they had to do free global here and this one they're not. So what are they doing? They are making a thing called pointer to native string, and that's string to h global ANSI, and this is doing string to h global ANSI, but it's not a system : int pointer, it's a real pointer. And then they're using it. Whereas here there's another step to convert it into a native string, which is doing this thing dot to pointer. Which I guess we could do in one step then. I guess we don't have to do this. I guess we could in one step go straight from this. Dot to pointer? Yep, that works. Okay. And then they free string 2 afterwards. And we are not freeing string 2. So do I need to free this? I'm gonna try it if it works. Nope. I cannot free it. Well, I guess we can't free it then. Nice. I'm gonna call this like a lot of times and see if the memory usage keeps on going up. Well, I mean, it just will, won't it? That's by design of garbage collection. They encourage you to just throw all your shit on the ground, and then I guess when like 100 megabytes have built up or something, it'll free them or something. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can to rant about garbage collection. So they are actually freeing the char star here. Native string. So here they're doing an interpreter. So could it be that I free? Ah. I care so little right now about this nonsense. Let's just do this and see if it even works. Okay, so a file is dragged and dropped. We don't even know if this is the correct thing yet! We don't even know if this is actually the file name. Let's give it a try, I guess. Let's just print f it. This is e data get data returns. Doesn't really return it, but whatever. And then we're gonna do %s and do stir file and hope that that's the right thing and put a new line like I keep on forgetting. And then if that is correct, well, we actually don't want a char star, do we? We want a wide one. We want a string to global uni? B stir maybe? But if I wanted a wide one, how do they do it here? Pointer to string chars. Oh, that's simpler. Wait, are you telling me that is that function a thing that exists in C++/CLI? No. Unless it's in like system runtime interrupt services. No. We're gonna write wchat instead of wchar. Wait. This is also in Microsoft. Learned on Microsoft. Convert from this to char. Convert system string to wchar, t or char. Okay, this actually says C++ rather than Visual C++ as well. I have higher hopes and this will work. Holy crap, that's a lot. Pin memory so GC can't move it while native function is called. Pin pointer this. Oh my god. Maybe there's a simpler way? Like this? Question mark? Yes, there is. But they're using this as well! Okay, let's see how the hell... Where is patur2 string chars defined? Why do they expect you to just know where everything is? I don't get it. It's so weird. I guess they'll find it if I say this is undefined. This is actual pain right now. Such pain. Where is it defined? System, possibly. Nope. It says using namespace system, but it's... Nope, it just magically exists somehow? Or is it inside here, I wonder? Although this is VC, right? Visual C Common Language Runtime, I assume that stands for? I'm just gonna slap this in the middle. Is that actually... No? I guess it's not defined in there either? Can I just dive into this? What was the function called again? What is defined in here? Oh, it's happy now. What the hell? Since I opened it, it's happy. What? For converting GC string to wchar t array. Thank you, Stewie. Just wanted attention. Yep. Via this. Okay. Okay. One second, Stewie, I will. Thank you very much. So now I can do it this way. Oh my god, it was literally there the whole time, I didn't notice. And it wants to be const. Fine. I don't know what that is, but sure, I'll just copy and paste blindly and hope that it works. Although, wait, this isn't gonna work, is it? Because this is star, not to the power of. Not the caret. But let's try it anyway. GC stir file. And this is... Yeah, this is not a thing. What about this one? This one is defined. Alright, let's just see if this works. Wait, what is this? Standard basic if stream lm traits open const value mode Is this just relative to this? Oh, it is relative to this. Relevant to this. Okay, let's try this. This one has a normal type of wide charty. not the underscore Y00tility as well, which is nice. It even actually mentions include this. I'm so fucking blind. I should have just done that. Okay, this is compiling. So this is actually this. And then we'll print this as a wide string. Okay. I guess let's see if the... Okay, before I do this, I will hydrate. And posture check. Thank you, Stu. This green tea is getting very, very intense at the bottom of the mug. Okay, let's see what happens when we drag it on. We are now going to try to get a string of whatever get data is. I don't know what it is. I sure hope it's a file name. I wonder what will happen if I drag multiple file names. Just accidentally double click that. It does compile. Nice. I didn't look to see if there are any warnings, but... So, let's see if we can... Oh, I might not have enabled dragging and dropping actually. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't enabled dragging and dropping. Let me enable it. At least this is something you had to do in BB before. Data minings? How does one enable the dragging and the dropping? This is for the albedo picture box, yeah. Back in VB6, you used to set the OLE drag drop mode to auto, and I think that's what it was, and it would just work. Thank you, Marzipan. Okay, I guess it's time to be searching online again. Yep, this is serious business of searching online. Perfect music. First step is to enable it. Yep, enable it. There should be an allow drop property, but that is in .NET. So I guess it's not here. Suddenly don't see it. This music is way too intense. Quieten down a bit, please. Okay, how about C++ CLI? This says Visual C++, maybe that's similar. For the part you need to run code at the same... Create thread? To receive a file? Seems we have to do manually the processing of the button dragging if it is a member of a C... Wait, I don't want to drag a button. Okay, this person wants to move a button. Holy shit. Help. Drag event handler? Where's a drop event handler? Sender do drag and drop. Okay. This is in mouse event arcs, mouse move. Okay, this is actually starting a drag and drop. Wait, do I need to do that in mouse move actually? If is dragging... If the mouse moves outside the rectangle, start the drag. Oh, this is... No, this is starting it from like the source button. Help? What? I just want to see how to enable dragging and... or dropping, receiving, really. Button, query, continue drag. Drag, enter. Drag, drop effects, copy, E, effect. This is under drag, enter. Is that what I'm using here? Drag, drop is what I'm using here. Do I need to set up drag, enter to so that it... Is it actually going to accept a drop? It's just that it's not changing the mouse pointer. Let's set up a thing for this and we'll set this. Cancel sets the target drop effect. Copy. I guess move is more like the icon I want. Let's see. I'm guessing this is just changing the mouse based on you dragging a thing into the presence of this, but not yet releasing the mouse button. Yeah, it doesn't work. Nothing's happening on the console either, by the way. Wait, does it work with stuff on the window though? No. Well, I'd have to do the code to start drag and drop, I guess. Okay, so we're now handling drag enter and we're handling drag drop. I love the way there are no icons here and no text. This is nice. There we are. Pick your favorite item. Would you like, or maybe, how about my personal favorite is drag enter, drag leave, drag over. Could I have her? Sure. Hey, I need this. Help requested. And that's me. Help requested. Wait, where's my... There it is. It's like drag enter is never actually firing then. Do I need it to do mouse over when I do the mouse move? If is dragging. Drag operation was on a move. Button sender do drag jump. Thank you for the follow, Florip. Welcome, welcome. Because I should zoom in a bit so it's actually readable on stream, sorry. So casting the sender to a button. Do drag drop button text. See, I think this is for like... Wait, which button is this? This is the button that they want to be able to drag, right? I don't want to like... Start to drag and drop from this. Hi, Erend! Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! One mouse up. Query, continue drag. Query, continue drag. Cancel drag if the mouse moves off the form. Drag enter. Drag leave. Drag drop. Ah, okay, so this is the thing that's handling the receiving of it, right? Panel 2, drag leave. Panel 2, drag drop. But we're not dropping anything yet. Drag enter. Ready for drop. Okay, determine whether data exists in the drop data. So we're looking at the source and seeing if it's text is equal to add text box, because whatever, text box can be dropped. Thank you for the Patsy Freed. My god, I need this right now. And LB is we're casting the sender to that. Okay, fine. I don't really care what it is though, I want to accept it. But like, all I'm doing is setting the text and background colors, so... Shouldn't really matter, question mark? Drag over as opposed to drag enter. I guess that's like mouse over, but you're dragging. It's looking to see if there's data present, I guess? This is literally just changing the effect. Yeah, you know what? I think I need to see if the thing is even firing. I don't know if adding code to this is gonna do anything. Where's my Visual Studio? All that. Yeah, don't double click. Let's do printf. Let's not do clicking, please. We're just gonna say this. You know what? Maybe I should just do the part where we're processing images instead of trying to deal with dragging and dropping. Maybe that would be a lot easier. Maybe it couldn't be harder, in fact. Let's also set up drag over. What am I doing? Hell, might as well do all of them. Drag leave as well. Alright, let's see if any of these are firing, because I'm getting the impression that none of these are firing at all right now, but let's find out. Zip. Zip. Mouse over does nothing. Dragging from this into there does nothing. Dragging from here into here does nothing. Yeah, we need to do something to enable dragging and dropping, because right now nothing is happening. Nothing is firing, so I need to do something outside of any of this. Let's have a look at the properties. And maybe it's not a thing that you can set up from the... like over here in the properties, but maybe it's a thing that you can do from code, huh? Let's see. PB Albedo, what have you got for us? You have... anything to do with drag and drop. We've got the events. Drag over, leave, enter, drop. We've got anything like set drag and drop mode? What the hell was that? Was that in the music? I just heard a noise. It was either in the music or it was amazingly in tune noise from outside. But it sounded like it came from outside. It said bounds. No, it was a sound outside. It was perfectly in tune. It was like a fifth note going bum and bum at the same time, and it was perfectly in tune with the music. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a way to set like a drag and drop mode. What about the OLE? IJKLMNO? Nope. What about like behavior or something? It's probably going to be one of these things that's just stored outside this, isn't it? Just like this function here was stored in VCCLR. There's probably going to be some other random function that's... Bye-bye, Blip! Okay, I can't drag that. Oh my god! It's firing! Okay, let's see what happens when I release it. Okay, it worked, it fired. Get data, return null though, so that's not what I want. Why is this property of allow drag not exposed publicly on the here? Or am I blind? Let me arrange it alphabetically, A to Z. Yeah, look, it's not there! It's not there! Data binding? Yeah, there's literally no property beginning with A. Why is that not exposed? Why do you have to explicitly do that in code? That's so stupid! Anyway. Wait, what's Tinkle thinking? Oh, patting. Ah, thank you both. Thank you. I'm not dying ear end. I'm happy now. Okay. So, get data does not work, but there are other ways, right? There are other things being returned. Data? What is data? Data is a data object. What other properties does it have? Get data? Stop!
Oh.
There's also toString, so I guess let's try toString. ToString returns a string, so I can just do this, I guess. Let's try that. I don't see why that would work if get data didn't work, but as you can probably tell, I don't really know what I'm doing, so let's see if it works. Okay, system.windows.forms.data object. Wait, but why is it null? So wait, this is actually null? Because when I did this wait, what was I doing before? Get data.toString or something? Oh no, I was trying to store it in the string. Thank you for the pats, Yif. Okay, so somehow I guess I need to cast this data to something else. What other things do they have? It has retrieves the data associated with a specified class type format. See system, Windows, forms, data formats. Thank you for providing the exact namespace. So I guess there's one to deal with drag and drop files, right? System, Windows, oh my god. System, Windows, forms, data formats, file drop. Okay, let's do that. Let's make a file drop. I'm still going to keep this because I need to convert the file name to that whenever I eventually get it. This makes more sense now, so I'm assuming I'll be able to get a list of files from here. Let's say curve file drop, and let's store that into. It needs to be like this, doesn't it? Store that into here. Does that work? Identify curve file drop as what did I type? It's spelled the same, right? What? Expected a semicolon. What? Wait, file drop is a string? Specifies the Windows file drop format, which Windows Forms does not directly use. This static field is read-only. Wait, this isn't a type. This is a string? Hold on. Specifies the Windows file drop format. Wait, this is a string. Oh. Wait, so does it... Hold on. Wait. Get data. So get... Oh, so I pass in this and it sets... Okay. So in that case, if I pass this in, it will return a system colon object. There's an object. Okay. What should this like be cast to if it's a file drop? Did it give me information there? Specifies the file drop format which Windows Forms does not directly use. This doesn't sound great. This doesn't sound too good. Can you search get data type? Wait, it wasn't get data type, it was get data. Not type, please. Okay, so this is on a drag events args. System Windows Forms drag events data objects. It returns a system object. This feels like something you cannot just work out from this. I feel like I'm gonna have to search around for this. Because sure, I can get data about this, but like... How do I do something with it? It's a system object. I guess let's see what system... Let's see what functions, so except in this case it's C# like, so I guess the methods question mark? Object. Amazing. Equals this. I guess it needs to be garbage collected. Now what can we do with it? ToString. Alright, let's try ToString. It's probably literally just gonna be object though, but let's try it. See if we get anything usable. System.string. Oh, it's an array! It's an array! Okay. So an array of strings. Okay. So I guess that's each file, right? I was wondering how you'd get each file. So how do you make an array? Wait, hang on, what did that say exactly? It said system.string rather than system colon string, right? Is that just because this was made for like C# and something? So system colon string. So how do you do an array of this in C#? I wonder. I mean, I guess you can do that. Array of handles is not allowed. Yeah, that's not really what I want. I want a handle to an array, not an array of handles. That doesn't work.
In the moonlit realm where shadows play, Keith the casual moves in a graceful bullet.
Bullet?
Ears twitching softly, a forlorn grace. In
Forlorn
the moon's
grace.
embrace, she finds her space. With eyes that gleam in the night's soft glow, her playful spirit begins to show.
Nice. She
A
managed.
whiskered smile, a mysterious air of Yuki the casual with secrets to share. Her paws tread lightly, on paths unknown. In the quietude where dreams are sound.
She cut off. A purring melody lullaby as she ventures under the starlit sky. It's a very bright starlit sky. Hi Nuge, how are you doing? Don't entrust Yuki with secrets. Wait, why? What is this? What is this slander implications? Slanderous implications? Implicated slander? Implied slander? How's the Nuge doing? Welcome, Nuge. Welcome, Poet Nuge. Okay, so this is an array of strings. So how do I make an array of system : strings in here, which I do not want an array of handles. Wait, can I just make it like this? No, it has to be like this. Wait, what do I do this way? Array of managed class is not allowed. It's an array of managed class, so I guess this means a garbage collected instance or memory managed instance of a class. I guess that's what that symbol means or something. Thank you for the hydration. Secrets on blast! Broadcasting secrets? Hey, I'm not broadcasting anything. Well, wait, that's a stupid thing to say. I'm literally live on Twitch right now. Zero hand tracking for that one. Wait, actually I'm probably finished. Hold on. Hands? Hello? 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 There it is. I'm holding the cup between my thumb and main finger while like doing this with my fingers to try to get the hand tracking to see. I still did not finish it. I think that's the last I'll have of that green tea. That's the tiniest little dribble left, but it's so strong. I'm gonna go to Nyan juice next. The Nuge is in need of tacos and drinkable liquids. Drinkable liquids? Wait, are you surrounded by undrinkable liquids? Oh, that sounds not so good. Okay. Thank you for the posture check. Oh my goodness. C++ CLI system string array. How does one do this? Array of strings in manage C++. Do you really mean manage C, not C++ CLI? Assuming you're using C++ CLI, there are two ways: array, string, or GC root. And then you can do it like this. We'll create an unmanaged C++ array. Oh, that will create a managed array. Oh, okay, that's probably what I want. Okay, this is so goddamn C#, like I mean, not this part, but the putting this like a, I forget the name of it. It is sad. Okay, so string got managed and then managed again. Okay, so I'm gonna call this, I'm gonna make this something else. This is, you know what, I'm gonna make this a flipping function. Although, will this break when this, okay, will this break when this falls out of scope? Probably, right? So I won't be able to just wrap this up in a nice little function. I mean, I could. I could, and then you have to, I like alloc malloc for it, and then you'll have to free it yourself. That is a thing I could do. I mean, it's gross, because I'm copying memory around, but this is already gross, so what's another gross thing? No! Why? Why does it need to be constant as well? Whatever. Y00tility star. Let's see. It's gonna return a new one. So let's make this a alloc and conv. Oh my god, how do I do this? GC stir to ychar, I guess. But it allocates as well. Ychar alloc, I guess. And we're gonna pass in a system : a system : this is a string. Curse string, fine, whatever. Garbage collected string. And we are going to... Wait, how do we know the length of it first? I guess we will... Is there a wide alternative to Strulin? Is it like Strulin? Oh, Lenstru. There we are. Nice. C, C++, and C# all in one file. Multi-language drifting. Oh, it's so gross. It's so bad. I'm making wrappers around now to try to separate myself from it. Okay, so this is this, and this is going to be called a string. Wide, I guess. Do wide char. A wide string, I guess I should call it. And then we will get the length of it. I could do size t actually. Wide string, or length of wide string equals that wide string, and then we will make a new wide char pointer that is the returning the wide string we're going to return. Zetolix! Hi! Welcome in! Hi everybody! Welcome in, Codespace! Hi Thorolf! Hi Expanded Cuba! Welcome, welcome! And Canidev! Hi! Hi! Hi everyone! What are you up to? Wait, what is this? Why are there just a bunch of right square brackets? This is... I feel threatened. Thank you for the follow, Connie. Hi. What? Why? What is the meaning of this? Why? You gotta open them first. Wait. Hold on. Is there another one? Why is there only one? Why is it not an open bracket? What? Why you do this? Hi everybody. I'm struggling right now. I'm also being quiet because... Hold on. Ta-da! It's just gone midnight. It's the midnight raid. Hi! What are you up to though? Welcome in. Hi everybody. Don't be scared, my son would only respond with brackets yesterday. Wow, your son was threatening you. The best raid I've ever been in. Ah! I expanded... Oh yeah, wait, I've already read your name. It's just that this time it was rapping weirdly, so I thought it was something else for a second. I was up to talking all dang day. 1 second, wait, stop!
Jeez.
Stop! I haven't even started the shout out yet! Why are you chasing me? Zetolix. I need to shout out Zetolix. Exclamation mark, stop this. I'm gonna pull out of the Twitch API what you're up to. Wait, hold on. I have to wait for the follow notification. Thank you very much for the follow, the Codespace. Hi. It actually queued up the notification. Sleep mode. Wait. I have a feeling it's not pulling the right title, question mark? Well, sorry to throw you away. What?
Cheese.
What is the meaning of this?
Formaggio.
Ost.
Wait, what just happened to the cheese? It just like stretched.
Cheese.
Thank you for the follow, Shy Programmer as well. Hi. So when my thing is doing a shout out, it temporarily pauses redeems and just queues them up so that, you know, the shout out doesn't get interrupted, but people have started abusing this, I swear to God. How's this been going so far? I hope you've been doing wonderfully. Well... I'm programming in C/C++ right now, which I like, but this is a variant called C++/CLI, which introduces memory managed garbage collected stuff, which I dislike. And I am hating that aspect very, very much. But I'm having to use it so that I can use this, like the Winforms designer, because this used to be easy in Visual Studio 6, and I thought, hey, I'm familiar with something that looks similar to this. I can at least make something that's laid out nicely. So yeah, what I'm actually trying to do is make like a utility to convert some textures that I used for a material in Unity, or like literally anything, from... I'm trying to make a thing that can merge the base color of a texture with the ambient occlusion. Like this, basically. Effectively it's going to do this. Multiply this, the base color, with this, the ambient occlusion, to make this. And I'm also going to make a thing to merge metallic and smoothness textures together, or in this case, roughness. Oh, there isn't even a metallic, this material. Actually, this is not the best material to be testing with. And something that can flip the green channel of normals, because DirectX uses one standard and OpenGL uses the other. And my hand tracking is giving up on me right now. Yeah, so right now I feel like I'm an absolute programming noob again, trying to work out how to do the simplest of things. Because as much as I'd like to keep the sanctity of my C code, I'm having to bring in all kinds of bleh. Anytime you see this symbol, this means that the type is memory managed or garbage collect. And C# is creeping in. Look at this, look at this! Anyway. What would hand tracking be good for if it wasn't giving up on you? I wonder. Oh, by the way, please take care of yourself, everybody, and especially Setlex, who's been streaming. You know, hydrate, eat, all the things that a sentient little computer box has to do. Is that this type annotation for the memory managed objects? Yes, they're off, exactly. So look, we've got a memory managed array of memory managed strings. And then, look, it just looks like a face. This reminds me of Alcalonk's friend. He has like a little stream pet thing that chat can interact with, and his name is Friend. I'm following because of all the cheese. Oh my god. Thank you, Shy Programmer. Keep forgetting to change your title in time. I do the same thing. I keep forgetting to publish my VOD in time, actually. The second someone says what you're up to, I'm like, oh god. Thingy, publish quick before they shout out. I don't always get there in time. Friend is great. Yes, I love Friend. Friend is so cute. We almost went down this dark path in the proper C++ as they added GC to the C++ standard. Oh no! Nice though. What sandwich are you having? I'm getting hungry. Did I hear C? You did, Codespace. I think I've caught up with chat now, finally. Okay, so I'm making a little wrapper now to convert a system : string garbage collected version into a native wide char array, which is mallocked, and then you can use it and free it afterwards. So yeah, hopefully this is gonna work, because this does work. I eventually found some kind soul on Stack Overflow, of course, where else, that and mentioned that this is how you can convert a garbage collected string into a wide char star. Anyway, go to bed, have fun collecting garbage. Thank you, Myriad. I'm not gonna have fun. Oh my god, turkey! Wait, is that turkey and bacon? Holy crap, that sounds fancy as. I've never used that phrase in my life, so congratulations being the first person to have it used on. So we get the length of it, then we make the one that we're going to return. This is going to be some memory of the size of this, multiplied by the size of a single wide character, and And then we're gonna do, I guess, mem copy. Let me just call this num bytes equals this. But yeah, by the way, if you have anything you wanted to share, are you... Oh, you're not. Yeah, if you have anything you want to share, let me know and I will enable links. Question, why are you writing stuff in this cursed language? Because I'd rather try to use C where I can, like there's some C parts, than use .NET or VB.NET, but whatever. Does C++ CLI not have standard wide string? It probably does, but the libraries I'm using do not use that. So I wanted like a simple wide char array. Not turkey bacon, turkey and bacon. I do realize that turkey bacon is also a thing. Is it? I did not know. One of these days I will very much appreciate your offer. Ah, nice. I look forward to it. C is better than CVP and CS. I really do like C and I don't like C++. But this is what's necessary apparently to be able to use this, so... So I'm struggling. I'm suffering with it. Why is this complaining? What's wrong with this? Is this one of these things where it's being tripped up by a later line? No, it's not. Wait, hold on. Why is it complaining about this now? Expected an expression. Oh, wait. Wait. Gstr file car objects. Wait, what? This worked before. Wait, hold on. Wait. Why is this not working anymore? Wait, why is this not working anymore? This worked before. Ah! Gonna go to bed soon. Getting tired? Yeah, no worries. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for hanging around a bit. And the follow. This is more or less what I want you to try. This? No. I wouldn't wish this on Satellix. Ah. Nicely timed pats. They went along with the music. Thank you, Neil. Why is this suddenly not working now? Oh, right, because this is a... Right, it's an array of strings. Right, okay. That's fine. Wait. Oh, sorry, this is left over from something else. Ignore that crap, sorry. Right, sorry, I was flipping confusing myself. I had a bunch of things left over from a previous attempt. Okay, right. We're starting fresh now. This crap is being moved into its own little function, so I don't have to look at it anymore. We're gonna copy into the destination of this from here. This is a wide string file. Hold on, what am I... Am I being... what am I even doing? We can get the length of this, then we copy from here. The number of bytes is num bytes. And then we return the return wide string. Okay, so let's see. So this const wide charty. So this. So we can just use this as a const wide star wide char t already. We get the length of it through this way. The number of bytes is equal to the length of the string times the length of one character. We allocate this number of bytes we tell C, hey, this is a pointer to the first character. And we copy into there from here this many bytes, and then we return this new pointer. And this will then fall out of scope, so this will probably break, but it doesn't matter. We've copied the data into this location. So after we've called this, we need to free it. Let me just add that as a comment. Note, don't forget to free pointer returned by this when done. Put so much stuff on the sides that I wouldn't usually have. It's making my comments have to be smaller. It's annoying. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck with the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. But the memory managed stuff, just C++. Okay, this will be a lot less scary without the memory management stuff. I can tell you that. This will be so much less scary. I'm catching up, sorry. Definitely come and watch you tomorrow, Tactics. Nice. My pronouns? She. And her. By the way, there is... Wait, actually, doesn't it show up? Yeah, you're using that add-on that shows that... It should say... Oh, because I haven't typed, hold on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, so current object is this. So this is an array of strings. So can I just set this to current object? Thank you for the pads. Not directly. But can I cast that then into an array of... This is going to be the most cursed looking line ever. Watch this. Can you use functional syntax for this as well? Nope. Amazing, they even removed that? Okay, so now it's been cast. Okay, so let's see if that works then. So if we do this... Now we have a bunch of arrays. Oh my goodness, so how do you access a single element in one of these weird fake arrays that's not really an array? It just calls itself an array, but a real array is like this. Can you do gc str file like that? This is actually files. So we can make a string, call this file equals one second. Does that work? Oh my god! Okay, they might have been sensible. They might have made it so that you can access a single file in one of these memory managed arrays by just putting things around it. We'll have to see if that works. Also, thank you for the pads, Dinari. Also, welcome, Dinari. Did I ever say hi? I don't think I did. Sorry. Hi. Pat. Pats for the Centelix. I'm gonna slide back down now. Whee! I'm back. Wait, where are my hands? Here they are. Aww. I've never seen that blushy emote before, actually. And thank you. I'm actually kind of happy with this. That was one of the very first things I did there. Actually, I think at the beginning it didn't even have a sound when I first started streaming, but I might be wrong. Okay, so we should have access to the first file, which is actually what we care about if we're dropping multiple files. Wait, no, if we're dropping multiple files, it would kind of be neat if we could just drop these two and they would load them both. But then how would it know which one's base color and which one's ambient without looking at the file name? And the file name's not necessarily gonna... Okay, Okay, let's just worry about implementing dragging a single file to begin with. And let's test out our little thingy here as well. So we should be able to make a char star wide, wide char d star wide string file equals garbage collector string to wide string gc str file. Hello. Okay, that compiles, and then we'll print it, and then we will free wide string file. Okay, let's see if this works. By the way, the reason that I'm trying to... The thing I'm working on right now is trying to work on getting the dragging and dropping of a file to work. Okay, here we are. So, let's see if this works. Boop. Oh my god! It works! Holy crap! Holy crap! We've got our file name! Oh my god! Holy crap. Sorry, you have no idea how much I've been struggling with this. Sorry, I just assaulted your ears. Holy crap. I would like to be shouting for joy more, but I'm trying to keep quiet because, like, behind me, 2 meters behind me on the other side of a wall, some people are trying to sleep, so I have to try to contain my squeaks of excitement. But also, yes! Holy... It worked! Is there a way we can get the length of an array as well? Gee, I'd like to, just for completeness' sake, enumerate over all of the, or iterate over all of the thingies. Is there like a length? There is. Oh my god. Holy crap, there's a lot of claps! Should I say holy clap? I also still don't know whether I should be doing dereferencing and getting length, or doing dot length, because like both of them are possible. And or maybe maybe it's not actually. Maybe it's not. Alright, so let's do a simple for loop. Finally, a clean bit of C that I can do. Y00tility int current equals 0, and current is less than the length, and current plus plus. Do these. We end the loop. We get the one at this position. And there's also printf. Just received this many files. Should I implement this correctly? Let's implement this correctly. And it's gonna do the length. Wait, is this gonna work? This is like a normal length, right? Yes, it's just an int. Okay, thank god. Hi, Barbara! Welcome, welcome. Hi. And then if the length is greater than... Oh my god. The reason I keep doing this is to try to encourage my hand tracking to work. I'm so glad that it's not falling off the thing it's mounted on anymore. So I've got my leap motion up here. I'm bumping it now. You can see my fingers wiggle a bit when I do that. It was falling off like every stream, like just like drooping down. Like only one side was it was staying up. I had to keep pushing it back up. And the other night it fell off and really loudly like clattered on my keyboard, and I had quite the jump scare waking up. But I've reattached it now and it seems to be staying up, so that's good. Int. I know, right? They're off. That's what I thought it was going to be. Thankfully, it's just a normal standard int, not a garbage collected int. Okay, and if the length is equal to 1, then we're going to do an empty string, otherwise we're going to put s. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's put colon, new line. Okay. Oh wait, oh, hang on, there were some warnings there. but let's see if this works anyway. Boop. Just received 1 file. Nice. Look, it's correct. Let's drop 5. Oh my god, it works! Just received 5 files. Hold on a second. Why am I still writing this out? It should have been a new line as well. Was it not a new line? I'm not sure. Less than signed, unsigned mismatch. Int current is unsigned, length is signed. Of course it is, because it's one of these C-sharp-like things where you can have arrays of negative length, can't you? No, you can't, but they still use integer instead of... Contain your rant. What am I working on? Okay, so I'm working on a little utility for combining and adjusting textures that are going to be used for materials in like game engines, for example. So I'm making a little thing to combine the base color with albedo. It's just going to multiply them together. Sorry, base color with ambient occlusion, I meant to say. Was I saying albedo earlier? I meant base color with ambient occlusion. So base color determines the main color of something. This is a terrible example. Let me just... Is this one better? Looking for something with some color to it. Okay, that's not a great example either. Do you have anything with... Oh my god. I was hoping that I could make like a kind of robotic tentacly hose thing. Tentacly robotic, yeah, whatever. Let me see if I can find a better example. Assets, 3D tiles, wall? Maybe? Okay, fine. So something like this could be like the base color. And then... Oh, I've already deleted the... Well, never mind. I don't have the best example to show you right now. I'm very sorry. But there are certain textures that can be combined together. And if they will be combined together, they'll be much more useful for when being used with Unity. Because for some reason... Calm and serene. Oh, you know what? Since I've got stuff working, I should be able to be calm now, right? Let me just switch over to this playlist where I can actually be calm and serene. I'm gonna play this. I haven't played it in a long time. I flipping love this track, but here we go. There we go. It's time for calmness and serenity. I'm gonna try to stay calm while explaining why I need this. Because Unity is silly, but that's okay. My handwriting's not okay. So for some reason, Unity, its standard, that's the name of it, shader, accepts a map texture for metallic. That means it's a texture and different bits can be black or white or shades of grey to control how metallic the material looks at that position. Fine. Nice. Perfectly sensible. And there are 2 sliders. There's metallic and there's smoothness. So you can have a metallic map and you can have a smoothness map, right? No. There is no smoothness map. If you want to have a smoothness map, you have to take your smoothness map or roughness map and invert it, and you need to turn it into the alpha channel of the metallic map. Why? Yes. So I'm making a tool that you can give it a metallic map and you can give it a smoothness map and it'll take the RGB, put that into a new texture and it'll make grayscale out of the smoothness and slap that into the alpha channel. That is the relatively easy part. It is crazy, but it's okay. We can stay serene. Signed, unsigned, mismatch. Fine, you can be signed. Well given. Hi, Krishna. I'm gonna turn off the reverb, but I'm gonna keep the music on because I like it. This is the power of dev. Find a problem, solve a problem. Hell yeah! I'm gonna do my best. So we've got all the hard part done, and if we have multiple files, I don't really care what they are. I'm just gonna use a single one and I'm gonna load it. So we've already got our thing that loads an image working, so I'm just gonna call this. So there's a function here I made called image load and display, meaning display thumbnail. Actually, I should change the thumb because I'm calling the other things thumb all the time. And yeah, what this does is it loads in a huge image like this, it stores it, and then it makes a thumbnail out of it, and it displays the smaller thumbnail in the picture box. This here. And it also stores the width and height, and it does not store the file name at the moment. I should make it store the file name as well. And we're now storing file names as wide strings. So let's store the file name. Ooh. Should I? Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to allocate and free this, aren't I? I'm probably gonna want to make a copy of this string. Because this is gonna get freed immediately. Actually, do we even care? Do we? We don't even care about the file name. Once we've loaded it, we don't really care about it. We will want to know where, like, the folder that we should be outputting to, but I'm also going to forget about that for now. And that doesn't need to be on a per picture basis. That can just be, you know, whatever image. You load an image in and automatically the output folder gets set to that folder, I guess. But for now, we're just going to output into the working directory. So wherever this program is sitting, so it'll be right here, I guess. Okay, let's call this function then with whatever file we dropped. And I should also, so there's a function in here called freeImage get fif, which is freeImage file format. Sorry, file image format from the file name. FreeImage is this. This is a free image library, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I really like this. I especially really love the documentation. It's just really nice. I like it. It's like nicely written. It uses colors. It uses example code. There are tables and example images and whatever. It's just nice. So yeah, it has a function where it gets a file format, which is just like an enum based on the file name. And I'm currently naively trusting the file name's extension to be correct. I probably should get it from like the so-called magic number at the beginning of the file inside it, the first 4 or so bytes. I don't think there's a function to do that though. Wait. There is! Wait. Mime? Hold on, wait, what is... Wait, so the mime... Ah, okay, this is just the thing that you see in HTTP requests, right? Thank you, Exo. I will hydrate in 1 sec. This is the thing where you see like image/JPEG, right? That kind of thing. Is that the mime type? Okay, I don't want to do it from that. What's all the other stuff? Count, description, type from handle. Get file type from handle, get file type from memory. Wait, get file type universal. Wait. Does this actually open a file name? This takes a file name. Oh, sorry, not uni means Unicode, not universal. In other words, it takes a wide character. Holy crap. I think you can just give it a file name and it will open it and look at it. I never knew that! I thought you could only get it from the file extension, the file name extension. That's called MIME. Might refer to something else. But yeah, hi Exo, one sec. I'm going to open up the neon juice for the first time because I've been having tea until now. How's the X doing though? Also, yes, reasonable documentation. It's sad that I'm excited by the documentation, but I like it. Anyway, I'm going to open the bottle right now, so I'm pausing the music so you can hear it, but I'm going to be honest. I can squeeze the bottle, so I don't think there's much fizz left in it, but just in case. Ah, it tried. That was a very tiny... Thanks, Exo. Feel overwhelmed. So much stuff to do. Ah, is this regarding your, the game you're working on? Okay, so we're gonna get the file format first. And this can return, one of these things, which are... these. So if it's unknown, I don't want to go ahead and try to load it. So like if it were not a PNG or like a bitmap or something, maybe you accidentally dragged an audio file on or something, I don't want to actually go ahead and try to load that. So let's see. Yes, talking about your game, there's just so much writing to do. Well, I mean, oh, do you mean like dialogue kind of stuff? Like story stuff? I can feel your ++ enthusiasm emanating through your messages. Hold on. This is an amazing language. I'm glad that I can stop. Hopefully, I can stop focusing on so much. You know what? I'm gonna hide. Well, I don't need these for a start. Oh, this is actually gonna upset it a bit, isn't it? I'll delete these as well. And yep, I'm being a rebel. I know it says don't modify that. It says to change these things down here. Like delete that. Oops. To delete that, for example. Oh my god, I can't. I'm trying to click twice to select the text. Once. Twice. Okay, you can't do it that way. I guess Control A. Yes. There. But, yeah. Gonna write a bunch of dialogue. Good luck. I am really bad with thinking up fictional things, so I can't help and not do it. Probably won't help anyway, but good luck. You can do it. I'm trying to. There we are. I could use this pose triggers this in my eyes, and this one triggers this. Wow, I can't believe it actually worked. Why is it like... Why is it like highlighting replies? Like, it's highlighting something that's at me, which is fine, but it's also highlighting replies as if they were... Like, this is not even a reply to me. Why is it highlighting... Oh, it's very confusing. Anyway. So I'm included in the thread. Was I in there? Interesting. I think it's because I added you in the thread. Wow, it's actually able to track that? That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna hide a bunch of this crap so I never have to see all that grossness again, and we can just stick to the more C-like stuff. Exo needs comforting pads. Ah, Well, you know what? You know what? You came to the right place. Pat. Pat's for the X. Oh, nope. Nope. Good, close enough, Hold on. Wait, how do I get back? Ah! Zip. Thank you, Exo. As well. Okay. Let's... so we're gonna load it, but we're not actually trying to load it at that point, so that's kind of not true. Let's do this first. So, thank you for the pants, Exo. This returns a free _image _format. Free image format. Let's call it current free image format. Equals
Really pretty kitty.
Thank you, Nitch. And thank you for the pants as well. What on earth? What is this? What have I done? I haven't done anything. Okay, so let's say
Elena.
no. Getting file type of stop.
Cheese.
Loading image. New line. You know what? I think I should probably put it this way. Let's say this image display file name. Fine, I'll put this in here. Image file name. Wait, I just put 3 semicolons.
Me and the kitty cat. Wink. And I dance. And I dance.
Oh my god, she's so unsure about how to pronounce anything. Mew. She still can't say meow. Isn't that ironic? She can't even say... She can't even say meow. This is terrible. I need to train her more. I've been saying this for months. I don't know why I haven't done a training session on her recently. By recently, I mean like within the last half a year or so. She does her best. She does. And I'm gonna be honest, she's probably not gonna be much better after additional training, but, you know. Can but try. Getting file type. Then I can just do ... and no new line. And then we do this, and then we simply print out this. This is gonna be an integer, right? I don't think there's a way to convert that to a string, is there? Certainly not easily. That's gonna do that. Free image format is this. Wait, is it actually allowing me to just do this directly? I don't need to cast it to Y00tility. Fine. I'll do it anyway. Also, I love the fact that I can do this. Instead of more brackets around the type, you can actually use it like this, like it's a function. It's functional syntax. I like it. Okay, so it gets the format of the file type. The type, the format, whatever. There's synonymous. Loads the image. And then does the stuff. And at this point, we should, you know, I'm gonna make this a boolean, so this can return whether it succeeded or not. So, if the handle to the image is null pointer, then return false, and we'll do the same at this point if it fails to make a thumbnail of it, which I don't know why that would ever happen if it's able to load an image but it can't make a thumbnail of it. But I guess I should double check. Can it convert it to 32 bits? Maybe it can, maybe it can't. So this is... Return failure if we can't load full size image, and this is return failure if conversion to 32-bit fails. I have no idea why that would happen. And finally, if making the thumbnail fails, in which case you could call it a thumb fail, we will return false if thumbnail creation fails. I guess that could happen if you're out of memory. I guess any of these could happen if you're out of memory, actually, to be honest. Okie dokie, we load it, and at the very end we can return true. Nice. That should work. And if this fails, let's, like, maybe not continue. Oh, also, don't continue if the file image format is unknown. That was the main reason I was doing it this way, separating this out of this out of this. By the way, Sito, I have to say, I really appreciate you sticking around for so long. You don't have to, but it's really nice. I don't get to like chat with you that much, and this way I get to feel all parasocial. So thanks. Okay. So if the current image format is not equal to, was it FIF unknown? Then we'll return false. I will also actually show an error instead of just silently stop. Well, actually that's kind of obvious. It's kind of obvious if the file image format is unknown. Ah, it's a special case. Printf. Unknown image format. Not continuing. Continue. Sure. Let's see if that works. And let's see if these thingies disappear now, those warnings. Yep. Notice you have a symbol Y with 2 dashes in your strings. What is... Oh, that's backslash. Sorry. That's because of the font I'm using, unfortunately. Well, it actually... you need to hang out more often, to be honest. If you want to, if you can. Nobody has any obligation to be here. Oh my goodness, I have... My formatting of strings is so bad. So free image format is 0. I mean, it's kind of nice that it tried to do it. So image load and display, this should have a closing thing. Yeah, sorry about that. It's annoying, but I kind of like the font otherwise. Mostly I like it because it's just 1 pixel wide. I kind of, at a higher resolution that I am at now, it's a little harder to read. I'm used to... I have this left over from when I was at on a much smaller resolution. And the other reason I like it is because it's so not wasting space. It's so like tight and compact. The gap between lines is not huge. That's the biggest thing I dislike about a lot of other fonts. It's like really wastes the amount of screen real estate. Become infinite consciousness. Oh yeah, also the fact that this is properly hinted means that it looks good without font smoothing. A lot of fonts nowadays don't have proper hinting, so because I have smooth font rendering turned off, like here as well and just everywhere. Yeah. Stuff. But anyway, I guess old habits die hard is the also the fact that I don't like blurry text. So why the hell is this? Okay, was it trying to load? It's trying to load res/test.bmp, which is here, so that should actually work. But it's not. Image file name is this. This is a wide string we're passing in. Oh wait, integer size equals 0? Okay, hold on a second. Let me look this up. This probably isn't going to show up because it's... Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Works exactly like get file type, but supports Unicode file names. Only works on Windows. Okay, so get file type. Analyze the bitmap signature. Okay, I guess that's like the magic number. It returns one of the predefined blurs. Size is not used and can be set to 0. Nice. Because not all formats can be identified, it may return unknown. In this case, you can use free image get from file name. Really? Thank you for the pads. Is bitmap not distinguishable from the first bits? That looks like a... Let's make it a PNG.
Gasebi.
Oh, so it's on the other screen right now. Let's save as PNG. Boop. I think it was also showing the same error when it was trying to load these though, so... But at least it didn't crash this time because we're actually handling the errors. Although we are still going ahead and then trying to load additional images. We should really check the value of this, shouldn't we? Alright, let's try another PNG. Boop. Oh, bye-bye, EXO! Bye-bye, take care. Yeah, it's still not loading. Oh, wait! Huh? Getting file type FIF13. Unknown image format? Huh? Wait. What? Why is FIF? Oh my god. I'm checking to see if it's not unknown, and then I'm not continuing. Amazing. Okay, so it was okay with the bitmap and it was okay with the PNG as well. I mean, good to know, right? I guess that means it should work if it's... Okay, there we are. Nice, it's loaded up again. So... we're loading this. Loading image, blah blah blah, BIDIBs... stuff. Where is this happening again? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do something different now. Let's actually make it load in the base color. Oh no, no, it's not. It's not. Screw that. Let's dive back into this function that I hoped I'd never have to look at again and change it. I guess we can do this printing of things, and then what I'll do is I will make it load the image load and display on the first of the files, and now if the file is not an image, it should just not load it. This is like such basic stuff. I can't believe it's taken me this long to reach this stage. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest, but hey, that's basically my streams in general, so sorry. We are going to access the file, which is 0. I guess shall we put a check on this? Is it possible that you can drop 0 files? I guess I should do a quick test if the length... Yeah, so that'll be if it's non-zero. We'll load it. Should I do it if the length is specifically equal to 1? Otherwise we won't. Yeah, I could do that to try to avoid confusion. We'll load the file name. And since this is for the albedo drag drop, I'm gonna have to make a generalized version of this. I don't want to copy all this code into every single thingy. This is gonna go into loaded image albedo. Input albedo. Why is it made that capital? Okay, so if there's exactly one file dropped, we get the file name, we load it, and we free it. And I should really be commenting a lot of this crap, but I'm not, because I don't know why I'm not. I usually write lots of comments, but I'm not right now. I guess I consider this all silly stuff that I shouldn't have had to do in the first place, and I haven't really got to the real meat and potatoes of the program yet, so I've just kind of been trying to bash it out and, you know. The return type is system void. Wait, the return type of what? Oh, drag and drop. Okay, sure. Wait, what is system void anyway? What? What? Huh? What is this tooltip? Why is it saying free image bitmap null pointer when I'm mousing over? What? What is this tooltip? What? Where is this tooltip? I'm mousing over this like C++ CLR function form1 closed, and I'm mousing over system void, and it says free image bitmap null pointer. Visual Studio, are you feeling okay? I mean, they probably are all equal, right? Null pointers. High strangeness indeed. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's see if I can F12. Oh my god, look at all this. Void. Specifies the return value type for a method that does not return a value. Okay, I guess. Let's member-wise clone a void. That sounds like a sensible thing to do. Anyway, yeah, to you and me, that would be void. Thorolf, I do not know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I almost certainly think that expect that I'm not. Okay, let's see if this works then. Oh, shit. Before I do any of this, I should unload an existing image. So, let's move the unloading code somewhere else. Let's put it in, let's make a dedicated function. Unload any image, I guess, or image unload any, if I'm gonna follow the same naming convention. We'll pass in one of these, which is just my struct. Yes, my struct has to be one of these memory managed garbage collected things. I hate it. Then I will just copy this code. If blah blah blah. Yep. Oh wait, this is literally the function I wanted. Never mind. This is literally the function I wanted. I'll move it up here. I forgot that I'd made this. I thought that was like shutdown code I was looking at for a second, and I wanted to make it into a function. Programming isn't fun if we can't leak memory. Thank you, Stu. I love the way my hand tracking just sometimes comes back right after I've taken the sip. There you go. Posture has been checked as well. Cat is hydrated. I hope you're okay, Stewie. Okay, so we're gonna try to unload. So if it looks like it can go ahead and try to load the image, we are going to unload any existing one first, because we don't want to be loading like tens of megabytes of bitmaps over and over and over and over and never unloading the old ones. So that is quite a serious memory leak. Oops, oh my god, I'm kicking things, help! Looked like a successful posture check. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going to printf this as well, just so I can make sure it's working. Because I feel like this is quite an important thing to make sure is working. Unloading previous full image. DIB %P, so we're going to show the address of this bitmap, this device independent bitmap, which is this. I feel like this should be generalized as well. And this is a free. What is it? Oh my god. Oh yeah, FI bitmap. FI bitmap. Yes. I'm gonna pass this as a pointer. Can I do that from... Because previously when I wanted to modify something, I had to pass it by... Oh, I'm not doing it anymore. It was like CLI : standard pointer or something. I forget what it was. Well, it'll probably tell me in a moment if I don't know how to do it. I'm currently working on an OpenGL project and I'm leaking 6,600 bytes and I don't know how or where. No! Oh, by the way, I'm also learning OpenGL in C. I'll show you how far I've got. I haven't done this in a while, unfortunately. I should. I've been concentrating on a game jam recently, but I'm not doing that today either. So yeah. Where is it? Where is OpenGL test? Boop. I'll come back to that some other time. So, we're just going to do one of these. If this dereferenced exists, then we're unloading this dereferenced, and we unload this dereferenced, and this dereferenced is null pointer. Huh, it's okay with that. Or maybe it's going to be a problem when I try to call it. This current loaded image DIB full. There we are. Oh wait, sorry, I have to pass the address to. Oh, it's actually okay with that. Okay, so I guess it's only picky when I try to pass a garbage collected type by reference. To do that, you have to do. No, wait, that wasn't a garbage collected. Why is this working then? I don't know why this is working, because earlier I had to do it a different way if I wanted to pass by reference. But whatever, I'll just be happy I get. Oh, maybe it'll happen when I try to compile. There we are, there we are, there we are. So can I convert argument from CLI : interior pointer to this? So essentially, we can't pass a pointer to a pointer, we have to pass it as a CLI : interior underscore pointer is less than the type is greater than. Which is, I'm sure, much clearer to somebody, but not to me. There we are. That should do it. Ta-da! Okay, so we have loaded a file. Okay. Let's try to load another one now, and it should unload the old one and show the thumbnail of the new one. Let's see if it works. Drag and drop has broken again. Why has drag and drop broken again? Did I accidentally delete the line that says... Nope, allow drop is true. Allow drop is true. Why is it, why are we not allowed to drop then? Do I actually need those little functions that we're printing when something enters and leaves and goes over? Let's just make some leave over. Surely not, right? Surely not. But hey, this is the only thing I remember changing. Let's find out. This is gonna be absolutely bizarre if this is. Wait, this is working. It's not changing the. What? Drop, enter, leave, drag over. PBLB to allow drop is true. Oh my god, what did I change? I didn't even make a backup because, like, why would the stuff that I changed change it? That was what I thought anyway. So which ones are firing? Enter, over, and leave. Okay. Was there a yeah, that was a thing I did as well, wasn't there? When on drag. Oh, there was a thing. I changed the effect. How did this work again? Hello? What are you? What are you? Can you tell me what you are? Hello? Oh my god, what are you? Okay, so a vtuber is undefined. Okay, what are you? Can it be called with a given argument? This argument types are... Wait, what? Huh? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna have to go back into this. Where was it? Effect somewhere. Oh my god. Effect. Oh my... Wait. Wait, that is... Huh? Is that what I should have done? Yes, magically when I set the correct thing here, this thing becomes correct. What is this? Anyway, it was move that I wanted. Is that what I needed to do? I needed to tell it, hey, I'm gonna... Is this the way that you tell it, hey, I can accept this drag event? This drop event? I thought this was just to change the mouse pointer actually, but I also forgot that I did that. It works. Just received one file. Why? What is my problem with not putting \n? He uses blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna change this debugging. This is... Received one file, blah blah blah. This \n, getting file type. Loading image. Wait, where was it? Did the effect actually change the behavior? Apparently. Where was I failing to put a new line? Just received one file. This. Just received one file. Just received %d file. This. \n. \n. What? Why is there no \n? Hmm? What the hell? That's... weird. What if I put nyan \n? What? What? Am I going crazy? Oh, I know what it is! Maybe. I might know what it is. I should have allocated an extra 2 bytes in my string conversion thingy for the ending 0 wucha. So it should actually be this plus 1 plus 1 for terminating 0 wucha. Let's see if that makes it happier. Wonder if it was just reading some garbage memory that happened to be close to 0, or they just didn't know how to handle it, I guess, so it stopped printing the string at that point. Which would also explain why FreeImage was not able to load the file if it wasn't terminated correctly. Hey! There we go! Suddenly everything works. Nice. Off by 1 error. Nice. So unloaded this here, which is, so it's this after converting is this 950, that's 950. Downloading previous full image. Okay. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I keep on forgetting \n everywhere. Also, it's now just like, oh, it's because that's selected. Unloading previous image. This new line. Let's remove the nyan as well. Where's the nyan? There it is. Okay. Missing closing quote. Oh. Alright, I think that's mostly it. So it is unloading correctly as well. Let's, I guess. Oh, right, I should test the other stuff. I fucked self. I love how you just join, throw cheese, and lurk immediately. What a power move, but I do not approve. So we drag this in. One file, here it is, and we're loading it. The file type is something. We'd unload 2 previous ones. Reload.
Cheese.
We do not load cheese. Oh, what the fuck?
Juustoa.
It's not gonna make me approve. Oh my god. 2 this time? Okay. And this should also work. That's... Wait. Did it do it? Wait, did it just fail? Hang on, wait, did it just fail to load an image? It loads that one correctly. This one, it like stops. Huh. So it loads the image and it's correct. But is it failing at the step of converting to 32-bit? I wonder if you try to convert something that's already 32 bits to 32 bits if it fails. I should probably check the data format beforehand. I was just lazily doing that. Let's see, does this say that it fails? Actually, it says that it should specifically work if you give it a 32-bit thing. Wait, it's a clone though, it's a clone of the input is returned. So it's not like... Well, let's just... If free image gets... depth? BPP. This is not equal to 32. And that's everything. Oh, and then if we fail, there's no point. Okay. Oh, after converting. Otherwise, printf. Already 32-bit. No need to convert. New line. And let's... What did I do? Oh. Isn't it crazy how just like one character the wrong way can completely screw this up? Wait, why is it still complaining? Oh. No, wait, that's correct. Oh, I didn't... There we are. Still one character that was screwing it up, but... I'm going to comment out all of this as well. Now what are you complaining about? PCH warning header stop not at file scope. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. It just took a long time. I had to look at its complaint before I realized that it was... Anyway. Let's try again. Zip. Okay, that's done. This after converting this. Boop. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. So it's bailing out. Where's it bailing? What on earth? Time to add more. The investigation, the mystery deepens. Hi, Blender for fun. Welcome, welcome. I find Blender scary. You've stumbled upon more high strangeness. Hell yeah. There we are. Whose idea was it to tie hand gestures to expressions? What a stupid person that was. Oh yeah, it's me. Nya 1. Nya 2. Nya 3. Nya 4. I want to see exactly. Wait, it's obviously... It's not crashing, so it's obviously going to continue all the way through until this. The question is, why has this become null? Well, that's because this is null. I guess. Let me unload the full one. I like the way we unload the full one immediately, so if this fails, we don't get a memory leak. Sorry, past Duke actually did something good. Oh my goodness. Welcome, thank you very much for the follow, Fan and Liz. Or Louis, I do not know which way to pronounce it. With each Nya, the programmer kitty gains strength. Oh no, stop her, she's too powerful. What am I trying to code? 1 second, I'll tell you right after the Nya. There you go. It is a little thing to convert textures, such as these ones, well, not really these ones, but these ones, as used in like material, say for Unity. It's gonna like merge these two together, for example, if you want. So like a base color along with an ambient occlusion. Just because stuff sometimes you don't need a separate thingy, and Unity wants... Okay, for the smoothness and metallic maps, Unity accepts a metallic map and it expects the smoothness to be the alpha channel of that image. So, but most things just export a separate smoothness map and the metallic map. So I'm gonna make a thing where it can take the red, green, and blue of the metallic map, pass those through unchanged, and take the grayscale value of smoothness and use that as the alpha. So basically, it's basically a thing to convert images into a format that is going to be more easy to use on Unity. And there's also this. These are normals, a normal map. Having the green working in one direction is how OpenGL does it, and having the green working in the other direction is how DirectX does it, which I mean, basically the green channel is inverted. So the green channel, instead of looking like this, would look like okay, that's not gonna work, is it? I'd have to do this in Photoshop, I think. So instead of looking like this, it would look like this. So, wait, what? Why does it look like that now? Oh, it inverted everything. Hold on. Can I do just this one? Yes. So one of these, I'm not sure which way around it is, but one of these is for OpenGL and one of them is for DirectX. They flip their green channel. This is just the green channel being flipped. It almost looks like the whole thing is scrolling, but it's not. So I'm just gonna make a little thing that can do that as well, like it, you know. It doesn't need to matter, it doesn't care about what version it currently is, because it's literally just inverting the green channel. What was that? Was that hydration and posture check? Thank you, Exia. Also, hi Exia. Also, hi Kinami! We're making a utility, yes. Not luminance, just the green channel. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if I do that with this, then unfortunately it does... the whole thing is gonna look brighter because of the grayscale conversion. So if I convert to grey, and then I flip the whole thing, it wildly changes brightness. On the normals, based on how you code your shaders, I'd love to know, if not love to know how they differ. What is my hand tracking doing? It's really bad right now, what the hell? I'm not sure what you mean. These are just like a standard way that they're made, that's all I know. It's the Y, so the green represents Y. Is it like the Y component of the vector or something? Listen to me pretending that I understand how normal maps actually work. And one of them is like Y negative, like downwards is further in that direction, and one of them is positive, is further in that direction. I think. I don't know which is which, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't usually care. I just do what looks right on Unity. I look how things are reflecting, how the light's reflecting, and if it's things look a bit weird, like there's a shadow where there shouldn't be and the light is catching where it shouldn't be, then probably I've used the wrong normal type and I'll do the switcheroo. 266 rows? Oh, yeah, it's not yet. I'm still very much working on it. I'm getting a weird problem right now where when I'm loading in an image, it is successfully loading the image, but then fails for some reason. I don't know why. The resolution is the same. Let me just fire up tweak PNG for 1 sec. We'll look at what the format. We'll look at what's going on inside these PNG files. It's investigating time. Let me just load another one that is for the other one. What's different? 16 bits per sample grayscale. What on earth? Oh shit. Wow. Okay. Wait. 16 bits per sample? Wait. What? Bit depth is 16 and it's RGB plus alpha, and this one is... Oh, hold on. Are you telling me that FreeMesh doesn't support... It should support... 48-bit RGB images, conversion is done by dividing each 16-bit channel by 256 and by setting the alpha channel to an opaque value. For 64-bit RGBA images, null values returned for other non-standard bitmap types. Wait, what? Thank you for the flow deck talk. Hi. Welcome. I've never actually dealt with PNGs that are 16 bits per color channel before. Because this saying 16 bits per sample is like weirdly inaccurate, right? Well, I guess a sample is like a channel sample, right? When I see sample, I'm imagining a pixel. So in this case, it's like 16 bits per pixel because there's only one channel here, but here there are 4 channels, so like it's 64 bits per pixel. Yes, bit depth, yeah, this will be per channel. Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I thought as well, Thorolf. That's what I thought as well. But it doesn't make sense that this would be 4 bits per pixel per channel. That would be kind of silly. Did it only have grayscale and alpha channels? So the one it works on is RGB plus alpha, and this one, the one that it's not working on, is just grayscale. A single channel, which is a thing that PNGs can do. And yeah, I'm gonna have a look at some of the other functions of FreeImage in this case. Because wow, I've never encountered this before. I've used FreeImage a lot in the past. But yeah, these PNGs were exported by Substance Player. And I guess it really cares about accuracy, so it does 16-bit depth. Because, like, it's trivial, well, I could make FreeImage just throw away, you know? The, like half of the information, and just make it 8 bits per channel, but, I mean, if I don't have to, I'd rather not. I'd be kind of surprised if Unity actually uses the 16 bits and doesn't just use 8 bits. Converts a bitmap to 8-bit grayscale with a linear ramp. Okay, it's time to have a look at how this deals with 16-bit things. I think I don't know how it works. How does it handle 16-bit stuff? Okay, so I guess they're integers. 16, 48, or 64-bit would be blue boxes in this case. So I guess this is the type. So what is it called? Convert to 32. Yeah, this does not support 16-bit. It supports RGB 16, RGBA 16, but it doesn't support grayscale 16. Okay. Yeah, it is an odd edge case, isn't it? I would have expected it to work as well. Especially having hyped this up a moment ago. Let's have a look at what 16-bit specific functions there are. Blah, blah. Allocate? Hey, that's funny, they're actually using the exact problematic image type as an example right here, so clearly you can deal with them. Send image 148, blah blah blah, okay. What is this? This is free image type. As opposed to like file format, this is like type. Image type. Array of unsigned shorts, standard image 1, 4, 8, 16, 24, 32 bit. Let's continue. Okay, so in the case of this one here, this RGB plus alpha 16, I guess that would be of type RGBA16. And I guess in the case of the grayscale one, that would just be UN16. But let's double check. Let's have a look. Let's just, for sanity's sake, let's make it printf the image format and see if I'm on the right track. What's it called? Image type, free image type. Image type. I guess I'll just print the enum value and then look it up. Free. Oh, is it? If I. How do you do this again? Free image get image type. And this returns free image type from the bitmap handle. Let's see what it says. Oh my god, I just typed the IB, fuck. Nice. And this returns one of these. Oh my god, that took a while. They're actually hard-coded as well. Okay, that's kind of nice. But of course they're hard-coded because it's referring to a DLL that's already been compiled, so you want to make sure it matches what's compiled in the DLL. Never tried free image. I've mostly used OpenCV when I need to work with images, but that's a huge dependency. I've used OpenCV in Python. Can't turn this music a bit. Once again, I forgot the new line. Amazing. I'm quite glad that our error handling code actually did like catch there was a problem though, even though that was an internal problem. Okay, so in the case of this one, oh my god, image type 1. Blah, blah. Yeah, so this was meant to continue on the same line, and I just made something even harder to read. Image type 1, image type 1. What is image type 1? Image type 1 is bitmap. Standard 1, 4, 8, 16, 24, 32 bit. That makes sense. Now let's load one of these fancy ass ones. Let's load this one, which I'm hoping is RGBA16. Oh wow, okay. Free image type is 10. Free image type 10 is RGBA16. Okay, nice. %d \n tripped me up reading, not gonna lie. Oh, you mean the yen? I actually just read that as backslash for a second. I was like, wait, what's so bad about that? Sorry. Okay, so when we do this, I'm assuming this is gonna be uint16. Image type 2. So it's not unknown, and it is 2, uint16. Oh my god! I got it! I got it! Okay, so in this case, converting to 32 bits is actually not a thing I want to do. Right? I actually don't want to convert it to 32 bits. No, wait, I do want to convert it to 32 bits for the sake of the thumbnail. Yeah, but I only want to convert the thumbnail though. I don't care about... Yeah, you know what? Why am I doing this here? I shouldn't be doing this here. I should not be converting the full-size image if I don't need to. I guess I should have a look at what functions I'm going to use and do a little bit of planning actually at this point, because it seems the 16-bit ones are almost like, well, I'm going to so far as to say second-class citizens, but I've never dealt with them before, so I don't... It's different. So, what I was planning to do was get a pointer to... What am I trying to do? I want to get a pointer to... She's uncovering the truth. Hell yeah! I'm trying. Eventually I will. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. At least we're not doing an array of complex numbers, two 64-bit floating point numbers. Can you imagine? RGBA for 32-bit ones. RGBA float. Oh yeah, right. Okay, we're not dealing with those. So it should be easier, question mark, hopefully, possibly, ellipsis, question mark, exclamation mark. Okay, so once we have an image, let's pretend that we're dealing with... Well, no, let's not pretend anything. I need to set just the alpha channel, so what do I want to use for that? Let's look at the contents. I need, like... Code use, PPP, set transparency... Pixel access functions... Tone mapping, plugin, none of these. None of those actually. I mean, I can copy over pixel by pixel. I thought there was actually a way to do this though. Conversion. So convert to RGBF, not RGBF, convert to RGBA16 is probably the function that I want to call if we have a uint16, so this is the function that I want. But wait, do I care about that? Do I actually care about that? I guess for making a thumbnail. I guess for making thumbnail we can convert first to 8 bits, to grayscale basically. One of those two. And then we can convert to 32 bits from there. It's probably faster to take 16-bit integers down to 8-bit and then pad up to like the 32 bits, right? Necessary for displaying on the picture box, that's why I'm doing that. Rather than to convert 16-bit to 4 lots of 16-bit and then take that down to... You know what I'm trying to say. Maybe. So background colors, set transparency. I'm sure there's a way to do this. Get red mask, green mask, blue mask. Something like this. Something like this. Let me look up how these work again. It does a bit pattern describing the red color component of a pixel. That's not really what I want. Set transparency table. Transparent is transparent. Get transparent background color. Maybe I actually do need to modify the pixels in memory just in an array myself. Huh. That could be slowish, although... I might be able to do fancy ass simmed instructions to speed it up. That'd be fun. But probably that's something for further on down the line. Let's get it working simply and slowly first. Dithering, convert from raw bits. Yeah, maybe there's not a way to get a single plane. I thought there's a way to get like a single color plane actually, but maybe I'm misremembering. I'm going into quite... Yeah, this is not the kind of stuff I want. I thought there was a way to get a single color plane, or was it called a plane? That'll be sleeping for? Oh, that you'll be sleeping for? Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it today. It's already quite late. It's like nearly 2 AM already. I was so convinced I was gonna get this program done today, but I was not expecting all of the memory managed garbage collecting crap to be such a slowdown. This is like the first actual hurdle that I would have come up with, which is interesting. Color manipulation. Currently the following channels are defined in free image. Blah 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 blah. Oh, adjust curves, not what I want. This here would be really useful to flip the green channel on the normal map. Actually, we can just make a lookup table where 0 is 255, 1 is 254, and all that stuff, and then tell it to apply to the green channel. But of course, that's only going to work on a 8-bit thingy. I mean, honestly, at this point, we can just probably just do it all manually if we need to. I can just do like 65535 minus the current value. Make thumbnail. Rescale rectangle. I think we might be out of luck. I think we're just gonna have to modify it ourselves. That surprises me. I really thought there was a way to do it. Ooh! Wait, I could swear we could get a single channel. I can swear we could get a channel. What if I search for channel? Fucking, there you go! There you go! There you go! Get channel and set channel. I knew it! I flipping knew it! I knew it! Okay, you can do it. I feel vindicated now. But can this actually work with the thing that I wanted? So insert a grayscale thing into an RGB image. Nice. So and this works with 48-bit. 3 RGB 16. So I assume if you pass in a 16-bit grayscale thing for that, U into 16, it could set that 16-bit wise.
Juustoa.
I'm just happy that I wasn't like. I look less crazy now. Well, the fact that I'm getting so excited about a function called free_image_get_channel might actually make me look more crazy, but whatever. Oh my god. I just blew into my neon juice bottle. Oh yeah, right. People are trying to sleep. Forgot about that. Thank you for the hydration, Neil. And the posture check. Gonna need a hard reset when I start a new job. Wait, what? 2 AM? You must preserve your brain cells. I don't have any brain cells. Also, they're off. Please, sleep well if you need to. Don't follow don't. I'm not a good example. Don't use me as a role model. Uke instrument? Oh yeah. Blowing in the bottle? Yeah. I laughed and accidentally blew in it. Okay, retrieves red, green, blue, or alpha. Okay, so you can use get channel and set channel for what I'm wanting. I'm actually, what we'd do is we'd convert the... Okay, I need to actually think about this a bit. Let me just copy these, make some notes. So I want that one, and I want set channel. I can literally change one letter. Get complex channel? No, we're not dealing with complex numbers, thank God. Copy and paste. We shouldn't need to do that. We're working with the entire image all the time. Oh my god, I'm so happy that I found that. I like the fact that get channel is not possible for uint16, because that implies that a uint16 basically already is a single channel. And I really hope that set channel... it says grayscale image though, grayscale image to insert. So this might not work actually. It says grayscale image to insert, and grayscale is like a... Oh, it's not. Let me see if there's a definition for grayscale, because I know grayscale can be like an 8-bit thing. Can it treat UN16 as grayscale as well? Okay, that bodes well, but does it actually? Monochrome bitmap, palette, free image color. Okay, wait a minute, this isn't what I want. To be judge grayscale, a bitmap must have a palette with these 3 characteristics. Red, green, and blue must be equal. The interval must be positive and equal to 1. That seems like a fair enough definition. Free image is able to work not only with standards, but also with scientific data such as 16-bit grayscale images. Okay, I think it is going to class UN16 as grayscale. I think, right? It sounds like it's considering 16-bit as grayscale. There you go. There it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. It's literally equating one to the other. For 16-bit grayscale images whose type is FIT UN16. Nice. Perfect. Actually perfect. Bell freaking out. Neumes in the distance. Sound of air moving over the neck of a bottle. Neumes in the distance? These are the sounds. Yes, these are the different percussive sounds of the uke. There's a bell. There's a. Well, it's actually not that. It's the bottle whistle sound. How dare you? I respect you. Don't you undermine my taste in people? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is when self-deprecation starts insulting other people, and it's something I actually don't want to do. Okay. So we load the image, and I actually want to do nothing else to this. Oh, you know what? I will set a little flag in here that is, like, is 16-bit. Let me have a look at the different types, actually, quickly again. Wait, why was I doing this? Oh yeah, right, I can just do it this way. So there's this one, 1, 4, 8, 16, 24, blah, blah, blah. Where each channel is 8-bit. Oh, not necessarily actually, not necessarily. This could still be palletized. If it's 1-bit. I mean, if it's palletized, it's... Yeah, I guess you could have a black and white map. Man, this is kind of annoying actually, having to deal with all these edge cases. And Freemish deals with those itself usually, but apparently not in the case of this. And specifically what I'm wanting to do with that, I guess. Wait, you can have int 16 as well. Signed 16-bit. Oh my god. I really hope Substance Player doesn't make those. Ugh. Imagine if it made the normal maps signed RGB 16s. That would suck. It'd be useful for anyone, like, reading them, I guess, and processing them, but not if you're trying to read them as an image. Because wouldn't when it drops below the zero or the halfway mark, it would flip, right? Yeah, and jump to the opposite end. I think. I forget. How does 2's complement work again? Right, let's make a boolean, call it is 16-bit. Or should I do like depth, bit depth? I guess, you know what, I guess if it's like 1-bit, I will just deal with it as if it's 8-bit per channel. I kinda don't have to deal with those other sorts. And like, what's gonna happen if I'm trying to combine a 1-bit image with like an 8... Like, what if the alpha channel is... Sorry, what if the metallic map is 8-bit per channel, or 16, and the smoothness map is 1-bit, well then I would have to change the 1-bit to 8-bit, right? Like, I'm gonna need them to match somehow, like you can't set the bit depth of certain planes in a PNG independently. Thank God. So I guess if it's anything less than 8-bit, I'll convert it up to 8-bit. Oh, you know what I could do at the very end? Wait, hold on. How do those things less than 8-bit even handle alpha? Because I might have to make it 8-bit no matter what. Because I don't know if those palletized bitmaps... Does the palette contain an alpha thing, or is it just red, green, and blue? Because... Returns are pointed to the bitmaps palette. I++. Palette I, RGB red, green, and blue. What is oh, it's a quad. Okay, so it does contain red, green, blue, and alpha if it's quad. But it says RGB quad rather than RGBA quad, so maybe it doesn't touch the alpha. They're not touching the alpha here. I'm gonna guess that if it's palletized, so if the bitmap doesn't have a palette, when the bit depth is greater than 8, this returns null. Okay, so if it's palletized, we'll convert it to 32. Well, we'll convert it to 32-bit at all times, unless the format is RGBA 16, I guess. And if it's RGBA 16, we don't want to change it. If it's RGB 16, we want to change it to RGBA 16. Because we need to insert an alpha channel, right? Wait, we don't really need to modify that on the input though. We only really care about that on our output, don't we? So I guess at the moment that we're building our output image, we will want to convert this to have alpha. Have alpha. Like, have at you. Oh, sleep well, Omni! Bye bye, Omni! Oh my god, I'm sorry, I missed! Flip and subtract 1. Flip, subtract 1. Flip and subtract 1. Okay, so the first half, like 0 to 32767, is stored normally. And then 655... Oh yeah, minus 32768 would be the next value then. And as you move towards the end, the last value is -1, right? Thank you for the pants, Omni. And Krishna. It's okay, I waited. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Don't do that! No, don't do that. Thank you, Castcan, as well, for explaining. Also, hi, Castcan. Heading to bed too. Bye, my Krishna! Bye, bye, bye. Have a nice sleep. Hope you weren't waiting as well. Probably weren't, but thankfully I didn't keep you waiting as long. I guess I'll make this property. I can see it maybe being useful in the future. And this should go up here as well, because otherwise if I put it below thumb, it's whatever. All of this stuff applies to the full image. Okay, I have a better idea of what's going on now. So let's see if it's 16-bit. So the only times when it'll be 16-bit are if it's UN16 or int16, I guess. Shall we just pretend that this is never going to happen? Can a PNG even be int16, or is it always UN16? I guess a PNG is always UN16. If we look over a tweak PNG again, 16, 0 equals grayscale. Yeah, there is no option to have it signed. It's literally just grayscale 16. And free image says that's unsigned, so I guess that's all that's possible for PNGs. But I guess there's other image types that free image supports. Oh god. Or, leans close to mic, int16, I guess. Exactly. Text, International. xml:com.adobe.xmp. Oh my god, look at all this crap. Look at the amount of space that's being wasted in this PNG file by like... nonsense. Anyway, thankfully it's a huge PNG, so it's quite small by percentage. But... oh yeah, right, I was going to show the OpenGL thing I was working on. Hold. What? Wait, why does this not work anymore? Unresolved external symbol. What? What? Oh. Whew, that had me scared for a second. There we are. Ta-da! It's still upside down. I still haven't worked on it since then. But yeah. Here we are. It's drawing this from an instanced set of polygons. How do I explain it? 2 triangles, and they're drawn by instance and blah blah blah. We also handle keys. Like if I press 0, it shuts down, which it also does if I exit the window. But yeah, that's this. Yuke is crying. No, don't worry. She's fine. Really, this is not the file I wanted. Where's my file? Here it is. Don't worry, she does that sometimes. Beginnings of a long rendering journey. Hey, that's actually quite far into it. So much stuff happened to get that far. But yeah, it is still it's still a long journey. It's hilarious when I'm all befuddled. Wait, how was I befuddled? How was I befuddled? What was happening? Also, hi Alchemy! Hi! I'm waving with both hands, but only one's tracking. There it is. There's the other one. It just popped up. Welcome! How is you? What are you up to? And welcome back. I'll find out what you're up to, but this might be out of date, but I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API anyway. Wait, what's happening? Wait, I just did exclamation mark instead of shout out. Let's try it again. Ta-da! Shading and Godot and maybe something even more? Nice! Hold on. Oh, wait. There we go. Got it working in the end. Yeah, what were you doing today? Pew. Don't look at it cutting off. About to go there? Sorry. Sorry for you, Stu. It's supposed to be kerfuffled. What? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm sorry, I just closed the OpenGL thing, so I can't show it right now. But yeah, welcome. I am still working on this image texture thingy. Wow, the hand tracking. Oh, it's working now. How fast can I go? Not that fast. Ouch! I just hit my keyboard. Open my GL? Not today. Had my finger. Missed the OpenGL demonstration. Oh! Sorry, it's opening up. We'll have to wait for it to load up again. Fixing Twitch auth and good overlay. Oh god, that's the thing that I have to do often. And there was Game Jam. Nice. Tried some shader stuff. Nice. If you have anything you want to show, if you are... I don't think you are. If you'd like to show something, let me know. Like a screenshot or something. And I'll have a look. Anyway, this is the thingy. It's not... There's not much to it. I mean, there's a lot. There's like a lot to it in this sense. But this is the end result. And it's upside down. And yes, I rushed getting this working. And yes, the window's not 1-to-1, so it doesn't look correct unless I stretch the window 1-to-1. Ta-da. That's like a quarter of a Vulcan triangle. I know. Visual shaders, but not anything to show right now. Oh, sure, no worries. And yeah, it's handling like the window resizing. It shuts down OpenGL when you close it and blah blah. And this is an indexed window, so we define these. Oh, this used to have to be colored on each vertex, but now we're just drawing a texture. And it loads those from this. It loads the shaders from disk as well, and yeah, then we define a rectangle as these indices 0, 1, 2. So bottom left, top left, bottom left, top left, top right, and then top right, bottom left. Yeah, that's right. Other things, stuff. Anyway, started learning OpenGL in the weekend. Nice! Oh, that's cool. And you have 2 whole triangles. I know, right? 2. Count them. Make a shader multiply the color by the texture. Could do that actually. Yeah, I absolutely could do that. I really could do that. Should I see if I can do that really quickly? I might be able to do it without even touching anything on disk, because it now loads. Sorry, touching the OpenGL thing and only modifying the shader on disk, because it does that now. I think. Or did it not? Did I never get that far? Maybe I never got that far. Why is there a debug x64? It doesn't work anyway. Ah, here they are. So I should be able to just modify. Wait, if I run this from this, it should crash, right? Because the file doesn't exist. Yeah, it crashes. So let me just copy this into here. Well, I'll just copy the exe out of there, I guess. Now it should work. Yep. Okay. So now if I modify this, then... Oh. Never mind. Wait, we are having the frag color passed in. So frag color goes vertical, and then literally just... Wait. Is all I need to do this? Is that it? Oh my god, that's it! Ta-da! There you go. Now it's actually applying the... You can kind of work out what colors it originally was. If I were to change this to be just white, ta-da, and save it. Yuke has been whitewashed, and she is now, ta-da! That's what it looked like before I got texture loading working. I'm putting it back. Boop. There it is. I have got so many of these running now in the background. Ah! Sure. Exclamation mark sure. Alright. Where was I again? That was pretty cool. Amazing. I didn't need to recompile it. Isn't that cool? We're living in the future. But good luck with your OpenGL thing. Are you also using the Learn OpenGL website? Yeah, I'm using the... Where did I save it? The, PDF. Where is it? It's probably in here. Here it is. Ta-da! Yeah, this book. Ta-da! I'm going back before I lose where I was. Okay, there we are. That's a really, really good book, I guess I'd call it. Tutorial just doesn't sound right. Doesn't do enough justice. The symbol reminds me of the pain of C++ CLR. Oh yeah, this the stuff of nightmares. This one symbol. Using the website version. Oh, okay, fair enough. So, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, right, 16-bit stuff. So it's gonna load the image, and if it fails, you need to stop. However, it is not failing. It's just the later part is failing because it can't convert 16-bit single channel thing known as UN16 to 32-bit, which is 8 bits per channel. I can do that in 2 steps, I guess. I guess I can do convert to grayscale. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to throw away precious resolution if I can avoid it. So let's not. I keep looking over here and doing this because I keep noticing this not tracking my hands. It's like if I could do this right now, I would have like real life desk slammies, whatever it's called, desk chan. But that would most definitely make someone bang on my door and say, "Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep." Oh my god, that's a violent one! Holy shit! Holy crap! That is one pissed setter, if I do say so myself. I already have like a seriously annoyed one. I have this one. Oh wait, I can't. What is... Okay, look. I typed this and I'm trying to go down and this is what's happening when I'm pressing the down arrow. Like what? Yeah, there's this one. If I say so myself, yeah. There's this one. Wait. Now there can be that inside. And but which originally was this. But then Shuachi, the artist I commissioned, drew a cute one. That's based on my VR chat avatar. I mean, it is literally a photo of my VR chat avatar. Dang, third-party listing messes up like that for me too. I'm glad it's not just me. Also, seen Bloodthrough. Thanks for taking the time to show me your OpenGL project. No worries at all. I will eventually be working on it again. Probably not for the next 2 weeks though, because that's when the game jam I'm working on finishes. By the way, I should have mentioned. There you go, for anyone interested. A friend of mine, Nova Liminal, is running this game jam, and this is unrelated to what I'm doing right now. Oh my god, Nova! Hi! Oh my god. Have you been lurking the whole time? Aw, thank you. Yeah, there she is. Oh, you should also follow her because she has like actually comfy streams. And yeah. Let's see what she was last up to. Look at that! Working on her game jam game. Getting headbands now as well. She's actually making a multiplayer one, which is next, you know. Automatically making it harder for herself, but seems to be working kind of nicely. I'm kind of looking forward to... Oh my goodness. Wow, they came through very quickly.
Jeez.
Thank you, Stu. And Marzipanel and... Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait, no, I'm not thanking Marzipanel for throwing cheese. Sorry, I take that thanks back. Give it back. And give it to Kinami instead. There you go. Thank you, Kin. This chair is getting so horribly loud and creaky, I'm gonna have to replace it when I can afford to. Yeah, that's the end of that Nyan juice bottle. The next hydration is gonna be a brand new bottle, and I reckon that is gonna make more noise. No, you shh. Shush now. You're the comf.
We love cheese.
No!
We love cheese. M-O-A-I-C-G-U-S-E.
Okay, I have no idea what she said. She didn't say anything. She didn't request more cheese or anything. She didn't request more cheese or anything. I actually ended up in the stream because I just finished up your game jam game. Oh, hell yeah!
Cheese.
Ah, thank you, by the way. I'm sorry for distracting you. Leave. Finish your game thingy. Thank you very much. I'm really interested in that. Can I show the music I made for you? Again, is now an okay time to randomly just play music? Like it's 2 AM, my brain is stopping working. Who flipping cares? I made some music for Kinami for the game jam that Kinami is working on, which is not Nova Luminous. It is... Hi. Very nice. Welcome. It is Virtual Hobby, so I want to make sure I get the URL correct for Virtual Hobby. Virtual... Yes, there are no underscores. It's been so long since she streamed, I can barely remember the channel name spelling. Yeah, Hobby is also running on, not sure when it finishes though. 13 months ago? Okay, she has streamed more recently than that. But that's apparently the last archived stream. That's interesting. It just pulled the most recent archived stream. Yeah, Hobby is also extremely cute and kind of comfy as well. Except she'd say she has gremlin energy, but I don't know. Well, sometimes she does, but anyway. She also does programming things. Unfortunately, the looping is less smooth than I'd like, but it kind of works. By any chance, are you using Godot? Because, yeah, I discovered when, like, making music for this year's... Oh, no, I wasn't. I was submitting music that I released last year, resubmitting it for Nova's Game Jam this year, and I discovered when testing it in Godot, hey, guess how you set the loop position in Godot? Like, if you're setting a custom loop point, you want it to loop seamlessly, right? So guess how you set it in Godot? You set it by a time in seconds. So like, fine, there's going to be like floating point error, right? But whatever, it's probably going to be accurate enough, right? No. They arbitrarily cap the precision to 3 decimal points of a second. They cap it to milliseconds. Why? As a WAV file, it supports like really accurate, like sample accurate looping, but if it's an OGG file, it only supports millisecond accurate looping, which is yeah, not enough, because there are 44,100 samples a second, so like it's 44 times too low resolution. I think you can increase that. Oh, that sounds useful. Why are they limited? Why are they limited? Why are they limited? I swear. My music is gonna be like clicking when it loops in Nova's thing, because she doesn't know how to unlimit it either. Also, hi Fargon, hi. Nyampasu, sorry, did I read that already? My brain is running out of energy. But hi, thanks for stopping by. Plain HTML? Oh my goodness. Ah, so you're just pulling at like regular intervals to see when it's time to loop? You can seek into the file, then you'll get a gap. You can set a loop property, which is seamless, but loops the whole file. I see. Thank you for the patsy. That's unfortunate, isn't it? So you're limited to the accuracy of however fast your main game loop is, I guess, which I guess is not 44,100 times per second. I hope it's not. Oh my god, there you are. That's the posture check that I should have done before. For Stewie, and now I can finally catch up and say hi to Yifreed. And also, I can yarn while giving headpats. I'm gonna do both at the same time. Watch this. I can multitask sometimes. I'm very good at doing one task and then going off on a you know, unrelated side tension. However, what is this? Stop looking there. And pants at the same time. Oh my god, this hand tracking is so bad right now. What is going on? Okay, I'm going back. Boop. Hi, Akun. You also suffer from being tangentially inclined. Maybe it's useful for streaming? I'm not sure. I wonder. If you set one thing to trigger after another, there is a gap. You can wait milliseconds, which works but is inaccurate. Ah, if only you could set microseconds. Right, oh, I see what you mean. So you can like set it like a kind of a callback almost? Or a function, yeah, something to execute after a certain amount of time. I think I vaguely remember doing that in JavaScript once. Flipping years ago, I have no idea what that was for. Just a memory suddenly came to me out of nowhere. Wow, where did that come from? You can mostly seamlessly loop in the menu, and then there is only one real gap there at the start of the loop. I see. Maybe the hand tracker is tired too. The hand tracker is always tired. Okay, this is off topic. Set timeout. Yeah, set timeout sounds like a thing that's familiar. Also, pat, and also. god, oh god, you saw the inside of my hand. You got a free hand biopsy there, Welcome. Random access memory. The memories our brain just accesses at random. Yeah, pretty much. This is the music that I made for Kinami. I won't bother to set up all my the synths and stuff. I'll just play the rendered version. Da, 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 da. It's this. I'm not quite sure why I need to see it, the waveform of it, but I guess you're seeing the waveform of it now, so you know, congrats, question mark. This is like a... I don't know if I should say now that you've released the game, I don't know if I should say what the music is actually for, but it's like... I won't say it just in case. So it's meant to sound kind of whimsical and happy, I guess. That's all I'll say. And kind of Harvey-like. Thank you. Yeah, fun fact, if anyone doesn't know, I do also take commissions for music loops. Here's one. Ragnarok Online, oh my. Better MIDI patches. Huh, this is actually made as a MIDI, on a MIDI synth, but it doesn't really narrow it down that much because a lot of music is made with synthesizers that accept MIDI because most synthesizers accept MIDI, but whatever. Yeah, it's sample based. And filters. So I've spoken over most of it. I'm glad you like that, Kinami. I cannot help you with your project, I'm sorry, Okami, it's too big brain for me. Very satisfied you, customer? Ah, thank you. I'm glad. And then it would loop here. And in Kinami's case, they wanted to like adjust the loop points. Unfortunately, it's sounds like it's difficult to do that in HTML/Java. Wait, did you say pure HTML? Plain HTML, not JavaScript? Have you played RuneScape or heard its music? It has a distinctive MIDI style. Yeah. RuneScape is just MIDI files. I have a bunch that were ripped from it decades ago. But you didn't hear that from me. I mean, it literally just puts them in temporary internet files. It's just a JavaScript thing that puts them there. Yeah, they are MIDI files. They would sound as good as the MIDI synth that they was playing them. So if you don't have one on Windows, that means it falls back to the Microsoft GS wavetable synth, which sucks. I dislike the fact that it has GS in the name, because that's like Roland's name, and it doesn't sound good like a Roland synth. But I think they actually were samples provided by Roland, I guess, but without any kind of processing to make them sound good, and yeah. I don't understand why the Kaleidosynth variant files need to be those spheres. Why can't it be the object itself like it is in Blender? That would be difficult. I do often wish that they could be like different though, not squares, but like maybe cuboid? It's not HTML only, that would be a special kind of file. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. Yes, I actually like some of RuneScape's music, it's nice. But it totally depends on what synthesizer it plays on, because a MIDI file is just, you know, instructions of play this note on this instrument now, and the synth says, yes ma'am, yes sir, yes, ungendered word that doesn't exist because when the weird formal people were making those words, they didn't acknowledge NB people, but anyway, and it does whatever it can. Okay, let's see if this is 16-bit. Remember when we were trying to do this? This was a while ago now, wasn't it? If the type of the image, so we want to switch on the type of the image, I think. Let's switch this. If the type of image is free image format, wait, not free image format. What is it? FIT, free image type. Okay, free image type UN16. Wait, how many bits per sample or channel does PNG support? Does it support 32? PNG maximum channel bit depth. I love the way the very first piece of information Wikipedia gives you is Portable Network Graphics PNG officially pronounced ping in all capital letters. So PNG officially pronounced PING. Anyway, what was I trying to do again? PNG permits multi-sample pixels only with 8 and 16-bit samples. Okay. 1 to 16 bits. 1 to 16 bits is what a PNG can have. I pronounce it pang something. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. So I need to care about 16. So we also want RGB 16 and RGBA 16. In this case, we are going to set current loaded images is 16-bit to true. And that's it. We don't even need to break that, but out of habit I will. No, I won't! This isn't C#, fuck's sake. God damn it. Sorry, actually in the future, this might trip me up, so I'll do that. It does annoy me when I don't want to though, and I actually want to fall through to other cases. You can't do that in C#. You have to explicitly say go to, and then the name of the go to case, and then the name of the next line. Blah. Like this. That's how you would fall through in C#, and it's silly. Anyway, let's see if it's 16-bit or not. Load image in its original format at full resolution. Unloading any previous image first. We're starting to do these sweeping comments now, like the ones that affect everything underneath. I just made up the name right now, I don't know if they're actually called that. Attempt to get info. That's not quite right. If free image doesn't recognize it, do nothing more. Okay? Next, if it is 16-bit, we want to do something different. Something differently. So if this is true, then I guess what we want to do is... Well, we actually want to do nothing yet. What we can do immediately is store the width and the height. When we're creating the thumbnail, we will need to... well, after we've made the thumbnail, we'll need to convert it into a format that the picture box supports, which I will just make 32-bit. And for that reason, we will then need to convert to RGB 32, or RGBA 32, I guess. Or ARGB as it is, even though it's ABGR. No, BGI is what it actually is, oh my god. Okay, so we'll make the thumbnail, this is a scaled down version. If it failed, we'll stop, we'll flip it vertically. We will not worry about these things yet, because that's not the final format. Let's have a look. At this point, we want to switch on... I guess we want to switch on the... Do I want to store it as grey? I think I will. Let's do another one. Bool is grey, which means one channel. Let's say is one chan. equals false. And there's a convenient function we can use to get that. I guess we can put that under here as well. And that can be a subset of this. And then we're also going to do is 1chan. 1chan as free image. It's like puppy. You know, in a weird, childish way. But the weird thing is that it requires the break even when it can't fall through. Yes, I know. I pronounced it pang. I've already read that. But I'm quite glad I read it again because that's funny. How do you do this? Is grayscale? Is gray? No. Get. What's the function? I forget. I forget. How do we... Okay, so I'm looking for that little thing where it says... How do you do this again? Wait, really? I can't... Oh, here we are. To recharge grayscale, blah 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 blah. Get color... Oh, get color type is what I want. To be judged... Or maybe it's not actually. To be judged grayscale. So this min is white or min is black is grayscale. And I'm gonna want min to be black. Okay, hold on. Why am I doing this? It's because I want to see if it's one channel. And I guess I do immediately want to convert it to 32-bit if it's not 16-bit. No, wait. Oh my god. This is... I'm flipping confusing myself. So min is black and min is white. And these are grayscale ones. If it's inverted... Is there a way that I can just convert to like a standard? There we are, convert to grayscale, convert to bitmap to this. Contrary to the free image convert to 8 bits, 1, 4 and 8 bit palletized images are correctly converted, as well as images that are min is white. Okay, so this will convert a min is black into a min is white. And it works with 16-bit U, and that's really nice as well. Hope that I don't lose my mind because of those colliders. Oh my goodness, good luck! Good luck, good luck. Hope you manage. But yeah, have a nice night for now. Bye-bye. Okay, so if it is grayscale... I think at this point I want to convert... I think I'll do this before this. If image is grayscale, convert it to... Wait, this converts to an 8-bit grayscale image. Oh, wait, this converts to grayscale. Okay, so we only want to do this if it's not 16-bit. So we need to do this bit first. Oh my god. Trying to work out the order of operations for doing things is... like what relies on what. What the hell? That was just something made a loud noise. What is happening? There's lots of things around me making loud noises. If image is grayscale, if image is 8-bit grayscale, palletized, oh no, if image is, so if image is grayscale and not 16-bit, ensure that it is 8-bit, with a palette that starts. Am I spelling palette correctly? Is this? I thought it was a single L if it was a color palette. Am I wrong? Free image is doing double L, but is that right? Palette. Yeah. A thin board on which a painter lays and mixes colors. Yeah, this is single L. Okay, yeah, it is single L. Alright. With a palette that starts at black and ends at white. Okay. Thank you, Stu. Okay, this is gonna be an opening of a brand new neon juice bottle. Oh my god, this feels so full. Holy crap. Alright, brace yourselves. We're gonna have the unopening of a new neon juice bottle. Here we go. We're also gonna have the creaking of a microphone stand. Oh my god, I'm turning it so much. This is stiff. No, wait. Ah, my head! It's stuck in my head. Get out of my head.
Neon juice.
Neon juice. Thank you very much, Neil.
Neon juice.
The fallback voice had to read it because of all the exclamation marks. Thank you very much, it's super kind. And now, as celebration, amazing. That was quite the effort to open. I missed this neon juice flavor. Which is supposedly diet lemonade and tastes like grapes. But yeah, friendly reminder to hydrate. Hydrate. Hashtag not sponsored. Also hydrate. Oh my god, if I could just do the excited expression, that'd be great. But his accidentally drank some. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, I'll get out of your face now. Tastes like cribs? Grapes. To me, it tastes like grapes. Thanks for the reminder. Is it safe? Is it safe? Oh my god, I love like the low poly of the cup there. I really appreciate like the non-smooth shading, the flat shading. It suits the.
Cheese.
Thank you for the pad still, but not for the cheese. God damn it. Is it safe to pour stuff into yourself, etc.? Flat shading in the right places. Yeah. Smooth shading in the wrong places is quite jarring. I say more jarring than. I'm just thinking, is it more jarring than flat shading in the wrong places? I wonder. So if image is grayscale and not 16-bit, these are the criteria that we need. So, essentially, if the image is of... Oh my god, where was it? If the image is of... this type, we need to convert it no matter what. If the image is of this type and the bit depth is not 8, then we need to convert it. Yeah, that's what we need to do. So I'll just make a little boolean and I'll call it is 8 bits, I guess. This is free image. Get beep beep. Oh my god, I just did some flipping keyboard shortcut. I have no idea what it was. Get BPP was right. BPP. Get. Wait, where is it? It says, to be honest, it is, to be honest. Smooth shading in the wrong place is just incredibly unnatural. I do. Why do you have horror music in the background? Shouldn't be horror music. Free image and score. Get BPP. There it is. Why was it not suggesting that? I like this music. Can I be full? And now we have if is 8-bit. What are you doing? Is 8-bit? Oh, did I type IF instead of IS? So if it is 8-bit and we also want, I guess, bool color type, I guess. Color type goes free image get color type. Just because I don't have to be calling this function twice, you know. I don't want it to be calling it twice. And call type is equal to no, not FIT, FIC. That's a bit strange. Min. So if it's 8-bit and color type is not equal to, I guess this entire thing should be inside if curly is grey. Wait. Oh wait, no, this is how we determine if it's grey. This color type is telling us whether it's grey. So if it's 8-bit and min is black. No, min is black is good. Min is white. Or if it's not 8-bit and the min is white, not 8-bit. What? Huh? I pressed tab and it auto-completed to bytehand. What is bytehand? What? Not 8. Oh, is 8-bit. Right. I still understand why it put bytehand. If it's not 8-bit and the color type is white. Yeah, so this means that it's already kind of what you want, but but it's backwards. And this means it's not the depth that we want, and it is definitely grayscale. I guess we also want this. I guess what we actually want is also, why am I saying, why am I making this a boolean? What is this returning? An int, right? Unsigned int, because it's sensible. It's unsigned. So if what is this called again? BPP. If this is equal to 8 and that is white, or if this is less than 8. I don't want to convert it if it's more than 8. I don't want to lower 16 bits down to 8 bits. So if this is already 8 bits, and because I don't think you can have a palette of above 8 bits. It literally said somewhere that it's a palette is like 256, assigned to be assumed to be 256. Why do you have? Oh, I didn't. responded to that. I like it, I just thought it didn't necessarily fit 2 AM. Oh, really? I thought this kind of does. Late night coding vibes. This is actually not my programming playlist though. This is my ambient playlist, I think. Yeah, it is. My programming playlist sounds more depressing, unfortunately, but it's the only type of music like it that I could find on the Monster Cat streamer license thingy. Thanks, Sete. I'd like to get this finished before I like just the image loading part finished at least. This is like such whatever. I guess now that I'm dealing with 16-bit stuff, it is a little less simple. Yeah, I'd like to get this done before I go to bed. So, in this case, we need to do free image, convert to grayscale, and this returns a new bitmap. So let's make a temporary F5 bitmap pointer, which takes the, please, the full thingy, and then we unload. I think I actually made a function before called DIB replace. So in a previous project, I think I made a DIB replace, and it took in a pointer to a DIB that you wanted to change and one that you wanted to replace it with, and it would take a pointer to the first one so they could modify it. And I guess because we're on a pointer, we have to pass it by wherever it was, wherever the cursed way was, CLI : something or other. There, this one, interior pointer. What a ridiculous thing. This is DIB main, I guess, or DIB old, or current, I guess. I know this is now current DIB and this is DIB current. It's gross, I'm sorry. What is naming convention? What is consistency? And the one you want to replace it with is, I keep nearly typing Fitbit map. Hashtag not sponsored. So what we'll do is something we've already done, right? Oh, we haven't. We have. I moved it. We do this and this. So this one, the current one, the referenced, becomes the new one at the end. And we unload the current one. Yeah, wait, that's it, right? I think that's it. And when we're to use that, we now only need to do one line to do the switcheroo of the old one to the new one. So we should just now be able to do replace the DIB main passed by reference so we can modify it. Replace that with this. Now we can do it on one line. Oh, right. It should hopefully work. Wait. No, that will work, yes. For a second I was thinking, wait, if it calls this first and it's using this, then blah 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 blah, but it's okay. This doesn't modify this, it returns a new one. So this will still exist. And this can be set to the new one and we unload. Yeah, this should work. This should work. And down here, we can do the same thing here. This little switcheroo here, and we don't even need to introduce a temporary variable into this function, which is nice. Well, I guess we kind of sneakily do, but it immediately gets passed into the function. And all we're doing is we want to change PIB full. This worries me doing it like that because it makes me think that it could be like that, which it does not allow actually. So what did he mean? Yeah, whatever. I'll just do it like this so because it makes it more obvious to me what the code means, even if the compiler already understands. My brain is not as clever as a compiler. We do the overwrite and the unload and the convert to blah blah blah. Okay. Hi Usuya! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I do not know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but hi, welcome, welcome! I recognize your name from Catstream. I'm glad you like it though, Canoe. Waking up at 3 AM, the cat definitely has a bad sleep schedule. Look, I finally was able to get some sleep yesterday. Like, flipping finally, it was worse than just a bad sleep schedule. I could not sleep. Also, hi NPC, welcome, welcome. But I am a sufferer of the insomns. So, yeah, stuff. It's kind of getting worse, so I should probably speak to someone about it. Anyway, not right now. So, we converted to grayscale, and at this point, we are sure that if it's grayscale, then it's 8-bit. Oh, we also want to make sure that if it's not grayscale, that it is at least 8-bit as well. Because I don't want to be messing around trying to, you know, modify a single color channel of the image. In like a palletized file, because like, you know, what if you have new colors that are not part of the palette and blah 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 blah. Hi T-Flux! Welcome, welcome! You made it? Welcome in! I am currently okay, thank you NPC. I hope you're doing alright as well. And you too, so cat is your Oshi. Understandable. Good taste. If I do say so myself. But away, let nobody flux. Oh, did you come from Zetos? Right? It's actually so long ago that the Twitch chat no longer knows that you are from that raid. Or maybe it just doesn't say anymore after a certain amount of time. Seto messaged me saying that he wants a service bus demo. What is a service bus demo? Okay, but I'll get better. I hope you do. Why are you licking the uke if she doesn't like it? But the uke's fine. She's fine with being like that. Anyway, thank you very much, Devil. Thank you. The uke licks herself to clean herself, so it's alright. As a cat, you know, she has to keep clean. Devil, thank you so much. How 14 months is ridiculous, but I thank you very much anyway. This is C, with some horribly cursed stuff that we don't look at too much. We oh, it's just this. I was gonna try to show more. We don't look at it too much, and we pretend that it doesn't exist, and then we stay happy. It's C++ / oops, C++ / CLI is what it's called. Like some language extension that tries to merge the garbage collected, memory managed stuff of C# with C. Piercing the holy sanctity of C with this disgustingness, but I have to use it to be able to use this. So, gosh darn it, I'm trying. Also, for NPC. There you go. Got still on. Whoops. Refab, go away. WinFM, hi. You mean you didn't recognize the .h header files there? I mean, It's kind of small and hard to see, and it's also kind of weird that I'm having to write my code in the H file, but that's just how Winforms be, apparently. I coded some in Python, but C++ give me the stupid... Hey, don't worry about it. The /CLI part of it is giving me the stupids. I got happy earlier when I could set a variable, like I could just do like blah equals 4, and then I could look at it and see that blah had in fact changed to 4. That I was reduced to being like really excited that I could set a variable. Hyper gang, rise up. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There. I do appreciate that I got every axis wrong, and then I also got the direction wrong. Welcome in, Zik. Or Zyke. Your bell actually makes noise? Hold on, hold on, hold on. If my hands would track. Oh god, if they'd keep tracking. Yeah, it does. It was recorded from an actual real bell with a bell on a choker thing that I have, and then slowed down so it sounds the correct size. I wish I could find a bigger one in real life, but I still can't. And then yeah, it's controlled by the acceleration of my movement. Because I imagine that the acceleration is like what makes a bell make a noise, right? Because it's like there's like a little ball inside there, right? And if the outside accelerates, like moves suddenly, the bell's gonna like the little ball is gonna like lag behind, right? And it's gonna scrape against the edge. I imagine that's how it works. Don't imagine setting up word arrays in this. Yeah, dealing with doing string manipulation in C sucks. I love C, but string manipulation in C is no fun. Funny how we can build our own tools and then still not remember how to use them. Yeah, true. I'm kind of thinking of maybe making, like, designing a controller for my, for when I'm streaming. To replace this thing that I'm using right now to do stuff like this, and this, and this, and this, and, you know, and this, and all this stuff. Which is just like a MIDI controller. I want to sort of maybe design my own. Because I thought it'd be a fun project, and I would like to do more electronic stuff. And also then I could like have stuff in a sensible layout and I'd remember what does what. Ah! Holy crap. There you go. I like it senses. What? Oh, I see. It senses the not senses, it makes retro the name as well. Oh god. Also, wow, I'm surprised that you use some programming, so that's cool. Are you one of these super rare breeds of people who can program and do art? Spoiler. I can't do art. Unless it's music, I guess. There's some very neat hand controls out there with wild amounts of configurability. Oh my goodness. I was just imagining like a little control panel that could sit in front of me. Why am I derpy right now? Also, I do this. And then it disappears behind me. Let's not look at that. But yeah, I was not going to try to make anything wearable because I feel like that I would need like something 3D printing for that. I still might want a case printing for like for the controller, but yeah. I think it's going to be easier to make a box as someone who's literally never done CAD in her life. Unless Blender counts. And making a PCB counts. But I mean like for 3D printed stuff. Take a close look at that snout where you can't see it. Then we just slide on over so you can see the snout. Nice. Holy uke! I worked in military intelligence for 6 years, so I had to learn some code for that. That's pretty cool they teach that. Did you say Python? I guess that kind of makes sense.
Oh my
Cheese.
no! How dare you cheese the Hi man, I don't know. No!
Casseri.
The holy snout. Prices for you are made. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry. I'm uncultured. If the image is not grayscale and is palletized, convert to 8-bit.
Okay, else if BPP is less than 8 and it's not grayscale because, you know, it's not min is white or... Wait, no. Okay, by this point it's min is black at this point, right? So at this point we can tell if it's grayscale. At this point we can tell if it's grayscale. So we can simply do now we can reliably tell if the or easily tell if the image is grayscale. If it's not, but it's palletized, less than 8-bit, convert to 8-bit. Okay, so now is gray, or is one chan, I called it. Maybe I should say is gray. I keep on like trying to say is gray instead of is one chan. Is gray. Oh no, is one chan is what I actually care about. But it's not one. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Monochrome bitmap, palletized bitmap. Palletized bitmap. Okay, fine, we'll do it this way. The British guy who loves trains and puts the camera right in front of their face, the same face. Oh, yes, it was entirely based on that. I hope you could tell. I did not know that that was the person's name. Maybe I should rename it to that mode. Probably need to, like, learn how to pronounce it first. My noise gate is kind of aggressive right now, though. Yeah, that was completely inspired by him, like holding the camera out on a stick. That was so funny. I have a strange sense of humor there, so... So is one chan equals free image get color type. So we've already got that. If this is equal to... Well, I guess we need to do it again at this point. Hold on. We kind of want to update this. At this point, this should be min as black. But, just in case, I will let free image tell us. Should be... if I see min is black now. But I'll do a sanity check. But I mean, I'll test it, that's what I'm trying to say. If this is now equal to min is black, so it's grayscale where the lowest palette index is black, then we will consider it to be one channel, even though it's not literally stored as one channel just yet. If so now if it's not one channel, then let's and oh my god, and the bits per pixel is equal to or less than 8, actually less than 8, then we can say free image convert to 8 bits. Thank you for the hydration and the postage check, devil. Yeah. I kind of the camera like wobbles too much. I wanted it to wobble a little bit because I thought it looked silly, but it's like a little bit aggressive. But thanks. I'm glad it works. I'm glad you like it. Well, whatever, it works. I shouldn't be putting words into your mouth. I can't remember if I posture checked already, so I'm doing it again. Yes, I literally can't remember 10 seconds into the past. There we are. Done. Thank you, devil. Hope the devil's alright. How's the devil? What's the devil? Why am I like looking? Okay, whatever. Okay, so for this we need another DIB replace. We are gonna replace the this bitmap with a converted to 8-bit version of the bitmap. Why am I not just copying and pasting? Boop. The devil is in the details. I hope the devil's alright in the details. Okay, so we're gonna convert that to that. And at that point, I guess the current color type is gonna change again, isn't it? At this point, it should be... If we're converting it to 8-bit, then it should be 16, 24, 32 bits. It's 8-bit, so I guess it'll then become FIC palette, I guess. Wait, I'm being really stupid. If it's not grayscale and it's less than 24 bits per pixel, I want it to become I guess 24 or 32 bits per pixel. I feel like 32 bits per pixel is probably faster to operate on, so I'll convert it to 32 bit. But yeah, I actually want to... Yeah, because 8-bit, obviously you can
Also, you should probably go to sleep. You've been streaming for over 6 hours and it's 3 AM.
I will soon. You're correct though. What got you into code? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. I've just been interested in computers as long as I can remember. I got given a computer from some... I didn't get given a computer, my god. I got given a book when I was a child. That was about programming, but I guess I must have already been interested in computers. I mean, it was just like a super simple, like it was made for children, like things you can do with like a BBC Basic computer, and like you can control like things through like the parallel port and stuff. I actually don't know if it's a parallel port or not. I don't think it was. Some kind of port on the back that you could set. We never had a BBC microcomputer, so yeah. But that was, I guess, the first time I saw a programming language. Its version of BASIC. I never did get to use that. I never, yeah. But I guess I was already interested in it if like someone gave me that. I don't know. Sorry, that doesn't really answer your question. This should be equals, not equals. Miss the old memory mapped computers, so much hackability. I definitely, yeah, I kind of wish I'd been alive at that point. Okay, so this is nonsense. if it's not, but is palletized, less than... So what I actually meant was less than 8 bits per channel. But if it's not grayscale, then there should be like at least 3 channels. RGB or RGBA. So what we want to see is if it's not black and it's not white and the bits per pixel is less than 32. I want to do, because if it's 16-bit then it's going to be like 565 properly. Red, green and blue bits distribution, so not a simple 1 byte per color. In that case, I'm going to convert it to 32-bit. So I think this actually supports 565 and 555. Different ways of packing 16 bits, say 3 channels into 16 bits. Not even close, though, to the old machines. Wait, what? Oh, Linux. Oh yeah. Also, you turn on the old computer and it's ready, and it doesn't break when you try to uninstall Python, because apparently Linux is made on Python. Sorry, I have some strong feelings about Linux. So if current color type is equal to, if I see him in this black, that's 1 channel. So if it's not 1 channel and the bits per pixel is less than, I guess if it's less than 32, actually. I guess if it's less than 32, even if it's 24, red, green and blue, it kind of would be nice if it would be... I guess if it's 24-bit, it's okay. I guess if it's 24-bit. Actually, no, why am I confused? Why am I complicating things? Let's just make it super simple. If it's grayscale and it's not 16-bit, then it's going to be 8-bit. Otherwise, it'll be 32-bit if it's not 16-bit per channel. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. Let's just make it so that it's 8 or 32 in the case of like standard bit depth, or 16 or 64, I want to say. Yeah, in the case of that. Let's not make things super complicated by having a million different combinations. Well, it won't be a million, but it would be 2 more, 24 or 48. So let's not do that. If it's less than 32, convert to 32 bits, and at this point this should work. Actually, no, it won't necessarily. Oh yes, it will. Yes, it will. Wait, if it's not 1 channel and the bits per pixel is 30 less than 32. Hold on. We only want to be doing this at all if it's not 16-bit. If image is grayscale and not 16-bit, if it's not, but is palletized, convert to, so less than 8-bit total, convert to 32-bit per channel. BGR8. Yes. Loading boxes and body tagging into systems. What is that? I do not know what this is. Is this like penetration testing kind of stuff? And we'll get the new color type at this point, I guess. Actually, it doesn't really matter, I guess, if we're defining this inside here. Well, if we're defining this inside here, then color type hasn't even been set yet. Oh yes, it has. Sorry. This is just... yeah, this is all of this. Yeah. Reindent this. It's confusing me having it like that. There we are. So else, if it's 16-bit, then yeah, in that case, we are already setting 16-bit to true, and I guess I wonder, what would a 16-bit image, what would its color type be? Because that doesn't fit into any of these categories. It's not 1-bit, 4-bit, or 8-bit. It's not 16, 24, or 32. Oh, there we are, RGB 16. Oh wait, RGB 16. And RGB A16. But what's UINT 16? There's none of these things, right? What would it return? There isn't even like an undefined thing, is there? If I see min as black, let's... Min as white. Yeah, there is not even like a... It's not even like a...
Imagine being prettier than you couldn't beat me.
I think you're using sarcasm, right? Right, Nooch. It takes time to set up, but doing some test-driven development so you can write code until it all pass is super satisfying. It makes sure it's working how you expect. It will really work well for all these permutations. Yeah, this is a lot, isn't it? Also, you'd need to make all the test images. That's the... I only feel confident if like I actually made all of the test images. I wouldn't want to like randomly just pretend that these variables are, you know, these functions return every possibility. I'd like to actually make... I'd like to actually see it working with real-world images. Well, real-world test images, like they're not really... They're kind of two different things, aren't they? Real-world images and test images. Let's define this up here. Wait. Why am I doing... Why am I switching on get BPP? This is the wrong thing. This should be get type. Image type, is that the one? This returns a free image type, which is the UN16, hopefully. Yes. Okay. Let's call this. But this is color type. And we want color image type as well. So this is gonna be... Why am I making this bool? Oh my god, I'm making so many stupid mistakes. So many stupid mistakes. Free image color type. I'm not a fan of these huge type names. This is silly. And this is... Well, I guess there's no ambiguity though. Free image type? Yeah. And this returns free image type, I'd hope. Yes, it does. Img type. Now it's aligned with these ones below. Not really sure if that is gonna please my OCD or not. Not really. 16-bit would probably just be 4 bits per color RGBA. No, 16, oh yes. 16-bit is, so okay, so this is, yes, that is paletized. Right? Oh no, sorry, not paletized, packed. Like 565, 5 bits for the red, 6 bits for the green, 5 bits for the blue. That kind of thing. Where you like 5 plus 6 plus 5 adds up to the 16 bits, but this 16-bit, I should probably rename it to is 16 bits per channel is what I mean. Yeah, when they're packed together. I don't want that either. That's why if it's color and it's less than 32 bits per pixel, I'm just making it 32. Even if there's no alpha, it'll just be an empty alpha channel. It's just easier to deal with. And now I'm trying to clean up the case of it being 16 bits per channel. This means per channel. So, if it is 16-bit, and what do we want to do if it's 16-bit? We've not yet said that it's one channel. That's what we want to do. If current image type. Oh, you know what? This is a case where switch with fall through is actually what we want. In the case of this, it's true. We'll do... Wait, which bit do we want to do? In the case of if it's this, then we want to set this to true, and we can continue doing these, and then we'll do that. That's what we want to do. So that is if 16 bits per channel is grey. Wait, yes. Full, yeah, so this is like fall through to also set. Oh my god. So set is 1 chan, but also fall through to set is 16-bit. Yeah, it's silly that I have to write a comment to explain to future self, but I like to leave / fall through comments so I know I didn't mess it up. Oh, okay. Okay, now I think the comment's not so silly. Okay. So at this point, we should be guaranteed that the image is either... Well, all of these things should be set up correctly, basically. If it's 1 channel, then... Oh, I'm so torn on whether I should call this is 1 chan or whether I should call it is grey. But if it is 1 channel... sorry, if it is UN16 type, then we set 1 channel to true, and it's 16-bit. If it's one of these 2 types, then we still set that correctly. We only mess around with increasing bit depth from a lower bit depth if it is not 16 bits per channel. Ensure that it's 8-bit. So if it is grayscale and not 16 per channel, then make it 8 bits per channel. There is only 1 channel there. With the 256 color palette, blah blah blah. This is just how FreeImage handles grayscale 8-bit. Fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, that is fine, because the set channel function, because so long since I've written this that it was so far like 2 rows back on my alt tab menu, because the set channel and get channel work on grayscale images, so yeah, which is 8-bit, and the type of 8-bit that we're setting up here, or 16-bit 1 channel. Okay, I think I haven't, like, it looks like it should be, but I've never done that before. But it based on the docs, it should also treat 1 channel 16-bit as a valid thing to insert into any one of the channel slots of RGB or A. Feels weird thinking about it as inserting into a slot, because I know that it's actually stored interlaced in memory, but that's what these do, supposedly. Get every red bit, and, you know, so like read every 4th in terms, if it's 32-bit, so read every 4th pixel, I guess? Well, it'll start at the 3rd one and skip 4 and skip 4 and skip 4 and skip 4. And then, you know, pack them into it, and set channel does the opposite. Is this also you can do some kind of fancy image transformations on top, or what is the goal? Yes, exactly. I'm gonna be like, I think that's everything actually. I'm going to be... This is false by default, right? Yeah. I'm going to be taking the RGB of this and the alpha of this. Sorry, I'm gonna be taking the I guess the grayscale value of this. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. There's gonna be another one here and here. For this one, I'm gonna take the visual grayscale value of this. In other words, if there's color to it, there shouldn't be. So we'll just do it, you know, convert it visually. I think convert to grayscale does that if it's color. Let me double check. Convert the up to 8-bit with a linear ramp. And this works for anything. It doesn't actually say the... Oh, it does! Ah, there we are. Yeah, so we're going to take the grey value of this image and the grey value of this image. The grey value of this image is going to be set... is going to set the red, green and blue channels of an output image. So they're all going to be the same. The grayscale of this one is going to set the alpha channel of this image. Because why ask Unity, but that's what it expects. It expects the smoothness to sit in the alpha channel, and it expects the metallic to sit in RGB. And since there is no format that I know of that is 2 channels only in the image format, so you can't just have like grey and alpha. I think you can't do that. I think if you want alpha in the PNG, it has to be RGB and alpha. I think. I might be wrong though. Let me just see if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, oh my god, this is gonna suck. Because maybe there are other combinations I haven't thought of. Hey, guess what? It's possible to have grayscale plus alpha. 2 channels. 2 channels. I don't think it's possible for free image though. I don't think it loads it that way. It hasn't like mentioned anything like that in the in here. It doesn't mention anything about that. It's RGB, RGBA. Unless it loads it as like a complex number. Oh, I know. Complex is 64 bits. 4 16 bits, 3 32 bits, floats. Yeah, we'll pretend that one doesn't exist. We'll just sweep that under the rug and pretend it doesn't exist, and hope that free image, when it loads it, converts it into RGB and alpha. Because I don't know how to create such a test image, but I can probably find one online if I could be bothered. But I can't be bothered right now. This is how you know Yuke's getting tired. She's starting to struggle explaining what the desired end result is. Shh, I'm trying. Okay, so shall we see if this works at this point? Let's do a little quick test result. Sanity / debug test thing. We'll just print f is 1chan, %b is 16-bit. You can do %b for booleans, right? 1chan and 16-bit. It's not complaining. Could crash on this line. This could still go wrong, right? This could... just in case, I'm gonna put this here, because it could be really bad if we fail somehow. Return failure if we can't convert to grayscale. I don't know why that would happen. I guess any of these could... Yeah, I've already been through this. Any of these could fail if we don't have enough memory, I guess. If we can't convert to BGRA. Okay, let's see what happens. So if we never see this line, then we've crashed somewhere. Holy crap. That was a lot of complaining. Unknown type field character B. Really? Okay, in that case I'll just do S. And I'll say... true. False. And I'll do the exact same thing here, which is kind of nasty. Because now we're storing multiple versions of these constants in memory. If I'm not mistaken. Boop. Okay. This silly little thing that wanted to be on one line. Okay, let me change this debugging. Where was the comma? Already 32-bit. Here we are. BRB. After this. Image is already 32-bit. No need to convert. Okay. Maybe this is nonsense and it shouldn't be doing this at all anymore because I've just completely replaced it. Wait, where's the thumbnail? Hang on. Oh, there it is, okay. But at this point we will, absolutely no matter what, we will need to convert to 32-bit for the... Yeah, hold on, we can't test this yet, otherwise this is gonna be very upset. Hey, you know what? Let's see what it looks like when it's very upset. Let's see what this looks like when... what the picture box looks like when it's reading unsigned 16-bit data as if it's 8-bit. Is this gonna cause a crash actually? It's gonna be reading... No, it's gonna be... Yeah, this will probably cause a crash. We're only gonna have a certain amount of data in there, and it's gonna be less if it's 16-bit grayscale than this. It's gonna be less than 32 bits per pixel, it's gonna be 16 per pixel, so it'll probably read extra data. Yeah, let's convert it. Let's stop being an idiot. Just for once in my life, let's stop being an idiot and let's convert it into the format that it actually wants. Convert to BGRA, no matter what the current format is. Convert thumbnail.
Jeez.
Full size. The current format is just for the picture box. Hi Reggie! If FrameRage doesn't support 816 grayscale plus alpha, you could have a lot of fun building out the file manually and then outputting it. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, no, wait, but how would I do the PNG compression? Yeah, okay, let's not even think about that. Thank you, Sia. That's very kind of you. And yes, welcome, Maggie. Oh, yeah, it's 3:30. I should probably stop soon. But this is just a simple function that loads an image, right? Right? Can't take the whole stream, right? I'm kidding. When I actually started getting to work on this, it was great because a lot of other time was spent with other stuff. It'll be done in no time. One stream. I've never completed a thing from start to finish in one stream, but surely this time... So, if it is one channel... No, if it... Okay, there's a bunch of different combinations we want to deal with. If it is one channel... If it is 16-bit. If it is 16-bit, then I'm going to convert that to 8-bit grayscale. And then the later bit of the code can deal with converting the grayscale up to 32 bits. So we know that it can convert 8-bit grayscale to 32-bit color. So at this stage, we can simply call convert to 32 bits. In fact, we can use that exact line. Might as well also reuse the error checking. And for this line, we need to convert it to 8-bit grayscale first. So, how do we do that again? Convert to grayscale is the one we want then, which is, I guess, convert to 8-bit could also work. Big fan of the UK smile. Oh, thank you. But oh, by the way, I am having to be quiet right now. I'm sometimes much more of a pain to listen to when I can actually make noise. It's because it's currently drum roll. This time, that time. I'm pointing. Hands. There, that time. Hey, hand tracking works. Nice. Okay, this creates grayscale. Converts the variable to 8-bit, so the variable is a high color. Then the result would be grayscale. Otherwise, blah 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 blah. I guess that's what I want. And it supports the UN16. This one handles 1, 4, and 8 bits. For 16-bit grayscale, conversion is done by dividing by 256. This should just work. This one seems like the simpler one. Let's do this. Free image convert to 8 bits. Free. Oh, hang on. Let's just copy this. 8-bit grayscale. So this is. I think it should maybe wrap actually a function in. I should maybe make a function because I'm doing this and then this a million times. Maybe there's a way I can wrap these two together. Maybe with a macro. Convert to 8 bits. The thumbnail. So if it's one channel and if it is 16 bits, I want to start putting these comments down the side because although I can read this, it's much easier to me if I just read it off down the side. So if image is 16 bits per channel, if there is... Wait, sorry, this is commented wrongly. Wait. Yeah. Wrong way around. If image is grayscale, one channel, 8-bit or 16-bit. 316 bits per channel. Convert to 8 bits per channel. One channel. And now that image is 8 bits per channel, 1 or 3, or I should say, convert 8 bits per channel 1 or 3 chans to 4 chans. Oh god, 4 chans. Convert. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I think that's it then. Convert to BGRA. Nah, should just work at this point. Okay, let's try it. Unexpected 4. Yeah, that just came out of nowhere. I wasn't even planning that. Okay, so here we are. And thank you for the like, Maggie. I will be ending sooner. Sorry. Okay, so it's loaded in this little picture here. It starts off as not one channel and not 16-bit. And by this point we've probably done some conversions because I think I already know that this is 24 bits per pixels, which is less than 32. So I'm just gonna add a couple of extra debug messages just so I can see what's going on. Converting color image of less than 32. Well, why don't I just literally write it? Color %d bit image to 32-bit BGRA. Oh, there's one more thing I need to test actually. There's one more condition I need to... There's one more condition I need to sort, which is if the image is not... is 16-bit, and it's... not... grayscale, there is the possibility that it is either RGB 16 or RGB A16. I want to make sure there's RGB A16. So... yeah, so that nothing bad happens if I try to copy the alpha channel, basically. I'm realizing is a really good reason to make sure that there are alpha channels. Wait, I'm never gonna copy the alpha channel. I'm only ever gonna read the alpha channel. I mean, set the alpha channel. Ah, thank you for the follow, Shadow Frost. Hi. Also 2 chans. Yeah, there's also 1 chan and 3 chans. Yeah, welcome in. I'm trying to wave with both hands, but it's failing. There it goes. That is cute. I'm not sure if as it's floating across you could see the eyes. There we are. Oh my god, there's sparkles in the eye. Nice. I approve. As a fellow cat who can have sparkly eyes, I approve. If the current image type is equal to RGB 16, then we... Okay, how do we do this? I don't think there's a pre-made function that does convert to blah 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 blah. So we probably need to use a dedicated... or not a dedicated, a general purpose convert... person. Convert from raw bits, free... Where is this? Free image, convert to standard type? That sounds like what I want. Wait, converts a non-standard image? That's not what I want. Non-standard image whose color type is this to 8-bit grayscale. That's not what I want at all. Convert to type. This sounds like more what I want. Converts an image of any type to type destination type. That's what I want. When destination type is equal to bitmap, so that's like the not floating point stuff. Oh, not 16-bit stuff per channel. Then it does the function calls free image convert to standard type. Otherwise, conversion is done using standard C language, blah 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 blah. When a conversion is not allowed, a null value is returned, and an error message is thrown. It can be catched using set output message. Huh? Set output message? I don't know about this. I should probably look this up. Okay, so we're taking one of these and converting it into one of these. So right now we have RGBF, and I want to convert to RGBAF. And there it is. It works. Returns free image convert to RGBAF. Wait, what? That's a function that exists? I didn't see that. I didn't realize that was a thing. Wait, no, not F. Sorry, not F. 16-bit. We're not dealing with floats. We're dealing with 16-bit. 16-bit. RGB AF. Nice. I see what you did there. Okay, RGB 16, and I want it to go to RGB A16. There it is. So this brown square. Okay, so RGB A16. Okay. That should work, right? This is actually a really useful graph table, in fact. Thank you for the follow, Skipper. Hi. Welcome. And also, hi, 0x4149. I don't know what character that is. I am working on a thing to convert, textures, so they can be used in Unity more easily. Textures that are to be used on a material. Unity wants, this is getting really hard to say. God damn it, Setflix, I'm realizing now that I am getting worse and worse at explaining as I'm getting tighter. Help. It's gonna take the RGB of one image to convert it to grayscale. RGB of another image converted to grayscale. Now, for the first image, it gets used as red, green, and blue channels on an output, and this image gets used as the alpha channel on the output. So the end result is that you'll be able to use an individual metallic map and an individual smooth map textures, and they get merged together into this one texture type that Unity expects to act as both a metallic map and a smoothness map, with metallic in the RGB and smoothness in the alpha channel. And some other stuff. But that's what I'm working on right now. I haven't even started that point yet. I'm still dealing with loading the images because FreeImage, the library I'm using, thankfully supports 16 bits per channel PNGs, and it's thankful because Substance Player, which is like a thing that can export PNGs that you can use for materials and game engines, actually exports 16 bits depth per channel grayscale, which is, yeah, I never knew that. Same for the normal maps, 16 bits per channel RGB plus alpha. I don't know why there's an alpha channel in this. There doesn't need to be. And I'm having to like cover every combination of images being loaded in grayscale that I need to convert to RGB, but also I don't want to lose the 16-bit accuracy if there is 16-bit accuracy, but also some images might be palletized, like you know, you could even have like 1-bit PNGs, so just pure black or pure white, and yeah, stuff. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if that explains it or not. It's a little tool, it's gonna look something like this. Not really anything like this, because I've barely begun. And thank you for the hydration and posture check, Devil. I will finally get to that. Just a little utility for preparing some images. I think that thing I explained is the thing that this program can do that's the easiest to justify and explain. Actually, no, the easiest one to be explained would be this one. And this is a normal map. And it's for either DirectX or OpenGL. I'm not sure which. But the two are opposite formats. The thing is, the green channel is flipped in one of them. I'm not sure which one. So I'm going to make another little function of this where it can just flip the green channel of an image. So red stays the same, blue stays the same, but green, the bright parts become dark, the dark parts become bright. And resave that. Well, out as a new image, it won't actually overwrite. You have the feeling when you enter the flow state you don't want to stop? It's true, it's true. I would not say I've entered the flow state yet though, unfortunately. So like Pokemon type advantage tables, I've never seen that. I've also just realized there's another possibility here that is not covered. Oh no, never mind. That's not true. That's not true. I was just thinking that if it's 1 bit but not black and white, then that's not covered, but that is covered because if it's less than 8 and it's grayscale, we convert that up. But also, if it's not grayscale, so not 1 channel, and it's less than 32 bits, then we convert it to 32 bits. So that's fine. That covers the possibility of like really, really tiny palette size images, including 1 bit that are not black and white. Maybe they're like red and blue for all I know. Thank you for the pants, but not for the cheese. And thank you as well, Marzipan. No. Nope, there is no such thing, B-Top. There is no such thing. Sorry, that was a bit up close and personal. Well, I'll stay back before I get sprayed. If Kat were here, she would have sprayed me by now. So we want to convert to RGB. Wait. RGB A16. Look at that! The function exists. Amazing failure if we can't convert to BGI. Is it actually RGB? I could have sworn it was BGRA. They were using an RGB quad, which is defined as blue-green alpha reserved to represent 32-bit colors. Return failure if we can't convert to 16 bits per channel. Blue, green, red, alpha. Okay, let's slap a bunch of printfs around and see that it's working correctly. So this is converting grayscale bit image to 8-bit grayscale. And in this case we are converting so this is bits per pixel. So in the case of RGB 16 it should be 48, right? We'll just print out whatever. Oh, hang on, whoops. Whenever passing this to printf. So in the case of this one, this oh, we're never doing that there, huh? Bits per pixel. Okay, whatever. It's at this point we know that it's RGB 16, so I can just flipping hardcode this nonsense. 48-bit RGB image to 64-bit BGRA. I don't know if this is actually BGR or RGB. I don't know how it's stored inside. And I don't really care, because I'm converting it to BGRA. So precisely for this reason, so that I don't need to care about how things are stored. Okay, so now for the thumbnail. I guess I will put here a printf creating thumbnail, and then at this point converting 16-bit grayscale to 8-bit grayscale. Jerry scale I just typed. Amazing. And at this point, converting 8-bit grayscale to 8-bit BGRA. Sorry, 32-bit BGRA. I think that's it. Shall we see what the hell this mess of code does now? I think we should. Thinking about it, I wonder if libpng or ImageMagick could do custom channel merging. Custom channel merging? Probably. Okay, nice. So we load an image in and... Huh. Interesting. So this image was actually loaded as 24-bit then. Sorry, as 32-bit then. I wonder if I were to make this a 24-bit PNG image. Sorry, BMP image, not PNG. Because look, it's loading the PNG right now. Let me change this to BMP, because I could have sworn when I loaded the BMP, it was actually loading as 24 bits per channel. So let's try that. Sorry, 24 bits per channel, holy crap. 24 bits per pixel. So this should now explicitly convert to 32-bit. Yes! Okay, it works. Converting color, 24-bit image to 32-bit BGRA. Okay, that works. Nice. Oh, obviously it had to work, otherwise this would not look correct. I guess it would actually crash as it tried to read the last quarter of memory that doesn't exist and isn't its to read. Okay, let's drag something else on. So this one we know is BGRA 16. So what it should do is mark it as not one channel, yes, 16-bit, and when it's making the thumbnail, it should convert it down to... Ooh, That's a good point. It's it's actually not going to, because if it's not one channel, if we haven't checked this possibility, is 16-bit. We want to convert that to... Oh, actually, I think this could be done... I think this could be done outside this section. And at this point it will be converting either 8-bit grayscale to 32-bit BGRA, or it will be converting 16-bit BGRA to 32-bit BGRA. Sorry, I'm mixing naming, I'm mixing conventions here, and it's getting very confusing. I'm mixing bits per channel with bits per pixel. So with this one there is only one channel, so 8 bits per channel is 8 bits per pixel. This one here is 32 bits per pixel. So this, in this route, in this branch, everything is 8 bits per channel. And sometimes it's one channel, and we convert it into 4 channels. In this branch, it's still possible that it's 16 bits per channel. Here, it's 16 bits per channel, and we convert it to 8 bits. And then we convert the 8-bit to that. Here, we know that it's color, and we know that it's 16 bits. Oh, yeah, in this section we know that it is. And in this section we need to convert it to 32 bits. From 32 bits. You know, let's just flipping do this. So the one time that we wouldn't need to replace with the converted version is in the case of 8 bits per channel, color. Because thanks to this thing up here, we've already converted to 32 bits. Under any circumstance. If it's color. Unless it's 16 bits. Okay, so this is converting 64 bits BGRA to 32 bits BGRA. Yeah, that's confusing saying this though. Holy crap. I guess for thumbnail it doesn't matter if you lose position from 16 to 8 before converting to 32. Well, that's correct, but also it has to be 32 bits total. Like 8 bits per channel. That's just the pixel format that the picture box expects. I'm only making this thumbnail for the picture box, by the way, this little box here. So, and yeah, it has to be that. Well, it can be a few different things, but here we are. It actually can be 16 bits per pixel, 555 or 565. Wait, it can be 16 bits per pixel grayscale? What? Holy crap, that surprises me. Okay, this actually supports more formats than I thought, but screw it. If you've come this far, you are going to be 8 bits per pixel. I wonder if that would work with like HDR displays or something. Would it actually display it as... I wonder, surely internally it's going to convert it into BGRA quads, right? 8 bits per channel, surely. This is just for like reading it from memory. Surely it's going to convert in, right? Super high quality grayscale, yeah. Wait, there was like 64 bits somewhere in there as well. Oh, 64-bit ARGB, yeah. Okay. That's the condition, this condition. Convert 16 bits per channel, 3 chans. So 16 BPC, 4 chans to 8 bits per channel, 4 chans. Wow, we've suddenly got 3 4 chans, 34 chans. Will 34 chan. Never mind. How it hitting? It's hitting all right, I think so far. I'm just about to test again. So 8 bits for channel 103 to 4 chans. 8 BPC 103 chans to 8 BPC 4 chans. Hang on, what do you mean 8? Wait. It should never be 3 chans. Oh yes! No, wait. Wait a second. Help! My head! Hi, jellyfish. This font is MS Gothic. So if this is 1 channel, it's never gonna be 3 channels. Why was I ever saying that? 1 chan to 8 BPC 4 chans. That's what it should be. Speaking of which, I shall hammock myself. Have a nice night. Yeah, you're flipping 2 hours ahead. Sleep, please. I'll be going to bed around the same time as you, probably. Just kidding. I wish it could be that early. Far too many 4 chans if you ask me. Yeah. Okay. Converting color 24-bit to 32-bit. Nice. Okay, right. Let's start throwing some shit at this and seeing if it works. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Covelt. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. And have a nice sleep, Stewie. Thanks for hanging out here. Okay, slapping this one on. So this one I know is... I say that I know, but I'm still gonna check it in Tweak PNG. I got too much stuff loaded right now. Now can I close that? Right, Tweak PNG. So if I'm righty, this is 64 bits per pixel. So 16 bits per pixel. Sorry, 16 bits per channel. BGRA. 16 bits RGB plus alpha. Okay. Boop. Okay, it converted into the correct format. Now let's see how it did it. So is 1 chan is false, is 16-bit is true. And we convert the 64-bit BGRA to 32-bit BGRA. Nice, and there it is. We've got it right there. Very nice. I almost want to do this conversion before making the thumbnail, because like otherwise it's like doing the scaling down in really high quality that's unnecessary. But like I don't want to lose the original high quality, you know? So yeah. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Because otherwise, I will also be using double, or not double memory, but like a huge amount of memory. I'm going to be using double the full-size image temporarily, right? If I clone the full-size image to another full-size image, that I can then shrink it down in quality, and then shrink it down in size, that's way more, like, memory spiky than first, like, shrinking it down and, yeah. Okay. How much RAM you got? Nah, 32 gigs, but I don't like making spikes of memory because they're like really misleading in like your memory requirements. You think, hey, how many ever storing this image? And you're like, most of the time you are, but there's this like period of like a fraction of a second where you actually have it loaded twice. I don't know, I don't like it. I think it's a really bad habit to get into. When you start dealing with like, this is why this is when you run into things like flipping machine learning stuff in Python, where you load the weights in like 32-bit floats and then you convert them to 16-bit floats. Meanwhile, you temporarily need to have 2 copies of whatever. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm ranting. Anyway. Lamenting over the time I had to crank my page file size to over 100 gigabytes so that I could load something that was actually small enough to fit in VRAM. Spoiler, I don't have 100 gigabytes of VRAM, so it was a lot smaller than that. But due to inefficient ways of converting things, it temporarily needed insane amounts of memory. I also just don't really have much of... I like... whatever. I wanted stuff to fit in memory. It feels like I'm using a credit card if I'm touching the swap file. Hi, cat. It's like I'm spending money that I don't have. I don't like using memory that I don't have. Unlike spending money you don't have, you're not gonna go into like overdraft, I guess, but everything is gonna grind to a halt for like a long time. Sleep well, cat. Have a nice sleep. I should be going as well. But hi, cat. Welcome. And bye. Okay. Hope you're alright there, cat. This is why... Oh my god, what the hell? I just like alt tapped and it just crashed. What the fuck? This is why newer consoles have decompression built into the data storage transfer, blah blah, so you don't need as much memory. Oh, I see. Well, this is interesting. I have no idea what this means, because it's all being taken care of in the garbage collected something rather than... I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Can I like... GDI plus.dll. Okay, so it's trying to draw somewhere from external code. Started from here. Well, this stack trace is useless, I can't really tell anything, but I guess there's some issue with memory somewhere. No idea where. Well, this program is not stable, apparently. I don't know what's crashing where. But let's just ignore that temporarily and see if this logic at least works. Wow, what a bummer. Anyway, this one worked, that was 16 bits. Color, and this is 16-bit grayscale, so let's do that one. Okay, so it is one channel and it is 16-bit. And when we make a thumbnail, we convert 16-bit to 8-bit gray and then 8-bit to 32-bit, and yeah, it looks fine. In my experience, I found Winforms to be kinda unstable and prone to crashes. Really? No, that is not acceptable at all. I'm sure it's... whatever, I have... Oh, look at that! We never reset the is grey and is 16-bit, so it's kept the is 16-bit. That's funny. Oh, it's kept the is grey. It kept it 16-bit as well. Thankfully, I didn't cause an issue. Okay, yeah, we should reset this. Let's reset it. Let's set it to the default value first. Well, before we try to do that, I guess we will... As soon as we unload an image... Actually, you know what? In the unloading thing here, we'll reset things to default. In that case, we don't really need to... set the thingy to null pointer, but whatever. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping so much! Okay, this can then become default. No suitable conversion from image type to a pointer of the image type exists. That's fair enough, but I thought you were okay with it before. I guess you are not. Oh, wait. Wait. This... Should I do that? No. How on earth do you make like a default thing? How do you make it? How do you use this, I wonder? How do I make this be a this? Earlier on I was like trying this and nope, it's not happy with anything. Can I just not do default? Like, is that not a thing that's possible? I guess I could do equals new or GC new. I mean, it's garbage collected, right? I'm sure making a new thing is exactly what they want you to do. And just throw the old one on the floor. Yeah, at this point, everything should get reset to defaults. So let's just double check that works. Oh my goodness, the licking of the tail. Oh no, I have to join in. Wait. No, not that one. This one. There we are. Behold. The licking of the tail. This is something that's not allowed in Cat's channel, but it's allowed here. She's sleeping now, it's okay. She's totally not lurking. Okay, so this is 64-bit. Let's do this one because it's grey and 64-bit. Now we'll load this. What the fuck? Why is it still... Huh? How? What? Huh? Oh, right, we can't modify this inside here because we're not passing it as a CLI::interior_PTR is less than this is greater than. We have to... Wait, am I being stupid? CLI... Yeah, we don't really care about setting it to... I guess we do in the future, maybe I do. Just flipping cursed syntax right now, but whatever. Now we can actually set that. And when we use it, we have to pass it in by address. Now what's the problem with this one? Oh, okay. Boop. Grooming, exactly. Just gotta keep it clean, right? She can't be a stinky fox. Alright, let's try this. Third time's a charm, right? Is grey, is 16-bit. Now you drag on a color one. Hey, there we go. Back to color again. I guess we'll just double check all of these, and hopefully if I drag all of these, it's still... No, it shouldn't do anything, right? I think I made it see if the length is 1, then it loads. Yes, it's ignoring because there are many images. That one loads. This one loads. That one took a while, huh? Ambient occlusion was really fast. Thank you for the posture check and hydration. I'll do that in just 1 sec. Okay, so this one loaded really quickly. It is true, and it is... So, sorry, it is grayscale and it is 16-bit. This one? Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's loading 4 times the number of channels, you could say. Also, it is BGRA. I kind of wish there was some more test images for this, actually, but... It seems to be doing everything I want. The 64-bit BGRA is slow to load, isn't it? I mean, you know, whatever. It is a 23.7 megabyte PNG file, and it takes half a second to load. It's all good things considering. I guess it's not that bad. In debug mode as well, but... Well, I mean, free image is already compiled, so that shouldn't matter. I feel like a 24 meg PNG that's 16 bits per channel. Yeah. Thank you for the pants. Also, hi Zwav, thank you as well. I'm just glad to see them all loading in now. Yeah, me too. What if I load a PNG that actually has alpha? Oh, I think I remember how cursed this looks actually. All the transparent bits become black, which is... well, whatever, it doesn't matter. I am just very... I'm kind of disappointed in that crash there, just out of nowhere, we're not having. Like we're messing up memory somewhere, and I thought we were doing everything as we should be doing it. So the problem is not going to be in any of this free image crap. By the time we've got pointed to the data and it's appearing correctly, that's it. And yes, so there shouldn't be a problem there at all. The problem's gonna be like... Maybe this. Maybe we shouldn't be doing delete here. Maybe we should just be allowing the garbage collection to sort itself out. It is being set... whatever, let's just try not deleting. Maybe the problem is that... Did we ever... Did it cause the problem after 2 images had been loaded or only 1 image? Because if only 1 image had been loaded, this would never have been set. If this... Oh, of course, it automatically loads an image on startup, so as long as I dragged even just 1 image on, then this would have executed. Okay, well, we can see the memory usage, so we can see whether we need to do delete or not, I guess. Let's just see if it skyrockets. I actually wasn't paying any attention to the memory usage of that, so let's pay attention now. 15 megabytes. Let's start dragging on the huge images. I know it skyrocketed to like 50 megabytes, I think, when decoded. What the fuck? Now it's just crashing immediately? Huh? What? Again, just in GDI plus. What the fuck? You try managing your own memory, but the garbage collector says segfull. I fucking wish I could manage my own memory. If I were managing my own memory, we wouldn't be having this shit. Because I'm having to use this GDI C++/CLI stuff that I'm not familiar with. I'm clearly doing something wrong. I wish I could be doing this in standard C. I've done plenty of stuff with free image in standard C and drawing to Windows, but I didn't want to have to make this, like this interface, like coding it myself, you know, designing everything from scratch. So I was hoping that I could use this to design the interface. I shall not measure the magic behind it. What does that even mean? I love the long uke that's like turning around and licking her own tail, maybe. Okay, so is this just crashing immediately now whenever we try to load an image? Now that we've like done this thing, or was that just a one-off? I mean, a one-off is bad enough. Okay, it was a one-off, that's even worse! Anyway, like 51 megs, let's see if we keep on leaking. 60 megs, 95 megs, 104 megs, 140 megs. Hell yeah! Garbage collected languages are taking care of it all so well. Sorry, I just fucking... Cosmic Ray Crash. Now let's try it with the delete there. Let's see if it actually prevents that. But either way, this wasn't causing the crash because it's still crashing, so... Let's see if the memory now stays low, but it still crashes. 51 megs, 60 megs, 95 megs, 104 megs, 140 megs. Amazing! We're deleting stuff and it's still just going up and up and up and up and up and up. Why is that? We are unloading our own images. Let's skip this part, all of the garbage collected crap, and we'll just deal with free image. I realize I'm still doing garbage collected stuff for dealing with the files that I dropped, but 51, 60, 95. Oh dear. I wonder if I'm leaking memory in free image. What the fuck? Is this not freeing it? Mine is being passed like this weird thing as well. Huh. I might be leaking somewhere else. Don't take that out of context. We're loading the image. We're getting the width and the height. And I think it's about time that I stop and go to bed. But it's like 4:12 and this is really unsatisfying right now. I've got a memory leak and it's crashing. And these are like caused by 2 different things, I think. Possibly, maybe not. So we're unloading a thing and then we're setting this, and this is like correctly being passed out. So surely this is correctly being unloaded? Does this return something? No, it returns a void. God damn, it doesn't even return if it succeeded or not. That's annoying. We unload this thing that's passed in by reference. We remove the reference, or the one level of referencing, and we get the address of this. And we look at the value there, and yeah, this still. Let's add some printf. Unloading dib %p . I guess we can actually now see when the crash. Well, the crash was happening even when I wasn't. When it was just redrawing. It happened when it was just redrawing. Let's see what it's doing. Is it unloading the correct things, I wonder? That would only account for the memory leak, though. That wouldn't account for the crashing. Boop. Okay. Oh my god, I forget. Again, I forgot to put a new line. So unloaded something ending in 37C8. Is there such a thing? So reload test dib. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? I keep on forgetting \n. Loading image. Okay, hold on. This is bugging me so much. First of all, new line. I should just make a wrapper for printf that just adds a new line on the end, I swear, or just does a separate printf with \n afterwards. Like the println for the Arduino. Honestly, I think this is a great starting point. Yeah, even if it's frustrating, it'll be a problem you'll solve much. You'll be much more ready to solve in a fresh mind. I guess so. I get so. So that's because I just started reading your messages here, where it says get some good rest. I get some good rest. I haven't got good rest in a long time. Okay, so blah 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 blah. At the very end, why are we only? Did you see it was only unloading one thing as well? Oh, that's because we never made a thumbnail. Wait. Data pointer. This is thumb data pointer. Hang on, something is a bit screwy actually, isn't it? We're getting this from dib thumb. And we're unloading dib full and dib thumb. 1,000,000% understand the attachment to the problem. Walking away is always hard. I know, it's so hard. dib thumb. Why was it only unloading one thing? This is like the first immediate weirdness I'm seeing is that it's only unloading one thing. This is... Wait. Am I being a real... Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Flora. Hi. Thank you very much for the sub. I know I already said hi, but yeah, hi, thank you. That means a lot that you find me interesting enough to sub so quickly. Welcome. I reckon... Is this the... Wait, no, because it's still the same instance of this, right? It's still the same instance of this. I shouldn't need to pass this in by pointer like this, unless I'm actually setting CoLI itself, directly itself, not one of its members, but itself. So I should still be able to modify this, because outside this function here, this thingy here, I was like able to access these values. I guess at the very end I will just printf. What's the name of this again? This.
Cheese?
No, not cheese. Last time I was here, you were also relentlessly solving the slowdown pause issue from your music game, which I thought was really cool. Oh, did you ever see the end result of that? I did get it working, but why the cheese, Neil? Load and disp thumb. Ending. DIBs are %p, %p. But thank you. All I do is make problems and then I try to solve them. At least I solved that one. This one, this one, and this one's actually DRB full, not main, full. Ah, thank you for the follow, William, as well. Hi. Can you please make Unity load faster? I'm trying to get some work done. I wish. Yeah, hi, William. Hope you're doing alright as well. Appreciate the follow. I will probably be ending very shortly, so... Oh my goodness, what on earth? Really? Thank you. Holy crap. That's crazy, but thank you very much. I know you could have been lurking for a long time, but very much appreciated. Saw you debug and solve the issue. Nice.
Choo-choo.
You triggered it. You actually started the hype train. Thank you very much. Sheesh. Thank you again, Seto. Nice. The scam train has been triggered. Oh, guess what? I forgot to put \n again. I might have brain problems. I mean, more than I realized. Okay, let's have a look. 93% level 1. What does that actually mean? Like, it hasn't actually finished level 1? Or it is level 1 and it's nearly on level 2? I'm very confused. Oh shit, what? Okay, something is wrong.
Does this get to level 2?
Ah! Yes, it does! Get off my head! Get off my head! Wait, is it out? Is it out? I think it's out. Thank you very much, flipping Florip. Hi. Wait, why am I saying hi? I'm sorry, my brain is just shutting off. Noises are coming out of my mouth that are not even sensical. Is that a word? Nonsensical is a word, so sensical should be a word. Sounds like a mix of sensor and tentacle. It means we haven't been scammed enough yet. Nice. This looks so unsatisfying. 0%! Yay! That's not a sign that anybody needs to do anything. I'm just like pointing on how blatantly trying to tempt people into giving Jeff their money Twitch is being right now, so. My name's Jeff. Everyone gift a sub right now. No! Nobody needs to do that. So for some reason... this used to work, right? Didn't this used to work? Totally a word? Okay, I'll take your word for it. For some reason, this is not working anymore. I could have sworn that... this used to work. So what we're doing is albedo DIBs and then we load and then albedo DIBs is happening. And I could have sworn that it was 0 to begin with, which is correct, and then we did all the loading and we did this. I mean, this explains why we're not unloading the old images. We're completely losing track of their DIBs. It doesn't explain the crashing though. But I do not understand why we are not keeping track of these anymore. Do I actually need to pass the thingy in by a pointer? Surely not, right? Because I'm not modifying this. I'm modifying its members. But that said, I'm out of ideas, so let's try it. Oh god, I'm gonna have to flipping be dereferencing it every single time. Oh my god, there are so many places where I need to do it. Ah! Oh damn it. On the plus side, I don't need to be doing that anymore. So all of these now need to be done like this. Oh no, not even like that. Like this. Okay, fine. Let's just find and replace cur-li with open bracket star cur-li close bracket. Oh my god, that's in so many places. Thank you, Gureito? Gureito? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. But hi. Okay, next one is this, and I want to replace this. What? Oh no, don't replace that one, sorry. I want to replace this one. This one. This one. This, that. This is so nasty. There's gotta be a better way of doing this. I don't even know if this is gonna solve the problem anyway, so you know. But they're everywhere. I'm starting to sound like Nova when someone does the QT Chaos Redeem. They're everywhere. I can't do it when staying quiet. Okay, I think that's everything. She lied. Okay, I think that's everything. 2 left. Ah, right, of course that needs to be now passed in by thingy. Is there another one? Oh yes, right, when the file is dropped as well. Let's see if that solves the problem. If it does, that's horrible. But let's try it. There's a hotkey you can use to multi-select based off your selection. Multi-select based on my selection. That's interesting. I was trying to do it one by one. Just the... It works now! But I don't understand why it used to work as well and then stopped working. You can use Alt, Shift, period, to multi-select next. Hold on. What? Does that actually mean? Alt, Shift, dot... Oh, when I'm not in Alt, Shift, dot... Whoa! That's cool! That's interesting, and now I can type on all of them at once, yeah. That's cool, thank you. You received a level 1 hype train emote. What is it? I'm clicking the share button. I'm clicking the share button, but it literally... Oh, there it goes, it works now. Wait, this is actually cute! What the hell? This is actually cute! Oh my god, I can actually use this when I'm like peeking in people's streams. Wow, that's actually... Pix! Hi, Pix! Oh, I'm gonna peek around the corner. There we are. Look at that. What the fuck? That's really cute. Sorry, I was trying to not swear. It just came out of nowhere. Welcome, Pix. Thank you very much for the bits out of... Speaking of out of nowhere. Those bits... Padayuk. I very much appreciate it. Hoi hoi. Okay, let's see if now that we're keeping track of the bitmaps, that we can now unload them. And the memory usage does not just go up infinitely. 53 megabytes? Yes, it went back down! Oh, you can't see anything, sorry. Look, I loaded another bitmap and it went back down. 53? Something else. 53? Something else. 53? Something else. This doesn't seem to be growing gradually either. Okay, nice. What is that little... Okay, I'm just gonna chalk up that little spike to the weird garbage collection stuff. Okay, nice. I kind of want to remove all the spammy drag over that's happening all the time. Look at that, memory freed. I know, right? We actually are keeping track of these. Then these things are no longer just for for sure. They actually are being used. Interesting thing is, we were we were not actually crashing during these freeing because we were seeing if they were, you know, non-zero. So, but like, I guess they were zero. So it's not that we were freeing the memory, it's that we were doing the check and they were... Man, I should have put a debug print there, shouldn't I? I should have put a debug print in the freeing thing and seeing that they weren't being freed. That would have been like the most obvious thing to do. By Jove, I think she's done it. Well, I think I've done the memory leak part, but I do not see how that would be causing a crash. How would that be causing a crash? If that was causing a crash, I hate to think how. But at the same time, I kind of hope that it was, because, you know, that means it's fixed now. Hope you're doing right, Bix. Well, it does seem to be loading things. Let's just keep loading other ones. I know we can't see any of them yet because when I load this one, it should go back into 15 megs. Does that look like 15 to you? Yeah, that looks like the same level that we... Oh, you can't see anything. It looks like nothing to you. Sorry. Let's pause this. Can I scroll this across now? Wait, can I really only scroll it when it's running? There, look. It looks like it started around that level and then went back up to that level. Okay, let's re-enable the... see this thing. Has it crashed since I commented this out? I can't remember. I think it has, right? I think it has. But I'm not sure. Let's just see if it still crashes, I guess. How's the red cat doing? I am not doing too badly. I was just able to get a thing working. I'm loading in like a bunch of unusually formatted PNGs, and they're actually displaying now. It's making it into a thumbnail. This is like a big thing, really. And we're turning it into a thumbnail and showing it there. We're like converting a 16-bit grayscale thing to 8-bit grayscale, and then blah 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 blah, and then we're displaying it in this little box, which is expecting a 32-bit color thingy. Anyway. Eventually, this might actually do something more useful and just display a small version of any image you drag. I'm sorry that you're having a lack of sleep there. Extremely relatable. Looks like it's not displaced memory now? Oh, is it because I was loading similarly big images? These ones are like the same size, right? These ones I think are all grayscale. This one is color, and this one is color. Oh my god, sorry. It wasn't even in view. I keep on doing that. Yeah, so these two big images here are both color. And they stay the same. These ones, these three are like grayscale, and then the memory just stays the same when they're loaded. This one's tiny. There's actually one more thing I want to test. You can see it through the chat. Okay, I'm glad. There's one more thing I want to try, which is copy and pasting this. Let's call this test. Rect test, I guess. I'm just gonna like shrink this one. I guess I can stretch it to be like this. And we'll save that because that the making of the thumbnail. Oh wait, that's not really gonna work, is it? The making of the thumbnail should preserve. Yeah, but it's already thin enough. Let's make this big. So this should preserve. Welp. Welp. There it goes again. I wonder if it is the garbage, this thingy, or not. Anyway, let's just see if the making of the thumbnail is correct and preserves aspect ratio. Oh my god! Whoa! This is really interesting. This might unintentionally have given me an insight into... Into why it's crashing. Yeah, look at that. I was just trying to do this as a test of free image preserving the aspect ratio, which it does. But Yeah, we are reading memory that we should not be reading right now. Sheesh. So we are loading a 2K texture file, and then we're turning it into a tiny little, like, this tiny little width and height thumbnail. Like, I don't remember, like 160 pixels or something. Why is it still running? Thank you, Neil. I'll do that in just 1 second. 128 by 128. That's satisfying. I didn't realize I made it a perfect power of 2. Anyway, so we're making a thumbnail 128 by 128, and then we're telling the picture box to well, we're making a bitmap, and we're saying, hey, I want you to read from the location of this tiny thumbnail 2000 by 2000 pixels. How is this not crashing more immediately? How is it managing to read like 50 megabytes past the end of the memory and not crash most of the time? That's insane. Okay, so at least I figured out why it's crashing. Holy crap, how is it like reading so far past the end and not crashing? That's amazing. Okay, anyway, at least I've worked out why finally. Let's make a thing here called wow, I actually can't believe that. So this originally was taking in the full image. It originally was not showing the thumbnail. That's why I did it this way originally, because it was just showing the full image. Now I'm making the thumbnail. I don't want it using the width and height of the full image. Please, dear God, please just show your little thumbnail and that's all. Thumb size. What is my thumb size? Oh man, all my indentation's fucked up now because I've had to do this. The asterisk thing. What happened to all that memory safety talk I had? Sorry. Did cat hydrate as requested? Oh shit, I forgot! I forgot! Thank you for reminding me, Cobalt! Oh my goodness, I'm sorry! Wait, wait! There was a hydration as well? Oh my god, it was 4 minutes ago, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I completely didn't notice. I'm sorry. Or I forgot. The magic of C, to be able to read past the end of memory and not crash. Well, it was my own stupidity the whole time. I mean, I knew it was either my stupidity of not understanding how to use the garbage collected stuff, or not, but no, it turns out this is just not even related to the garbage collected stuff. And I have also posture checked. Thank you very much, Neil. Thumb size is the minimum of the picture box width and the picture box height. I can now pass this here. I assume this wants an unsigned integer because it's sensible. No, it wants an integer. Tut. Just in case you want to make a negative thumbnail, I guess. And hold on, what's this? What's the problem with this? Oh, I didn't put semicolon. I swear, this C++/CLI shows the most, like, terrible of error messages. I would hate to be someone who's like just learning C and they start out with C++/CLI and they miss the semicolon of the end, and the error message they get is expression preceding parentheses of a parent call must have pointer to function type. Huh? When really semicolon is the... I'm guessing it's actually because this is a macro. I'm guessing it's not normally that bad. If I make this like 556, whatever. No, it still says that! Oh my god, amazing. Okay. Never mind. God, wow, I was trying to throw you a bone and nope, that's actually how bad it is. It's mashing the next line into it. Oh, this one! Right. Wait, okay, let me try and make sense of it then. Expression preceding parentheses of apparent call. must have pointer to function time. Preceding parentheses, so that's this. Of apparent call. What's it thinking is a call? This? Must have pointer to... Oh my god, annoying. Why am I wasting my time trying to figure this out? One second. So this is this, and this is this. Let's see if this works. Also, this is bugging me. Why is this not one space further? We've already had an issue. Okay, it's still not working. So thumb size, thumb stride, and pointer thumb data. Different dimensions? Wait, you're right. You're right. This create thumbnail makes it fit within a square of that size, but it doesn't actually make it be necessarily square. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, that completely slipped my mind. You're right. Thumb size is this. We also want thumb width, which we also only care about inside this function, and this is Y00tility. Thumb width. Well, it's not. We don't know yet. Now we know. Free image get width. Gonna be thumb. Well, we should only do this after we've made sure that it didn't fail to make the thumbnail. I guess we might as well flip it as well. Sure, why not? It's not gonna affect the width and the height. The thumb width of this. And the thumb height is the get height of this. Thumb width. Width, height. DRB thumb is undefined, huh? Huh? Oh, it's stored inside here now. Oh, this is so nasty to have to put everywhere, I swear. Guess I can make a macro for it. Okay, let's give this a shot. Hi, Red Shadow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we have a clean thing, finally. There's two. Hi, bye, I'm going to sleep. Hi, Red Shadow. Bye, Red Shadow. Have a nice sleep, Red Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. I'm waving with both hands, and it took a long time to start tracking, and it just looked like I was going like I'm bowing in your presence. Okay, let's see now. Rectangle. Dude. Look at it. Look at it sitting all cleanly in there now without a load of crap after it. Let's just mess around with this a bit more, I guess. But it's not like it was crashing after I loaded a lot of these. It was just at seemingly random times. Almost when I was alt tabbing. Almost like doing stuff like this. That was forcing it to like redraw, maybe it was where it was crashing. So I guess every single time I'm doing this, it's actually redrawing the bitmap now. And yeah, it's actually not crashing. Out of curiosity, let me just turn it back into the one that did crash. I want to see if moving the window outside and stuff brings around the crash quickly. Because if it does, that gives me confidence that it's not crashing now. Let me temporarily make this bad again. If the memory changed, it could then crash when redrawing garbage. I guess. Well, it's more like it's trying to read memory outside its range, I would assume, right? Let's load a huge image. Okay, now it's... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize I had the window. Okay, there we are. There's a crash. That was a pretty fast crash. Let's see if the crash happens again that quickly when I move it around. So it should never crash when we have this small image loaded, right? Because, you know, the thumbnail is smaller than, you know, stuff. We're not trying to read past memory that we don't have. Now, okay, that was a crash. Okay, nice. It is reliably crashing pretty quickly now. So, and it didn't crash when I was doing the correct thumbnail width and height. So let's just double check. We're gonna get around a bit more. This is Windows 10, Mirfi. Boop. I'm just like putting out this little bit outside the screen because I know that that's gonna force it to redraw the bitmap. But yeah, it seems to be working now. Oh my god, I'm so glad. You have no idea. Maybe you do have an idea. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 8 hours. You maybe do have an idea how glad I am that this problem seems to have been solved. At least this crash. I cannot believe it took an entire stream to like load an image. I say load an image, but like also unload an image. I guess also make a thumbnail. I guess also put the memory into the right, you know, put the convert the image into the correct format that I will need later on. But there's not much to show for it at this point. But I guess I've been doing some setting the groundworks. Is that the right expression? But oh my god. I think I'm gonna end the stream for now, but holy crap, that went on for a lot longer than intended. Jeez. I wonder how many people watching the VOD are gonna be screaming! Oh, hold on. Let me just fix my face tracking so that I can actually look surprised. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 sec. Please hold. Recalibrating. I wonder how many people... It already looks shocked. I wonder how many people are watching the VOD who are gonna be screaming at the screen, telling me what they... what I needed to do to fix it. Oh my god, this face tracking is so sensitive now. It's almost 5 AM. It is! It's about to be 4:44. It is! I can't see it because there's cheese on my face! Oh, and Neil censored it. I swear to god. That was amazingly timed. 4:44. Nice! Happy 4:44, everybody. I couldn't see it because of cheese on my face, and others couldn't see it because of the nameplate. That is actually really impressive timing. Like, seriously. That's really impressive. Hey, should we have a look at the end result of a night of programming and see how many tabs I ended up loading for this? 1, 2, oh yeah, I was also checking the spelling of palettes as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. These ones are left over from yesterday, but yeah, these are all things. Can I stretch this? I can, but I fear I'll never get it back the width I want if I do. Ready for it? This is a little bit pornographic. I hope I don't get banned from Twitch, but I'm about to do something extremely satisfying. There we are. I hope I don't get banned for that. But now you get to see how slow Twitch is for me when I'm streaming. It's very slow. This is just trying to load. Okay, there we are. It's done. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm stopping. We're ending. It's finished. Why am I looking down there? You're over there. Hi. I see you. Little did you know, one of those tabs had critical info that you won't find again for hours next time. I mean, you're probably not wrong. You're actually probably not wrong. At least it'll be in my history, right? That was definitely too much. Incoming bang. No, ban, not bang. Oh my god, Enlin's streaming. She's probably gonna stop soon, right? Should I raid her so that she feels pressured to continue raiding? I'm joking. I don't want anyone to actually do that. Oh, she's been going for 2.5 hours as well. Maybe it's quite. Stop! Shush! And then you're cute, but shush. See you all next time on twitch.tv/KevVT_. No, not the underscore. I don't want to become underscore gang. I was not expecting the underscore at the end of that message. I'm glad I kept reading it and didn't get lazy. It's been fun, Yuki. Ah, thank you very much for the raid again. I'm glad you had fun. It's always fun. I don't know. I like your comments and the chats. Good chats. Good times. Looks like Windows, but not Windows. Yeah, it's using it's using the closest that's possible to the classic theme since they removed it. So by classic theme, okay, so Windows 98 looked a certain way. Windows XP kept that and called it the classic theme, and it was still possible to do it. Windows 7, I think Windows 7. I'm not sure if it was Windows 7, or maybe it was Windows 10. Yeah, one of those scratched the ability to have that classic theme, and so this is some butchered attempt of the classic theme. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. That was not particularly interesting to listen to, was it? Okay, I'm gonna raid into Enlin, who is currently working on Vulkan, getting Vulkan to work in Odin, sorry. So Vulkan is like a graphics API and Odin is another language. Yes, no, I think she's trying to... Well, she's already made her rendering. I'm not sure what she's doing. Let's go and find out. And also, in that stream is Nova and... Is that Kasplash? I think it's Kasplash. I think I remember that avatar. Who are not doing software and game dev, they're playing a game. I don't know what the game is. I recognize what it looks like. I mean, it looks like a flipping almost RuneScape. Where's that kind of era looking like of game? Is this actually RuneScape? Wait, the more I look at it, this really looks like RuneScape. I think they're playing RuneScape. Are they playing RuneScape? It is RuneScape. Oh my goodness. Wow. That mention of RuneScape earlier on, it's come back.
Jeez.
My frame rate is dropping right now, but it doesn't really matter because I'm ending the stream. Well, thank you everybody who's here, and especially to the people who were chatting and followed and subbed as well. That was extremely generous. Unnecessary, of course. Oh, and throwing bits out of nowhere, Big Sion. Cough, cough. Just suddenly making your entrance by doing that. What is that? What was all that about? Thank you very much, though. It looks like I popped back in with impeccable timing. Oh no! Hi, Sandbox. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yes, I also obviously appreciate everybody, even if you're not chatting, because I am a lurker in a lot of streams. In fact, there are plenty of streams where I cannot even lurk because of my time zone, so I watch the VODs. So thank you very much to everybody who's watching this as well, whether it's live or not. I'm gonna go now. I want to say if it's not live, you've probably exited by now. But anyway. Hi, Sandbox. I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna get some food, and I'm gonna leave you in the capable and cute hands and fingerless gloved hands of Enlin, who in fact I can't... Oh, there, she's back. I couldn't leave her in her hands because she went off screen for a sec. 1 sec. I'm gonna do the pads to... Oh, I want help. See, when I build my new MIDI controller, as if... Whatever. If I ever build a controller... Pat. Maggie, there you go. If I ever build a new controller, hopefully I won't accidentally go like... And I'll actually be able to move myself where I want to move myself. I ate a bunch of beans. Nice. Beans! Anyway, pants for the Magi, and I'm also gonna give pants to Enlin right now. Watch. By the way, this is drawn by Kat. Kat, who was here earlier? Yeah. She draws very nice things. They're much higher resolution than that. This is just the resolution of Twitch. Profiles. Pics. Pat. Look at the, like, shy/smug cutie. She also takes permissions. Permissions? Does she take permission? I guess so. She's a bottom. Yeah, sure, she takes permissions as well. Anyway, thank you all very much for being here. Maybe next time I work on this, we'll actually get the rest of it done, and it's gonna be super easy. Wait, man. There we are. I need like a sarcastic expression. Super easy. No, that's just like yandere psycho expression. Goodbye. Bye. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna eat food. It's 4:52 AM, which is crazy. Don't be like me. Don't follow my example. Hold it. Hold, wait for it. Not hold it, that sounds rude. Hold, we'll wait for it. bye bye.